Great to be back in Estonia yesterday for the first time in 4 years. And the Hippos are off to a galloping start, weren't they? But even they had a little bit of a wobble. Got 10 teams here in Estonia in 2 groups. And over the next 2 weeks, we'll find out who will be the first ECS champion here in Tallinn since 2020. I'm Mr. Maximo. I'm here. I'm loving it. This is the European Cricket Series Estonia, and it starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Tere Humakust, good morning, wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another huge day in European cricket. It's day number 2 in Estonia. I've got to say, I really enjoyed catching the action yesterday on day 1. We have 5 T10 matches ahead, and the group action will take place over the first week or so before we head into round 2 and ultimately the final day of this competition. So we're starting the day with a kind of battle of the stars. It's going to be Viking Stars taking on Tallinn Rising Stars in the first match of the day. It's match number 6. At the other end, we've got the Sheriff, Charles Croucher, with the 2 captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Rising Stars to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it's ahead.
Who will ball first?
So the toss has been won by Viking Stars, and they have elected to bowl first. Look, both these teams, I'm sure they can't wait to get back out there. Limited amount of experience, I think, in both sides, but I think really here in these conditions, you never know what you're going to get until the lights, camera, the action is on. I've got to say, pretty nice day for cricket as well. We know the weather sometimes can be a bit unpredictable here, but we're expecting a maximum temperature of 18 degrees. Currently, it's about 12 to get this one going. I think the field here, I think what I observed yesterday, it is pretty nice, it's pretty lush, but there was the odd Tortuga out there, wasn't there? So in Battle of the Stars, first up this morning, I've got to say that there's a star in the cube over there who's almost ready to get us going. Let's get ready for a new day, and we'll get to see some more teams today. In fact, every team today is playing for the first time in this tournament. Rico, looking forward to that. Rico Full, of course, is standing by, looking forward to being over there very, very shortly. The news from the toss is it's the Viking Stars that won the toss, and they are going to bowl first. Let's get ready for the start of match 6.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu. Good to have him back, and he'll be in here shortly to talk us through the first match. And it is the Battle of the Stars. But yesterday we had a super day when there was plenty of good action. The Tallinn Super Riders was up against the Tallinn Strikers, and it was the Strikers that would win the first match here on day 1 of this European Cricket Series in Estonia. Aslan Amjad, 65 not out, was the star really. Musha Rahman, the captain of the Riders, got a 50 as well. But it was the Strikers that would win the first match in this 2024 series. And they were looking good as well. It was a really good run chase, doing it with 25 balls to go. The Riders, it wasn't a good day for them. They were unable to pick up any points in the first, and it was the same in their second match. They were bowled out for 68 with a ball to go. And it was Richard Parkin who was the player of the match for the Tallinn Hippos, the 2020 champions. He was in good form with the ball, 1 for 1, and also two catches as well. The Hippos winning with 30 balls to go. So good start for the defending champions, if you like. Match number 3, it was another new team in action. The Mustami Bulls were taking on the Tallinn Strikers. The Strikers, as you know earlier, were in good form. So when they only needed 97 for victory, you thought it was going to be job done. But it was not to be, because they lost 7 wickets for just 25 runs. And it was the Bulls that won by 27 runs. The Strikers only getting to 69. That was a little bit of a surprise. But the Strikers, they would come back and come back strong. But first, we had to see the Italian Hippos back in action. They were taking on the Bulls, and the Hippos, well, they showed how strong they can be with the bat. Stefan Gooch, didn't he have a good day yesterday? Scored 40 in that one. Also bowled really well, took 2 for 24. He was the player of the match as the Hippos won by 19 runs. And then it's a match we were all looking forward to. Match number 5, the Hippos taking on the Strikers. We knew this was going to be a tight match. The Tallinn Hippos got to 134. Stefan Gooch, 67. Not out, batted all the way through the innings. But it never proved to be enough. I thought that they needed to get to about 145, 150. Strikers knocked them off. What a finish it was. Shane Khan first made 55 of just 19 balls. But then it was Alias Hassan, 34 of 15, that would give them the win with 1 ball to go. So this brings us to today. What we got coming up here today. So match number 6, it is the Battle of the Stars. The Viking Stars are taking on the Tallinn Rising Stars. Tell you a little bit more about those teams in a moment. The umpires, they are out there. We're ready to go. Umpire Venki and Samanata. It's a very good morning to them. And good morning to all of you in the chat. I know the chat was bright and breezy yesterday, and it's the same here today. Expecting to see some good action. Rob Thompson, good morning to you. Hello to Terry Richmond as well. Ivan B in the chat nice and early today as well. Hello, everyone. Let's get ready for some more action. It was a thrilling day yesterday, day one, and I'm expecting today to be very much the same. So we got the Tallinn Rising Stars in action last time round when we saw them back in 2020. They had a 1-1 record in Group A, and they lost in semi-final 2 to the Stallions. So looking to go a bit better this time round. So the Rising Stars, seeing if they can get a good score on the board. It's going to be Shahid Hussain. Looks like he's going to start off here with the ball. Another beautiful day here. It's nice and mild here today. We're a bit warmer than yesterday. Currently around about 11 degrees. We look at the high about 17 today. A bit of a mixture of cloud and sunshine, but it should be a good day. And we're certainly looking forward to the start here. And namaste, salam alaikum, sasti akal, Ibo1, and vanakkam to everybody watching my fan code. Here we go. Ball number 1 of day 2. Hussain. He starts to the wide. That one could go all the way. You know, that could be a minimal to start the day. Well, Shahid Hussain, probably like a lot of players we saw yesterday, probably hasn't held a grizzly for a while. I mean, remember, it was only a matter of 2 weeks ago or so when the whole of this ground and everywhere around Estonia was covered in snow. So probably not played a lot of cricket, and that shows that was a real loosener. And what a start, though, for the Tallinn Rising Stars. 5 from nothing. We haven't had a legal delivery yet, so you're basically starting with 5. Hussain needs to get it right. Mohammed Shoaib is the batter, and his partner at the other end is Madul Islam. It's very much the same. And, well, I've never seen... Oh, well, there was a saviour. I was just about to say, I've never seen 10 on the board without the legal delivery being bowled. That'll be 6, though. You could still see more if he doesn't get this right. Well, Hussain, a few issues for him at the moment, the Viking Stars. I need to get this one in the right area. He's just got to get that body to sort of swivel over as he delivers at the moment. He's a little bit rigid. Let's see if he can get this one right. No. And, well, the fine leg will come into play again. So where is he? Tell me he's there. Is he there? Yeah, he is there. There he is. Well, that's 7 now then. Yeah, and the keeper, just watch his movement here. He just needs to take it. All right, he shouldn't be bowling there, fair play, but the wicket-keeper's got it. Let's just say you might have been surprised about the first one, but he should know where that one's going. All right. Okay, that's 7. That's actually 9, isn't it? 9. Oh, well, he's got this one right. So, okay. Well, I was going to say I've never seen 10, but 9. I don't think I've seen 9, actually, to be honest. But I'm sure somewhere along the line there has been. So, finally, we have a dot ball. So, it's a 5 wides and a 2 and a 2. All wides and a dot ball. So, maybe he was saying... After getting it right, he's coming around the wicket here now. Not sure about this. The batter is expecting it to be down the leg side because you can see where he's standing. But I think that's why he misses it. I think if he's standing in his normal position, it... definitely could have been another one. In fact, he's got one now. He's got to give it a rub. Well, it looks like the Stars. They like the colour green, don't they? And I know that the Tallinn Rising Stars, a bit of yellow on their jerseys, but they're very green orientated. Mind you, it's a very green orientated country, isn't it? 50% of Estonia covered in forests and greenery. Okay, that could be the first boundary of the day, and it will be. Cuatro carreras. Es una Nelly. It's a good hit. So Mohammed Shoaib says enough of this. It's time to get one out the middle. Clears the infield, and it's too much to do for the fielder on the out. So nicely played. 4 runs. Very quiet out there at the moment on the Rising Stars. Maybe a few nerves. Been a long time. It's back in 2020 when we last saw them. All right, goes down the ground, and this one could go all the way. Balle. Inna Sona. Shaka Lagya. Well, he's hit the 4 and now a 6, and he says, come on, bring it on. Time to party. Lovely shot. Goes down on one knee, and he executes that beautifully. So 6 down the ground. Well, what next here? A slight change in the field. Not sure that will help. They've got the mid-wicket goes back on the boundary. Fine leg is back. This one's into the pads. He wants to take the leg by. The wicketkeeper gets there, then gets down. Well, I don't think there's any dew on the ground here today. I certainly haven't seen any, but maybe it's just the footwear that Numan Shabir is wearing. Here he goes. He gets there, then all of a sudden it's a little bit of the whoopsie. Down he goes. Watch out, watch out. There's a sniper about. That's a good hit. That's a really good hit. It goes wide, does the bowler, and the batter, he's ready for it, isn't he? And he gets down on one knee, and he plays a lovely shot. Clean out of the middle. That'll go all the way. That's 6 more. And that's 25 on the board off the first. And that's the signal from the umpire. Let's have a look at what we saw yesterday. It was a great day yesterday. So total number of runs, we passed 1,000 runs. Maximos, fair number of maximums as well. Going at around about 7.8. So, I mean, normally we'd say that average is around about 7. So that's okay. A good maximum rate. We saw a number of wickets fall as well yesterday. So action-packed and entertaining day. That's what I can say. And I think today is going to be very much the same. Of course, yesterday we saw all the teams that were playing with Group A. Today it's more like Group B, so it's slightly different to what we've seen in some places where you'll see all of one group play first and then the second group. So we're going to mix and match them here today. I quite like that. I think the teams probably prefer it as well. They get a chance to get out there and don't have to, you know what it's like when you know you're playing a tournament and you have to wait and you see other teams playing and you think, I want to be out there, I want to play. So I quite like it. So a bit of Group B action. Slight delay here at the moment. I think they're just waiting for the scorers just to catch up. So we'll just get that sorted out for you. I think they're just trying to sort out which batter was scoring the runs. But yeah, it's I love the sunshine. It's beautiful. It's good to have Vinny back as well. Well, I was wearing the blue yesterday. The blue that represents the colour of Estonia. The blue, the black, and the white. Well, Vinny's got his blue outfit on today as well. He's looking well, isn't he? He's got a fresh haircut as well. I think Italy has served him right. And I'm glad to see that his trousers are fitting, because I was worried that if he got tucked into too many carbonaras, that, well, he might have had a wardrobe change. But he's all right, folks. He's all right. All right, we're all right as well to keep going. And that's not good. Uh-oh. Andre, Iba is going to be another 5. Oh, dear. There's another one that goes all the way. So that's a big wide as well. This time is the offside, and the wicketkeeper again can't get there. Numan Shabir, he's been to the left, to the left, to the right, to the right. Well, I said yesterday that this is a dancing nation and they like singing. Well, I tell you what, Shabir, he's doing a little bit the old line dancing back there. Well, he can't get anything on this. All right, we will try and get this score sorted for you. But this is now Salman Khan. And he starts with 5 wides as well. And now it's another wide. So issues, big issues at the moment, certainly with all these extras. .25 did come off the first over, that of Hussain. And remember, he started with 9 wides before they could get going. Still a few issues here, just getting the graphics right. I think it's a scorer's nightmare, really, isn't it, when you see 5 wides and 2 wides and 2 wides. It's all happening at the moment. So, once again, apologies for that as we get this sorted out. But yeah, Estonia, what can I say? I had a lovely walk into the old town yesterday as well. It's beautiful. And I was giving you some facts about Estonia. And one that that surprised me is that Estonia has the highest number of meteorite craters per land area in the world. So I just thought, well, maybe that's something to do with all these grizzlies that are flying around. They're not going to help at the moment, are they? They're creating a few craters as well. Don't want to say hello to all the crew that are here as well. We got Marzi. Mars, of course, we call him Wolfie. Well, he'll be at home here because we do know that, of course, the wolf is the national animal of Estonia. It's the symbol of Estonian nature and culture. So hello to Marzi, Joe Foster, Jared Newton as well, Andy House, Nilkesh Patel, Alistair, and of course, Vinny Sandu and Dana Ores joined us today from Italia as well. And Charles Croucher, of course, the sheriff, is in town as well. And a big shout out to our production crew. Well, one of the Chris Taps is left us yesterday, but we still have Chris Taps and Ballantyne's here. And also Elvira. Elvira is doing the production at the moment. So we're just trying to get ourselves sorted here. Let's have focus. How about we have a little focus on the kits here off the teams? Can we have a little close-up of these kits? I mean, I'm loving I think it must be the old Viking on the front of the Viking shirts. So well, there's have a been a discussion here trying to get things sorted. Tell you what we can do. This is a good opportunity to, well, now that we've got a bit of time, to welcome a man that looking forward to be reacquainted with. A lot of people say he's my partner in crime. Yeah, we get up to a lot of mischief together, and we also enjoy watching a lot of cricket together as well. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, is in the house.
Yeah, good morning, and yeah, I'm really, really excited to be here. First time back in Estonia for a while, of course, since 2020. I have been here a fair bit myself, but even then, it's been a while since I've been back. So, clear blue skies. When I think of this time of the year in Estonia, I think long days, and it's kind of brightness about being this far north, isn't there?
Don't talk to me of brightness. You know what happened to me? Yeah, let's put it this way.
Rookie
Yesterday,
era?
I went to bed really early. You know why? Because the other day, I woke up really early. 3:40 it was.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking it's like 8 o'clock, come and go to breakfast. I'm ready to go, and I just looked at my phone and I had to double take it. It said 3:40.
Yeah, I believe
I opened the curtains and it was brightness. The sun was shining, and I thought, well, that's cooked me. Could I go back to bed? No. So
and the sun won't go down to about 10 either. Anyway, let's get cracking with some cricket. And I don't know, the break might have done a little bit of good because, to be honest, there's been a little bit of the pin the tail on the donkey to the bowling early with a lot of extras so far. But anyway, it's just a start. Like you said, I mean, this early in the season, I remember chatting to some of my friends in Estonian cricket. They said, yeah, once we did start the season in April, I know we're into May now, as this is lifted up, and it's going to just plop inside the boundary and run away for 4 into those Estonian cricket banners, including the promotion of some junior Estonian cricket over there. It's a nice little shot. Just picked up over the leg side for 4.
yeah, just whips it away, doesn't he? How are you anyway?
Yeah, I'm good. I was just going to say quickly that they said once we tried to start the season in April, but there was still snow on the field. So typically it'll start in May, and obviously we're only a couple of weeks into May. So it is very early. So, I mean, we'll kind of bear that in mind. But here's Salman trying to find that first breakthrough.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm well. Yeah, honestly.
well.
I know that you were following the internationals on the weekend with your home country, I suppose, Spain, taking on Italy. A pretty spirited series in both the men's and the women's. It was a breakout game for the women, who won their first ever game against Italy in their 6th attempt. They said to them, well, see, you beat Italy, and Italy beat England 11. So you could beat England 11.
Yeah, well, that's very
the
true.
defending champions. But then also, there's a really gripping game 3 in the men's between Spain and Italy that had topsy-turvy. Spain made 140. They had Italy 21 for 5. Spain needed a win to stay in the series. Joy Pereira played a really good knock of 66. And then there was a crazy 9th over. Murad Ali bowled it. This has just knocked away. Be a single. And only 9 to defend then, Spain in the last over. And Mati Ur-Rahman comes on to bowl. And remember, Mati went for 2 magicals and basically was involved in that crazy 183 chase that Netherlands 11 pulled off, knocked him out of the tournament. He took 3 for 3 and won the game for Spain. So it's kind of like a perfect redemption story. It had a little bit of everything, that one.
I'm so pleased for Manny because, I remember that day very well. Of course, that Cardamom. So it's good that he's got that behind him now. that'll give the young man, and a very talented young man, a lot of confidence. But yeah, I certainly did enjoy watching those international. Also, of course, well done to Punjab as well, winning the European Cricket Series.
And the ECS had two new teams in the final. When you think of all the experienced teams in there, it was actually the two new teams, Marco Milano and Punjab, that played the final as we get to the end of the over here. So, yeah, right now, we can have a look at Group B standings, obviously. Yeah, right. I kind of like the fact it's kind of mixed up here. I think because geographically, teams don't have to travel as far typically here in Estonia. Yeah. It does vary. There's a lot of talent-based teams, but see the nets in the background there. You can see also.
He slipped. Oh, he's going to get lucky. Sorry,
slip.
Vinny. Just saw the
That's
non-striker
okay. So,
slip there, and
the rugby post in the background. So yeah, they play a lot of rugby here as well. I think it's going to be an international soon. Yeah, there was a slip, but luckily the fielder also slipped.
Yeah, there's no dew out there actually, but we are seeing players slip around, which is unusual. That's the Gundy ball, and well, fine leg. Are you there? Yeah, he is.
I mean, the field's well placed, but it's not the way that you intend it. They've just said, look, you're going to lose the other one down there, then might as well stick the fielder there. But I want to say good morning to everyone, including special hello to James and Jacob Stewart, our Estonian viewers, who are, I'm sure, very, very thrilled that we're here. And, thanks for the warm welcome. And everyone that I have seen so far this morning, including good friend of the ECN, Terry. As this should be gone as your first wicket of the day. So, finally, they're able to string something together, one in a row online, and it's a little bit of a hole out. And so, that will be Hari Raja that takes the cast toss. If Akhtar breaks through, first wicket of the day.
Yeah, nicely done. And it's just a slightly heavier length. And Mohammed Zisan just doesn't get enough of it to get it over the infield. A nice catch taken. So a little bit of early joy. And they needed that really, didn't they, the Viking Stars? Now, tell me a little bit about the Viking Stars, because some of these players have played before, right?
So you'll see Tartu CC, they're also playing in this tournament, and there's Viking Stars. But those two teams, they kind of merged for the purposes of forming one team back in the 2020 series. So there were 6 teams involved in that. It was a very short series. Back then, we would even do a 2-day European cricket series. We used to do 5. I remember it kind of acutely, but we used to do Monday to Friday European cricket series, and then take the weekend off and do Monday to Friday again. Yeah. But it's in July, when it was all taking off, people started saying, hey, can't we have some cricket on the weekend? So Estonia is one of these 2-day series that filled in the gaps back then. Anyway, it's in the air, and that's going to fly over the top. That's going to be 4. So the Rising Stars trying to rise up here, and some runs off the bat as well. That's a nice little uppercut. Yeah, so that was the story back then. Hippos won that one, I remember. Stu Hook, I mean, he did have an ECS average of 224, which I knew wasn't going to hold through this series. But he's held on to that record for 4 years. Best average in ECS. Mr. Muscles. Well, this has been the story so far. And, I think
he might have got a bit of something on this, because no wide. So there was a bit of an appeal. It was a bit of an appeal, so it gets a little bit lucky there then, does Shoaib.
Yeah, so I also like the practice facilities here. It reminds me of Estonia. It's like a bit like when we go up to like Sweden and the northern countries in Europe. It always feels like it's like too much sunlight for a human being to handle unless you're used to it. Like it's very bright, kind of glary, but really good seeing conditions, I will say, as well. Here's to see.
This one gets worked away over square, and that's going to be 4 more runs. Trying to make the most of the power play here, aren't they? And they're going well. It's good to see the graphics have been updated. The other thing, Vinny, that I learned yesterday when I was talking to a lot of people is just how close a lot of those neighbouring countries are. For example, Helsinki, 80 kilometres.
80 k's.
You know, so it's very well situated. Location is beautiful. Talking about beautiful, looking at the old town. You know what it reminded me of? Because I was looking at the old town the other day. I was at a high point, looking down. I think this reminds me of something. It's almost like Disneyland Paris.
Yeah.
You know, and when I was looking into it, they do say it's known as like a fantasy Old Village, as this is going to be out of reach for the fielder. The batters think about two. Should have probably gone two, but let's just take one. Yeah, it's got that fairy tale feel to it. It's a lovely place. Cobble streets, lovely coloured buildings, a lot of these little small knick-knacky shops, souvenir shops. But the most important thing about it is food for everyone.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's a really sensational country to visit, honestly. I'm so happy to be back. First time I'm actually here for cricket. So 25, 12 and 11, there's your 3 overs in the power play, 48 for 1. Yeah, but I suppose one of the biggest issues there, the fact we've had 17 runs in wides. Okay,
Yeah.
so we've had 6 actual wide deliveries, but obviously that's something that you don't want to do. And I suppose the teams that had success yesterday, they were able to kind of get things going with the ball, get it where they want it in the first place to challenge the batters. Geez, that was a cracking game last night at match 5. I thought it might have been another golden ball to add to the list. Yeah, to have a golden ball in Estonia.
Oh, that is thumped, Vinny. Wow, what a hit. Well, we saw some biggies yesterday, and that's one of the biggest. That has been cream crackered. It's a monster strike for 6.
I love the logs around the ground. It reminds me of like at the Formula One, how, if things get out of control, they've got the tyres there to stop it. I feel like that's what those logs are there for. And when it reaches that's a huge hit.
A big hit.
And Shoaib, the captain, has come out and absolutely nailed that. He's 15 off 5.
Yeah, well, I know that our production guys, Spring Media, might have had the drone up a little bit earlier today. I hope they have, because I'd like the viewers to see the bird's eye view of this ground. It's absolutely beautiful. And then also, I talked yesterday, as he goes again, that's also up in the air. Not as big as the one before, but it will still go for 6. Boom, shaka, boom, boom. Bolle, bolle, bolle. What a hit. Well, he's enjoying himself out there, the captain. They're pitching it up, and he's saying, I'll have some of that. But yeah, well, that doesn't quite go as far as where I was talking about, but right behind us is that road. And I'm pretty sure at one point, Vinny, there's one going in the road.
Yeah, it's very still as well. So the ball's going to cut through the air as Naveed thinks, okay, we're going to try something different here. He's bowled 2 balls, gone for 2 sixes. He's going to change the angle here to show how he's on fire.
Yeah, this time he goes a bit wider. So pulls this rather than opting to go on the offside and get a single, rotate the strike. Islam also going very well. So you got Muhammad Islam, who's on strike here now. He's on 17 of the 8 balls he's faced. And Shahib, captain, has come out and he's made a blistering start himself. It's down the leg side. And this time, fair play to the keeper. Mind you, he's had plenty of practice getting to these, and Shabir finally does.
To be honest, Shabir, I don't really put any of it on him so far. He would have needed a wingspan of a bloody pterodactyl if he was going to be able to stop some of those wides early. Does well to get across to that.
That one's been lasered. It's going to be 6 more. Manos. Arriba, arbitro. 6 carreras más. As I say, good morning to Jay in the office and he's here in headquarters. Hello, Jay. Hope you're well, and to the rest of the gang there. And I suppose you were all celebrating, were you, with the Eurovision Song Contest? Oh, Nemo, eh? Nemo wins. And, congratulations to Nemo. And, of course, to everybody else that took part in quite a controversial Eurovision Song Contest this time round. But hello to Jay and everybody in the office and everyone else that's in the chat at the moment. Hello to Jules, who was saying hello to all the ECN family.
Yeah, Jay saying the weather is pretty hot and sunny in Switzerland. So the feeling of summer at the moment. Right now, we're going to see another ball. That is a big, big hit. It's about 30 metres over the boundary.
Knock, I think. That one is knock.
Knock onto the container. Maximo time. They did that absolutely perfectly, just charging down and putting it straight back over the bowler's head. What a shot.
Yeah, well, Italian Rising Stars, like I said last time round, 2020, they had a 1-on-1 record in that very short series, and they lost semi-final 2 to the Italian Stallions, chasing 122. They're just getting into the 60s. So it was a disappointing finish for them that time round, but we're seeing here that they certainly do have some talent. And I know that the guy out there at the moment, the captain, Mohammed Shoaib, he was their top scorer with 61 in that 2-day series. But nobody else really supported him, so he's looking this time to get some support from 1 or 2 other batters. And at the moment, Islam is doing pretty well. That over comes to an end. And that is now 4 overs complete and the score in the 70s, 76 for 1.
I don't want to get all political, but remember we were in Barcelona and I watched Benidorm Fest, which is the Spanish final to decide the Eurovision Song Contest winner.
Yeah.
And Nebulosa and their song Zorra, which I'll admit was pretty catchy, but it was No Caliente by Jorge Gonzalez, and I still feel that he was robbed, and I'm not quite ready to let it go. So Jorge, if you're watching, I mean, he was using so much human body oil that he was at kind of Michael Jackson Pepsi commercial risk of burns with the stage lighting, and there was a lot of gyrating in that. But I just feel that Jorge is a bit shortchanged. Hopefully he can have another different last year. But no, well done to the Swiss unit for that win.
Okay, another bowler comes on now. This is Brua. I think if he can get going.
So yeah, Barua just needs someone to come and bowl 6 balls where you want them. It just seems like making it look very hard so far. And this one's going to be called wide. It's not helping either.
Tight call though, this one, Vinny, for me. Tight call.
Yeah.
Saw a few of these yesterday.
Got to
as
say,
well.
I'm still not a huge fan of the blue lines. We started with the blue lines in Italy, but it's hard to see. That for me straight over the line. I don't think that's a wide.
Yeah.
But I just don't think the blue is very good.
Why is that then? What you're feeding on the blue? I thought the blue was good for the umpire because the ball's white. White on white is harder.
But the thing's, okay, anyway, it's up in the air, and that is going to be out of the ground as well. Maximo sees Carreras as Rising Stars are on a heater here. The reason is, if the lines and the ball are together, that gives you information. The ball's on the line. That's what I think.
I see where you come from.
Do you know what I mean? So I just comes down to the blue on with the glare. The blue blends into the green of the pitch. That's the thing for me. I know the viewers probably might feel that way as well, but some places, some umpires have different.
Are you going to go out there with a brush and a
Might have to.
tin of white paint?
Might have to.
Okay.
Anyway, so nice to be at this ground for the first time live.
Isn't
I've
it
seen
beautiful?
So much of it on TV.
Isn't it beautiful?
Takes me back to 2020 actually.
Oh, that one probably is a wide. Let's see the umpire feels. He signals a wide. Let's have a look at this one. It looked wider, but it could have been that the batter's given himself a bit more space as well.
Yeah, this one did seem to be.
Yeah, look where the batter is here, actually. Okay.
That's one that probably, there's doubt there for me. Once there's doubt, you give the benefit of the batter. I think the one before was.
I don't mind what Brua's doing here, actually. He's a bit nippy. He's got a good rhythm. He's trying to stick to his plan, trying to get it outside the off. But if you go short, you're going to get peppered. And that is big from Islam. That will go all the way as well. And that is sweet. Well, that is sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai first thing in the morning. 6 more.
Yeah, Jules just said after your comment that Helsinki's so close, he didn't realise that Estonia is so north, or Tallinn's so north, more north than the north of Scotland. Yeah, it is. And that's why you get these really long days at this time of the year. We're not quite into the peak of summer, obviously. We've got what would it be? Around about 6 weeks until the summer equinox. But yeah, you're kind of talking 4 a.m. to 10 p.m. sunrise, sunset at this time of the year.
Sachin Jangla's got a question in there. It's food related, so I'm going to leave that one to you because you're the food expert. As this is just packed away, and it should be 1. They're coming back for 2. Very good running. Because there's not a lot of pace on this as it gets to the fielder. The batters say we'll go 2, and they take the 2.
So Sachin's question: in which European country can I get vegetarian food if I move to Europe to play in ECN? Well, that shouldn't be a concern.
It shouldn't.
Because every country has vegetarian food.
Yeah, and let's face it,
you just eat.
Let's face it, on our crew, normally, like, for example, here is that. Well, we're talking food. Well, that has been gobbled up as well. That's lovely jubbly. 6 more. Thank you very much. But, yeah, talking of food, we normally have a number of vegetarians that travel with us. For example, here we've got Neelkesh Patel. And wherever we go, never an issue.
Never
Say you're
issue.
okay, buddy. Sign up with a team somewhere and start playing some cricket in Europe because the food is not a problem.
I love that that's the choice of the countries based on that. Now, we might be talking vegetarian food, but that was right out of the meat of the bat of Islam, who puts it up and out of the ground. So 98. The thing is, I reckon they've earned about 70 of them. Is just what I feel. Nothing against Rising Stars. Obviously, they're a team. They did make the semi-finals last time around. They went down to the Stallions in the semi-final.
This This one is going to be another boundary, and the fielder very reluctant to get this. Just looking at this, he's gone to square for 4, and the square leg is saying, I'm not going, and the poor guy at final has run all the way to get the ball. Well, the 100 comes up at the halfway point. Hello to everybody, wherever you are. I'm Rika Poole, and Mr. Maximo is in the house as well.
So great to be back as well with you, and also back in Estonia. And we're back for the first time since July 2020. And just think how much the world has changed in those last 4 years. It is quite crazy. But yeah, stay with us. And there's so much cricket coming up. We're calling it May Madness because we actually have a Portuguese night series starting tonight. We've got T20 Eyes from Netherlands coming on Saturday. We have also T20I cricket from Romania as well. We have the Dutch KNCB Finals 8 that will determine the ECL representative. And our very own Daniel Dorkaya is actually the leading run scorer at the moment in that Dutch T20 competition.
It doesn't really surprise me, I suppose.
And then also the English series. Let's not forget about that. We have Italy T20 IW versus Netherlands. We just saw the Italian side, of course, yesterday, not yesterday, 2 days ago, and on Saturday. They're playing their first ever T20 internationals versus the Netherlands, in the Netherlands. And yeah, England. We've got Phil G making his first ever kind of solo commentary debut tonight in Coimbra. So best luck. He's
good luck, Phil.
Friend of the show. Some good fielding there by good stump saving from Shoaib. He's really seeing him well. Now the 6 is going to leave the ground. The 100's up. And this is trouble with a capital T. Right now the Vikings, they're getting plundered, aren't they?
Yeah.
Even the ones that aren't wides seem to be leaving the building pretty quickly.
Well, it is a battle of the 2 stars, but it's the rising stars at the moment that are really putting all the pressure on the Vikings. Islam has moved now to 47, and he's crunching the ball pretty well. They've tried. You've seen that a number of times. That the Viking stars, they've tried to get the ball in that outside that off-stump corridor, but they haven't got it right. They're trying a lot of things, like, for example, now that could be close. The umpire turns around and says no. And I think the reason here is probably he's coming around the wicket. It's really got to do a lot. Let's have a look. It sort of pitches on, but does it catch a bit of the... but coming, you see, round the wicket, and then also have a look where the bowler is. That's the problem, coming around the wicket. The umpire can't see. That's a nice shot. That's 4 runs. That's beautiful. For all of the big smashes that we've seen, the big 6s from Islam, that one probably is the shot of the day, and that takes him to his half century. He's hit 6 6s and now 3 4s, and that probably is the best of the lot. What a beautiful stroke.
Proper cricket shot. Maidul Islam has not been wasting any time here. He's been waiting for his opportunity. 114 for 1. Probably the most remarkable thing for me, maybe, that Viking stars are still given 9% despite being blown out of the water. This is 207 pace at the moment.
And he's still going, but it's good. No, he's going to get over that fielder. The fielder thought he was in the hunt there for a moment, but it's not to be. It's another biggie. It goes over Shahid Hussain. 6 more. Islam is turning on the style, isn't he? 120 on the board here now for 1. Now, normally we often say when a team does really well in the first 5, that the second 5 often isn't the same. If they can go at the same rate, we got 200 coming on the board.
We got 200 and change.
He goes for it again. Now, this is a chance, and it's been taken. Well, just when we talk about the 200, the catch gets taken. That's nicely done, actually. Salman Khan out there makes it look easy, doesn't get panicked. So finally they get that breakthrough. But 120 is on the board, and the second wicket goes down.
Yeah, nice catch. They needed something to happen, didn't they? And Salman steps up when his team needs him. But what a good innings that was from Maidul Islam. And look, maybe that is a turning point for Viking stars. They need to, I suppose, hold to, what would you imagine? You got 4 tight-ish overs here. Maybe you could keep it to 150 or something like that. No, that sounds crazy. But you got a new batter coming out there, Nazmul Haq. I remember that 114 off 5, Sohail Hospitalet, that have a record in Barcelona. They scored 114 in the first 5 overs but lost the match. And that's the most ever that a team has scored in the first 5 to lose. So just and the score after this, am I right to say it was 114 for 5? There was 102 here. So okay. We saw quite famously recently Hudinger of of Sweden in the group final against
Oh,
Hornchurch.
wow.
They were 100
Yeah.
off 5 and lost the game.
Yeah, that was unbelievable actually, because they finished in what, 129, something like that.
138, I think.
138?
Something like that. But
Yeah.
end of the over here. So
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Apologies for the few glitches that we've had, but we're back, we're up and running. Hopefully everything has been sorted. We've sorted out the gremlins as you return to the action. And it tastes, well, I was going to say it's going to be a rare dot ball, but there's the old Tortuga. Well, we're back. The Tortuga's back. Vinny's back. Vinny, the Tortugas are here.
I'm back. It'll be a bye. Yeah, well, it's been a funny morning in a way. I don't think anyone's laughing here at the moment. But, yeah, I'm thinking it was such a smooth day yesterday for a day one. I've turned up. I still blame Corey because I spent a couple of days with him.
After you tell me you fried, okay, hang on, let's talk about this first. There's an opportunity. Will they take it? No, they won't. It's another one that gets dropped. And this time it's going to be a one who gets there but doesn't get hands to it. The batters, well, they're milking their luck at the moment as they are looking to take the Stallions Rising Stars to a big score. That is the end of that was the 7th over. The score 136 for 2.
Yeah, so you can see where we are on the tour. At the moment, we are in Estonia. And this is the European Cricket Series kind of locations. But obviously, we've got a lot of cricket apart from that as well now, with more T20 internationals happening, with the summer hotting up. So the next one after here is England. So we're less than 2 weeks away from a start at Rains Park in Wimbledon. I know a lot of our super fans in the UK are keen to get down for that. Anyway, 3 overs to go, and that looks pretty adjacent. Umpire has a good look and says no. This will be an interesting one from straight on, because I felt this one did kind of straighten down the line. Let's give us your opinion. I don't think it's maybe height. It was kind of climbing a bit. It was straight enough, I think.
Yeah, me looking at that, I think umpire's call, and I think you're right. I don't think it's the question of whether it's in line. I think it's a question of whether the umpire feels it's going to go and hit
It did actually jump a bit from when it bounced to when it hit his pad. Anyway, this is going to go into the gap and over the top. Anyway, it's Maximo. It's a ball in the cube. Well fielded by Rico Full.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got that in the replay.
A bit of a Tortuga.
That had to get through so many wires to get under the table.
A lot of obstacles in there, isn't there? There you go. Thank you very much.
Your side's your side.
Yeah.
I'll only come into when there's a €2,000 clock behind us. That's when I'll come into the action anyway. It's into the gap as well. That's going to be 4. So the placement's been great here. Huck is hotting up as that score climbs towards the 150, and really the break hasn't done the Viking Stars too much good at all. Yeah, so a few questions about what the issue was. I can't say I'm sure exactly. It was a technical issue where, like a Y2K, like crashing of all the computer systems. But I think what happened was they were turned off and turned on, and now we're good to go again.
Well, you fried things in Italy. You're the curse. Yes, you know how smooth yesterday was? Everyone on the ECN crew was saying yesterday was probably the smoothest Monday. But that's gone. That's got to be out. That's out, yeah. Yeah, there's no doubt about this for me. The umpire gives it a little nod. Well, the batters are still running. There's only one place. One of you is running too. That's back to the bench. 147. There's another wicket falls. 147 for 3. There's no doubt about this one. This is going on to hit. And the difference between this one and one before, it's a fuller delivery. And there's no way that this is going to go on and miss that leg stick.
Probably right. I do think that it hits him in line. You can see 2 stumps, though. I don't know. That's an umpire's call maybe for me on the hitting. But I actually loved the fact that Shoaib was so determined to keep running, and the only thing he was going to have to do is to console him, I suppose, because he was resigned to his fate. 147 for 3. I suppose compared to some of the bowling this morning, that one, straight enough. But you're right about it being fuller. This is Shavin Din coming out now. Still 184 predicted.
And that's well hit. There's going to be a boundary to start straight away. Well, Din goes ding-dong, and it's 4 runs. They're just all going out there, and they're on a heater, aren't they? As Shevin Din says, well, I'm not messing around at all. So nicely played away. Gets down on one knee, and it's a lovely slog sweep for 4.
I'm loving those banners down there as well. Remind me a bit of like bubbles in like a car wash. Love the colour scheme and the shape.
Yeah, the banners of the Federation of the cricket here, and also, as you rightly said earlier about the juniors cricket, well, this one he catches up with him. It's a bit quicker than he expects. Top of the bat, and he gets saved. He'll take the single. So the 150 now on the board at the end of the 8 over 152. So we've already seen the highest score that's going to be posted here in Estonia. Yesterday, the Tallinn Hippos did put 145 on the board against the Bulls.
Yeah, Hippos defending champions, of course. Winning it back in 2020. Also, I'm looking forward to seeing the Tallinn Stallions. Now, they were runners-up back in the 2020 series, but we know them most recently as the club that have represented Estonia in the last 2 European cricket leagues.
Yeah.
So they'll be playing, I think, 4th and 5th matches today. See them for the first time. All right, all happens in the 9th if it hasn't happened already.
And it will start with a Maximo big hit. As this one gets clobbered, well, it clears those banners we were talking about. It's gone a long way. Well, he just helps it along the way. This has been angled in to him. And, well, Naveed, who comes on to bowl, just got to get this ball. They haven't bowled enough deliveries that are making and tempting the batters to play in the offside. They just haven't been able to do that.
2 things have been wrong, the line and the length. Okay, they're pretty important. And remember, Naveed went for 28 first time around.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen block hole deliveries. Where are they? It's almost like bowling machine style, just rocking in a length, and it seems like range hitting practice at the moment. Now, again, we don't want to be super critical. It's the first game. These teams will get a minimum of 8 games during the group stage, and then we'll have 6 teams through to the round 2 stage as well. Now that's better, and that's what you get. You get fuller, and the line's better, the length's better, and gets the result. Din makes some noise, but then has to go 158 for 4, and what a difference that makes for Naveed, who has his first wicket in the series.
Yeah, ding dong, you're out, Juggliputty. And yeah, better. Look, fair play to Naveed. He gets it wrong the first ball. Decides he's going to come from a different angle. That's the angle a left armer should be coming from.
Definitely.
He's got to be coming over the wicket. Makes it harder. And the batter, well, all right, at this stage, you're going to go for it. But he's out. He's gone. A better delivery from Naveed.
Definitely. Use that natural left arm angle. I think also kind of makes it harder to drag leg side, which is exactly what Din tries to do here. But yeah, I just think in a sense, fuller is really important as well. There's been so many pullable and slot deliveries. That's, for me, one of the main factors in this score being a bit out of control. Here's Partha Carr at number 6.
And this time it's going to be down the leg side. That will be a wide. So you see the difference. The ball before perfect. Got the right angle. Got it going across the right hander. Then lets himself down really at the first ball to a new batter, Carr.
Yeah, poor keeper. Shabir, captain. Needs a medal for bravery for some of the bowling he's had to try and deal with. Anyway, this is a bit of an unlucky one because it's going to sneak away to the boundary. But at least, look, if you get hit for a boundary that way, at least you can say that it's not really your fault as the bowler. I think a lot of them have been so far this morning. But thick outside edge runs away and it's 4 more to the total.
Yeah, but, I mean, this is what he's got to go with that line. You're right. He's unlucky. It's a
and also,
bit of
you could set the field to that potentially. If you had confidence, you could bowl one side of the wicket. I mean, I'll use an example. I think the Spanish women's side, they had improved so much just bowling one side of the wicket. Amy Brown Carrera on the weekend. And you can set a field to that. When you don't know where it's going yourself, it's pretty tough, though. And there you go. This is another good delivery from Naveed. This time he does get a good result. Dot ball.
Yeah. What are all these flying bugs, Vinny? What are they?
Flying bugs, I can't tell you, but I know Mina helped out with the commentary a little bit in the weekend, and she was alarmed by the amount and size of some of the spiders in the cube. And she realized we're not joking.
Okay. So, yeah, can you see these things? What are they?
Yeah.
They're all over the place at the moment. And when they actually part themselves, they actually look like spiders. So are they like giant mozzies or what? I suppose
they do look a bit like giant mozzies, but they don't want to land on us, which is good. They just kind of hang around.
Good bit of fielding, and good pick up on throw. Has a shot at the stumps. I think if he hit, it could have been pretty close. But end of the over, 163 for 4.
I mean, Naveed is much better over. Much better over. And he goes for 11. And that was after he got smoked off the first ball that over. And had an unlucky outside edge. So you can draw a straight line between bowling more accurately. Okay, it's a mixture of bowling accurately, but also the strategy, getting the strategy right. So I think when he went around the wicket, he was bowling right into the right-hander's hitting zone with that angle. But then went over the wicket, good, gets the wicket. That should just be a little bit of a template. Still early in the series for Viking Stars, and who knows, maybe their batters can come out and have a heater and still chase this down. But it's going to be a lot of runs. Here's Barua to bowl his second, and he's going to bowl the last over of this innings.
They'll take the single, so I think Shoaib is going to be disappointed he's not going to get more of the strike here. It goes back to Carr, who's 4 of 4. And started with the boundary. What can they finish with here? They get to a sort of kind of a 180 score. They love that. It's nicely played, and the fielder's chasing hard. Will he get there? He won't, That's a really nice shot. He waits on this, and he plays it pretty late, but he guides it wide of the man who's behind square. He's going to get another boundary.
Yeah, it's pretty well executed leg glance. I mean, almost kind of cramping him for room. But again, it's outside the leg stump. I'd love to do an analysis of strike rates versus lengths and lines today. And so far, it's been the difference. Not to say that they haven't played some very good shots, Talon Rising Stars, because they have.
Yeah.
But they've had a fair bit served up on a platter.
Oh, no. This one does actually come back a fair bit. The fine leg is there. We can see his toes. But this comes back. But once again, he's not had a day to remember, Shabir.
Watch this. This is a double swinger. This swings out and swings in. I hope we get this replay because the keeper got completely done.
Well, we might be able to go back to
Yeah.
that. Let's see if he's able to do it again. And this time it's short. It gets played away.
That was an outswinger. Then when it passed the stumps, it then did like a big S. It went, and luckily it went straight to the backstop. But anyway, it's going to be 1 to the total. And they have pegged it back to an extent. Let's have a look at this one. And it goes out, then it goes in.
It does it again.
That's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah. Right, here we go. Back to the live action. And it's a better delivery. Goes right across the batter.
Shiab's trying to find a way to get back on strike when the keeper threw it to the cover. He wanted to go, but he's going to be stuck down the other end, I think. 170 on the board with the ball remaining. 58 minutes into the first innings of the day. Let's rock and roll and see how they can finish with. Well, I'd love to know where the clock was at with all this.
I think the clock just gave up. The clock, like everything else, just fizzled.
There's
and
now
fried.
been 14 extra deliveries in this innings.
I'd like to see a compilation of all the drives that the Shabir has done behind there. I think we could put a music track to it. Him going up and down, diving to the left, diving to the right.
Get us out of this innings, Barua.
And it could be a wicket to finish. It won't be. It gets dropped. They should be still running here. They will still run. They hesitate. Will they get there? I think they will, you know.
Oh.
Or will he? No, he's going to actually
Keep running.
Well, the umpire's shaking his head saying no, but we'll have a good look at this. The umpire says no. Let's have a look.
It's not out, but also they concede the second run because Runner has a third look at his fingers here. And he looks and he's saying, look, yeah, and there has one more little shake and says, yeah. And that's why
we're laughing at his agony.
Yeah, he's past the stumps. So, all right, put that down for 2. Estonian ECS, hey? Great to be back, but not so great for the Viking Stars, who are going to go for a bunch of runs. It'll be 174 for 4 after the 10 overs. 175 the target. But if I've learned anything, Rico, it's expect the unexpected, and who knows, maybe the Viking Stars will be able to chase this down. Just quickly, we can have a look at the scorecard. We are running a little bit over, but Maidul Islam with 57 off 19. He was the leading run scorer there. Shoaib with 44, not out. But I suppose one of the main things there, 32 extras, including 29 in wide. So you can see there, Nazmul Haq with a nice little contribution there of 17 off 7. Shabin Din with 11 off 4. And, yeah, 32 extras. It's been a while since you've seen the extras in the dirty 30s. So, obviously, something which has been that much. I mean, imagine normal extras there. Maybe you're looking at kind of like 145, 150. Looking at the bowling scorecard. Chelsea Vaktar with 2 for 29, and then singles for Salman and Sakeem Naveed. But time to name and shame. There was Shahid Hussain bowled 3 wide, 2 wides to Salman, 2 wides to Akhtar, 3-3-1. No one was immune. Some of them went to the boundary. That's costly. That's why they're chasing fairly large target here, 175 for the Viking Stars to pull this one out of the fire. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Max Mo back with Rico Poole. We'll take a break and be back shortly here at the Italian National Cricket and Rugby Ground with more ECS Estonia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back to this beautiful National Cricket and Rugby ground in Tallinn. Yes, we are in Estonia. We're in the capital, just about 20 minutes drive outside the capital in this beautiful setting surrounded by these lovely trees and forests. Really is quite amazing, and the Baltic Sea not very far from here as well. And just reminding you here now the bonus point equation, so you can see here that the Viking Stars, they're going to have to go some just to get a point out of this contest. And they'll be keen to do that. They don't want the same fate as what happened yesterday to the Italian Super Riders, who played 2 matches and weren't able to get anything out of the game. One thing that's very important for the Viking Stars for me is that whatever happens here, if you're going to lose, you lose well. So you get some confidence things with the bat. There weren't too many good things to talk about with the fielding display. This is up in the air. It could be a disastrous start. But, well, it's the proper Bermuda Triangle. It goes up in the air. 3 fielders come round. And you can see, by the time this finishes, it is a perfect triangle. Just watch this. It's up in the air. And, well, Rupam gets very lucky. Just watch this. Yeah, it couldn't be placed better in the middle. Hey, one thing I want to say, I want to give a big shout out to whoever did the shirts here for the Rising Stars, because I've not seen shirts with bigger numbers on the back. And that, of course, the scorers, and we love it. All right, this time may not be so lucky, and it won't be. The wicketkeeper comes across and takes the catch, Mohammad Riaz, and that means it's going to be a first ball golden duck for Salman Khan. And his day has, well, just got worse, isn't it? It's not the start they needed. I was in the process of saying that they're going to lose this match, going to lose well. And the reason for it is a number of things. One, if you can get to the 122 score, you get a point. But secondly, look, you got another match straight after this. You're taking on the Tallinn United, a team that also featured back in 2020. They lost out in semi-final 1 to the Hippos last year. So they're a good team. And you're not going to have an easy match against them. So you've got to go into the match with some confidence at the moment. I mean, from what we've seen already with the field, with the bowling, and now with the batting so far, the confidence is low. They've got to do something here, the Viking Stars, going into the next match. You've got to use this as like a kind of a net practice. Saqib Naveed comes out. And Naveed started to show good promise with his bowling. Okay, Naveed. So it's Shafi Jaffrey. Picks up his first, but this is going to be a wide from him. Welcome to everybody in the chat. We've had a few teething problems this morning, but hopefully we've got them all sorted out. Thank you for your patience and your understanding as we carry on with this match. And just keeping up, we'll remind you of the times as well. The next match may start just a little bit later because of all the issues here. That's a nice looking shot, 4 runs. That's better. That's what they need. A little bit of confidence. One hand pick up there from Joe Foster, part of the ECN crew. Looking quite dapper, isn't he? With his fancy clothing brand. Yeah, good shot. Nicely played. And this one's to the field and no run there. Gets it fired back in. The 2 to come. Not sure what the conversation here is. The 2 umpires just having a chat about something here. Not sure what the issue is. Maybe something that the fielder is he wearing gloves there? I think he might have some gloves on. I must say it's not that. Hey, listen, I'm from Spain, and if I'm from Spain and I'm standing here with a jacket on and pretty comfortable, somebody who lives in Estonia cannot be finding this guy. I think we'll have to go back to live action, but I think he had some kind of gloves on. Anyway, the next ball will be a dot ball. We might go back to it here. So, what's he got? Well, I'll tell you what. I think that's Mohammed Zisan. ठंडा लग रही है मैं की करा मेरे हाथ ठर गया चल मैं ला लिंदा ले. Well, gotta say, that's the first. And now, oh, well, he says, you see, if I had me gloves on, I would have taken the catch. If I had me gloves on, well, he was made to remove his gloves, and now he's got butterfingers and he can't take the catch. You couldn't write this stuff, people. You couldn't write it. Vinny Sandu, welcome back.
Oh, he doesn't have any excuse for his hands not being warm. So, I mean, the gloves came off, figuratively and literally speaking, and then a gloveless attempt, and no glove, no love for Zisan, and then fires it back. What a first over, 7-for-1.
Look at it out there. Sunshine is beautiful. And yeah, you got somebody wearing gloves. Anyway, let's give you a quick reminder of this. We'll show you this throughout the day. Upcoming events and plenty of cricket coming up. Remember, the night series starts tonight in Portugal. We got Netherlands, where Vinny himself will be going to. We got the T20I internationals there. You got, of course, the domestic championship as well to see who will be playing in representing Netherlands in the European Cricket League. You got T20 women's action there as well. Plenty of cricket coming. Well, it's May Madness. That's what we're calling this. And there's a little bit of madness in the air here today as well, isn't there? As Batanka comes on to bowl. This gets worked away around the corner, but there is a fielder there. 7-for-1 at the end of the first. And unfortunately, the one wicket that went down was Salman Khan, who went without scoring. The very first ball, golden duck. It was Riaz. Nice catch behind the stumps. And Jaffrey picked up a wicket, but he knows he should have had two. All right, up in the air. Could be another one here, but I don't think the fielder will get there. No. Doesn't go anywhere, to be fair. So it is Naveed who has joined Bumrah out there. This is going to be a wide, and it will go and just hold up as it gets chased down by Mamul Islam. Yeah, so if you are somebody that's in the business of producing cricket jerseys, this is the size we like. The numbers is good, isn't it? I like it. Not a good delivery, and the wicketkeeper, well, what can you say? He carried on walking, then he trips over his own feet. And this time, he gets into a good position for another wide ball here. So, Udayan Patanka finding that this the wide fever is catching. That's a better delivery. It's nicely played. The batters will take a single. You see Boltier field. He's got an offside field here to get that ball out on the offside. And now, what's happened here? Ow! He said, "Oh, yaar, maine lata ki karda." Where did this hit him? Does it get on the leg? It must have got him right on the knee. Well, he gets... Oh, somebody help me. I can't be dealing with this. It's... Well, I think he's okay.
Right, I'm back. What did I miss?
Show it again, Alvaro. Show it again.
I was too busy investigating Mittengate. But anyway, I'm back now. Oh, that's not good. That'll freshen you up. Oh, well, man down. Maidul Islam's had a pretty good morning.
Oh.
This isn't a good part of it. If sprays come out, though, that'll save him. Looks like...
No, he won't. He says, no, I've had it.
He's asking for seconds for the magic spray.
I think he said, no, I'm out of here. I think forget the spray. Man, keep walking. He's getting better as you walk.
Walk it off.
Oh, no, he decides to run it off. All right, what's going on? Is he? Yeah, he's coming off.
Yeah.
He says, I've had enough. This day has to end here.
Good old fashioned. Well, to be honest, the way I was hearing it, where I thought when I saw the replay I was going to see it hit something else.
That's to come. On a day like this, that is to come. Anyway, so he's going to go off. 12 is on. It's 13-for-1. As Udian Patanka looks to bowl ball number 4. And this one goes right through Naveed and gets taken by Riaz behind the stumps. Welcome, folks. If you're joining us, wherever you are, you're watching the European Cricket Network. We promise you entertainment, cricketainment, and some sexy cricket at times as well. As that's a good shot. He's a powerful player, Naveed. Now he hits this pretty strong. Look, he's on the back foot. Look at the power in that. He's a big old unit. That is a powerful strike off the back foot. I mean, it takes some power to clear the ropes, and he does it with no fuss.
Yeah, well, Naveed, if he can make a big score, who knows what's possible here. But yeah, you're right about that. He's got the long levers, doesn't he? But I think, for 175 to get chased, if you bowl average or better, then you just can't see it getting chased. And one of the huge factors in that first innings was how many extras, how many kind of hit-me balls are in there. 20-1 after 2 overs. We'll head into the last over of the power play. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. Hello to Shohag. Hello to Rob Thompson as well. 28 matches since a golden ball. And, yeah, well, it was Danny Hudacek, the golden ball magnet that provided one in a 5-over fiesta. And it was a pretty crazy game, actually. It was 32 off the last over to tie it. And then a kind of scrambled 2 off the last ball. So another one to the batters. I think this year it might be 4 to the batters, 6 to the bowlers. So pretty even. Will we get a golden ball here in Estonia for the first time? Well, tell you what, Riaz has impressed me so far. Took that high ball well. Just behind the stumps. This is a slightly dodgy start by Jaffrey. He's coming on in over number 3. Does have a wicket to his name though, doesn't he? And so, this might have been trouble as well, but not picked up. So, I see so far I'd say it's been variable, hasn't it? I mean, there's been some good cricket played, but kind of in between, there's been a lot of kind of real loose cricket. So that's something I think all teams will be hoping to tighten up as this series goes on.
Jaffrey looking to hit the ball hard into the deck. And then he gets one bowled back at him. Yorker length, but it's well backed up. Yeah, that golden ball was quite amazing because, like you said, the 32 hit off the last over to take it to golden ball. Then the golden ball itself, I mean, the fielder, he got a real rollicking from everyone. Why he throws it to the keeper, not the bowler. Everybody say, bowler, bowler, and he throws it.
To be honest,
it's probably one of not the most powerful
I think
throws.
He threw it quickly, but just didn't have any power.
Yeah.
I don't mind him going to the keeper because normally the batter doesn't get the head start that the non-striker does. So that's one thing. But he just, the throw didn't have enough on it. But yeah, we love a golden ball.
It's nicely played.
I'm just thinking, I'm going to do the Dutch series. I think Netherlands and Ireland playing on the weekend. Netherlands, Scotland. If Baz delayed it, turns out to be fielding at mid-wicket in mittens. You think he's watching the broadcast now? It's like, hey, well, they did it. Why can't I do it?
Hey, speaking of a golden ball, don't forget the super over as well.
Yeah.
Super over
I had,
as well.
I was calling it the super over ache towards the end. That was a really good game. And it was a spirited kind of 10th wicket partnership. And I remember everyone saying, the France are gone here, France are gone. I said, no, Dawood Ahmedzai batting 11. He's not at number 11.
Nah, definitely
He's a real competitor as well. This one's a little high. You know what? It's going to be no ball for off the pitch. I don't even know. This might be above his head when it passes the crease, but still bounces below the stumps.
This is the old magic trick. Now you see it. Now you don't. Oh, goodness me. Free hit, and it ends up being a dot. But one thing the umpires have got to do
If that had been straight, I would have been so curious to see what would have happened. I think it could have bounced like just before the stumps, but still gone over. If that had been straight, Jaffrey's taking bowling to strange new places. He'll finish with 1 for 11, 24 for 1. What have you done to the ECS in the one day I was away?
It was fine yesterday. You know what? Come on, everybody, back me up. It was a fine day yesterday. You turned up, and I don't know what you brought to the party.
Would have liked Spring Productions to zoom out and maybe get that ball. It went out of the screen there. I'm just saying.
Okay, looks like Naveed needs a bat change.
He needs a pool scoop or something about that long to reach for that last one. Yeah. That's the tail of the tape so far. 102 in the first half of the first innings and 72 in the second.
50% less, so they've got to really up the tempo here.
To be honest, even in international cricket, in high-level cricket and test cricket, there's been times that balls have slipped out and that's happened, right? So it does happen from time to time. Obviously, maybe trying a bit of a variation. That's often when it'll happen. But that would have been a good one to try and maybe try and keep one foot on the pitch and try and whack. But then it might not have even been a no ball because it came down. Just no one's quite sure when.
Right, we're ready to go. It's got the ball here now. There's one thing that we didn't see actually from the Vikings is some change in variations, i.e. spin, and that's a good start there from Din. He's a bit unlucky, he gets a bit of the inside edge, but I like the fact that he gives us a bit of flight. I think spin, On this pitch for me, I don't know. I just got a feeling that spin could be very fruitful. I don't think the seamers are getting too much out of it. Though I don't think we've seen a real genuine pacer as yet. There's been a bit of swing, not a lot. I reckon spin. It goes a little flatter this time as he sees Naveed move a little bit earlier. So it looks like he's thinking about what he's doing here. Shabin Din.
Yeah, so I suppose the secondary target 122, maybe a bit more realistic. Depends though. This looks like it's
Stumping opportunity, I think. But does he have the ball?
yeah. I mean, it did seem to kind of charge, but did he keep 1 foot at home, or did he just get it back, misses it, and then twists,
Well,
just gets back?
Stay stumping opportunity. I suppose you've got to be standing up to be able to be involved in the stumping.
Yeah,
but
true.
Obviously, he doesn't want to put the lid on. I wonder how far. Yeah, you can see the umpire saying,
He's
if you're
got
going
the
to
lid
stand,
there.
yeah. Well, this is what happens there. The umpire says, look, if you want to stand up, you've got to put the lid on.
Normally about 3 or 4 meters is kind of, there's no real set distance, it's kind of judgment. But if you're standing up, so it depends what you call standing up. I often think if you're normally edge of the pitch or 3 meters, something like that. Some keepers strategically stand back because you can catch a few more of the thicker edges that way. I do think a bowler like Din, you want to be up to the stumps and really bring that stumping into play.
Gets through, but needs to be on the stumps. But I like this from Din. I like what he brings to the party here for the Rising Stars. A bit of spin, and I like it. And he's got good variations. The quicker one, he flights one up as well. This time he puts it in the slot and he will get hit, and it will go all the way. So good hit there from Rupan as he hits his first boundary, 6 runs.
Yeah, nice shots. Genuine kind of slog sweep. And nails it pretty well. It was almost ball on truck there. Bit happening around here. Love those practice nets over there as well. I'm going to go check those out when I get a chance. Look pretty good quality.
They are splendid. They're brilliant. Took a walk up there yesterday. Facilities here are great. I mean, you'd expect it to be. It is the National Cricket Ground and also rugby ground here. A beautiful setting surrounded by the forest. They've got the Baltic Sea nearby as well. And what you will see, I'll warn you now, watch out for your suit.
Okay.
The geese fly low.
Ooh, wait. That's flying high and flying sideways. What a catch that is by Din. Return catch. And this is such great reactions. Check this out in the replay. He tries a similar shot. This time he doesn't get it out of the immediate area. And, well, truck going one way, bowler going the other. And takes a fantastic caught and bowled there.
Yeah, now, has he held this long enough? I think, are they looking at this again? Let's see this. He takes it here. Does he have it under control?
Whew.
It's a difficult one there.
Does he drop it on purpose or not? It's a
Looks like they're
strange
not-
one, isn't it?
Not looking at it themselves, but you see, I reckon the catch isn't completed until he lands on his
I reckon
feet.
that slipped out his
I
fingers.
reckon that's come out. I don't think he holds it long
I
enough.
agree.
Because it's not a celebration that he lets it go of it.
No.
Interesting. They might be looking at. I think they're looking
I
at
reckon
this.
they'll pull this back.
Yeah,
Honestly,
I'm with you.
I thought he kind of flicks it away, but to be honest, it's the edge of his fingers, and then he hasn't completed this catch.
Yeah, laws of cricket is you've got to show you have the ball under control at all times. Now, at this moment, he hasn't finished his motion.
And it's actually the impact that knocks it out. See, it's that impact there. To me, is the reason that he
I say not out.
drops it. Yeah.
I say not out. If I'm looking at that, I'm saying he doesn't have it under control.
You can do something until the next ball's bowled. Once the next ball's bowled, then you can't. But yeah, I reckon he might be un-out. Yeah, I reckon he's been told, here's the thing though, he's going to have to put his pads back on because he's already started. But I think that's the right decision.
Yeah.
And ultimately that's what you want. You want the right decision made. But yeah, because that's the thing. I don't think it's even that he meant to throw it away. I think it kind of slipped down and he kind of tried to sell it a little bit. And it's like, yeah, just kind of rolling it back to the umpire. But yeah, it'll be like the shortest innings ever for the incoming batter because he'll get another chance at that. But yeah, I think honestly, the officials get that right when they see the replay. They say
that's good work from the officials.
Yeah.
Really good work. First of all, great work from Spring Media showing us the replay and capturing it. And I think Venki and Samata do the right thing. They speak to the third umpire. That's umpire Shane. And between them, with the help of the tournament referee, the sheriff, of course, they decide not out.
Yeah. Definitely he's not in control. Definitely not in control when you look at it more than once. I thought first time he's kind of like done a little bit of like a, but even you see it, it's not in the middle of his hand.
Yeah.
And also then, if you've got doubt, then you start going, well, benefit of the doubt goes to the batter, I think, in those ones. So, Barua has stared dismissal in the face and lived to tell the tale. But it'll just be a dot. And I've got to say, congratulations to the officials for getting that right.
Yeah, they do get it right. Was that the end of the over as well? I think it was, right? Yeah, it was the end of the over. So 32 for 1 at the end.
So you need to control the ball and control your own movement. Now, that to me doesn't mean he has to be completely still. So, you can be diving and kind of rolling and throwing the ball up while you're rolling. But the key point is control, not out. And I think he wasn't really in control, control being the word.
Yeah.
That he impacts the ground hard, and I think it's more the ball coming out of his hand in an uncontrolled way is probably how I'd put it.
Good call. Good work from the officials.
Good work by Spring in the first place, because I just thought he'd just been a cool dude and rolling it back. But I think, whether it helps Viking Stars or not, we'll see, because they're a long way behind in the game. But let's find out if Brewer can go on to do something else. The funny thing is, new batter came out. Who knows? Maybe he would have come out and smashed 50. I mean, Brewer's hardly setting the world on fire. He's 11 off 11. Anyway, this is short, and that's out of the ground. Well, dead man walking, and now his bat's doing the talking. Maximo! Oh, Brewer, like those people that have like seen the light, and they come back and they just look at life a little bit differently. So that's Brewer. Put that one out of the ground.
Well, he just needed you to say those words, and then he thinks, all right then, I'll show you commentators. There's Mohammed Shoaib. The captain gets blasted for a biggie.
A little bit of a short delivery there from Shoaib. A bit of a long hop. I mean, we couldn't have really done anything about that situation. But there's another thing that's taken probably another 3 or 4 minutes. And if you want longer form cricket, you might find it here in match 6.
What's the longest match in history?
The next game's meant to start in 30 minutes. The odds of that starting on time, I think, are pretty low.
Everybody's pointing fingers at you, Max.
Everyone's blaming me. I blame Diana. She came as well. Oh, it's me a single now. Brewer goes 6-1.
Yeah. So, I know we were talking about the geese. In the afternoon, they fly low and they fire bombs.
Oh, no.
Let's just say that. Also, we saw several ducks fly by, and that's a good bit. Oh, well, I was going to say it's a good bit of foot
You
fielding,
spoke way too
but it's
soon.
not.
Way too soon.
Oh, of course it's not a good bit of foot fielding because there's been very little.
We saw some interesting foot
How
fielding.
does he do? Does he kill it on the back of the other foot? I don't know.
It's kind of, it's a French cut off the boot. You see, it ends up deflecting across the line. The feed, he'd had a powerful one down the ground, but he probably hasn't been too productive apart from that. End of the 5th over, and the score's 44 for 1.
All right, this is what's happening tonight, and I tell you what, we see cricket, a night series, in a place that I love. It's that Miranda, the Colbo Cricket Ground in Portugal, and Punjab, CC Amadora. And I reckon they'll fancy themselves in this night series, but they're first up against the Lisbon Capitals.
Capitals got Andani back, I saw that, in the squads as well. So that's Phil G that'll be taking you through that tonight. Opening night, 4:30 p.m. GMT, which is 6:30 in Central Europe, 10 p.m. in India. 2 matches there, back-to-back. That's kind of the structure of that that series with back-to-back matches. There's 2 matches every night. There might be a Super Saturday. It might be the 1st of June where there's 4 matches in a day. Apart from that's always 2 matches in a night. And I'll actually be going there for the last week. I'll be doing, after England, I'm going to I'll do that weekend with Phil G when you go to Cyprus and start that off. And I'll be doing the last few days. And ultimately the final stage is a Super 5 stage, a bit like the Portugal day series, there's Super 5s. As top ball to start the 6th. This is Islam coming back, and he's had a good start there. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to being in Coimbra for the first time.
You've never been there before?
Never.
That ground?
Always
Never?
Sent Corey. I've always been stuck, but I was, because you've got that Cyprus covered. Nish will be in Cyprus as well. I thought, good opportunity for me to get over there and check it out.
You'll love it. You'll love it. Yeah, and it's such a friendly club as well. Barry, Nina, they'll look after you well. That's a nice looking shot, but a good bit of fielding as well. Liking that. A little bit of rock and roll there from Sebin Din. He certainly looked like a class act in the field. He's done some good work, hasn't he? And this is good as well. Look, he's on the roll, gets up and gets the throw in. Beautifully done. It's probably going to be a wide, yeah. It's a good call there from the umpire. No, it's a beautiful ground, lovely setting. And I know that you'll be well looked after. Well, the whole crew will be looked after well there, Pop, Harry and Nina. And the ground normally looks quite spectacular. And you get some really good tight contest there as well. Up in the air, it's going to beat the man at long on. No, he comes across and does well. Sort of covering that long on and mid-wicket area. It's an interesting field that's set here. They've got a man on the boundary behind square.
Yeah.
And mid-wicket's in the circle. So they've got quite a wide long on that's covering that area.
Can't bowl too short if you're going to have this field.
All right, now, this one, watch the bounce. Well dealt with. I don't think this was a catch. I think it's a good call there from the fielder, because that's Carr who's out there. I think if he commits here, he could find himself in trouble. So he makes the right call, but the bounce is what you've got to watch, and it was kind for him.
It's a pretty good bowl back in from the boundary. He probably should have a bowl. Yeah. We know there's been some problems with extras all day. As it is, it'll be the end of the 6 over here. Viking Stars, 48 for 1.
Yeah, 48 for 1, and I think we might as well put what they need here just to get a point up on the screens now for us. What we at?
Scary thing. That's it. 74 of 24.
24. Oh dear.
It's a horror start, but it's only a start. Let's be honest. And Viking Stars, they will get the opportunity to play again in the next game. Let's hope that they can put a bit more of a competitive performance together. It's funny I was saying about Barua being out but not out. Maybe if he just kind of kept taking the clothes off and left the number 3 in there, maybe they could have gone a bit quicker.
Well, he did hit it on 6, and then after that he's gone back to what he was doing before. But, yeah, look, it wouldn't be a bad thing for a few other batters to go out there. They've got another match straight after this, as you said.
Do you reckon he bowled threw it away strategically? Anyway, let's show you.
And it should be called, and it's plucked out of the air by Din. That's a really good catch. I said that he looks a good fielder, doesn't he, old Din? And I liked his bowling as well. But, yeah, that's a great catch. Has been hit really well, actually. You've got to say, by Rupan. He gets the middle of the bat. It's travelling. But what a great catch.
Yeah, excellent catch. Great technique as well. Kind of fingers to the side. That was the only way he could really do this. And just takes it easy, as you like. No real histrionics about it. And so, Barua, this time, I think he can take his pads off and they can stay off. He'll be the second to fall. It's 48 for 2. Joseph Akhtar finally gets a bat.
Yeah, and well done to Mohamed Shoaib. Picks up the wicket. He's having a pretty good day at the moment. He's enjoying himself. He's the captain. Scored 44 not out. And now he takes a wicket as well, thanks to that good catch from Din. This is a little bit going down leg side. I think also too high. An optimistic appeal as the new batter Akhtar survives the first ball.
Yeah, Akhtar gets his opportunity, but just 22 balls left. Yeah, he's going to fix his pads. See the swing, just putting them out of alignment a little bit, first ball.
It's fairly well struck, but unfortunately for Akhtar, he finds the fielder. They'll just take a single. Yeah, I think, get an opportunity to get other batters out there. I mean, I would even, if I'm the captain of the Viking Stars, I'm probably giving Naveed maybe a couple here and then say, look, we've seen you. We've got another match coming up. Either have a go or, I'll retire you out, get somebody else in there. And, just to say you want things to get better, get other batters out there, get a feel of it, because the next match for them against United is going to be big.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Don't want to go the donut like we saw yesterday.
Bat on ball. We'll take the single. A little bit of tiki-taka at the moment here. Must admit, and this sunshine, the shoes there of Akhtar, they are glowing. You need the shades just to watch him run. Luckily, he's not running too quickly, but they're nice and bright. Let's give you that. Well, once again, just gets played away. He seems to be turning most of these deliveries he's getting into Yorkers. And he changed his bat earlier, probably because he broke the bottom part of it, having to dig these Yorkers out already. He gets himself in a position where he turns the balls into Yorkers. I think he's better off maybe staying deeper in his crease That way he's able to get under the ball. So this is what we're talking about. The Viking Stars, they will stay on the field as they take on Stallions United. We'll give you an update on the timings there because it is very likely that one probably won't start on time.
Maybe we'll get lucky. But watch out for Ali Masood for Stallions United. He's listed there, batting 3 guy. We haven't seen playing for the Estonian national team. And Stallions United, they're a team, they did make it to the semi-finals last time around, end up going down to the eventual champions, the Hippos. I'm sure they'll appreciate the opportunity to get out there.
In the air and taken. Nice catch. And when you see this catch, you'll see a glow. And the glow is the sun shining into the shades of the man that takes the catch. So he's got the gear, he's got the right equipment, and he's got safe hands as well. As well, Naveed, he will make way for somebody else to come out there. And that's not a bad thing, I think. I think it gives an opportunity for somebody else to have a bit of a run out there. So it's been a good effort. He's given it a go, hasn't he? He's spent a bit of time out there. He'll be better for and ready for the next match, I'm sure, Naveed. And I think he could be the key player because if he gets it right with the ball as well, the left armour, he could make the difference that the Viking Stars need to change their fortunes round. Speaking of fortunes, it's Carr that picks up his first wicket. So he's going to be happy. A wicket of his very first ball.
Yeah, couldn't get a better start than that. I thought he might get a bowl because I saw him bowl one in from long off and it was perfectly pitched and that was from about 40 metres. So he's only about half that length.
He's got a strong arm, hasn't he? Okay, Tukia Wan is a new batter and they're running hard and they'll get there. So they're scrambling to get whatever they can here. So Akhtar, who struck his first ball pretty well, but unfortunately to a fielder. Let's see how he fares here. It's well bowled. It's a good length, actually. And gets the batter to play that out onto the offside. They'll take another single. So well in control. And, well, a bit like yesterday, it looks like we're going to see another team. And this time it'll be the Italian Rising Stars that are going to walk away with all the points. And it's in the air. They'll take the single. Will they get there? I don't think so. That's out. Yup, is given out in the field of play. Great arm, this. Really good throw. Let's have a look at this fielding here. I mean, the batters, I don't think they're lightning quick with the running themselves, but the pick up and throw was tremendous. Just see this again. This is really good cricket. Not so much on the batting side. And you'll see another angle of this. I mean, it's not the easiest throws to deal with. Cleanly taken. And adios.
Yeah, that's an interesting one as well. Because,
well,
I mean, the ball comes out, but does the ball come out after the ball has hit the stumps? You know, we'll have a look at this one. Slow it down a little bit here. So there is the ball in the glove. Probably it jerks free, I think, after the impact on the stumps kind of knocks it out. Yeah. So I think that's what the umpire sees. Umpire's in a good position for that as well. So he was satisfied enough with it.
Yeah, it's almost like, you're right, he's almost like he pushes it onto the stumps. The good news for the keeper is he still has the ball in contact with the gloves all the way through. It only comes away from him once he's broken the stump. So that's why the decision is good. Another wicket goes. It means another batter will come out there to have a chance. And this is going to be the end of the over. Yeah, well bowled and zips it through, actually. And you're right, Carr. Well, we saw a little bit of him bowling it in from the boundary, and he's maybe impressed the captain and gets an over.
Sometimes you just need to see one guy roll his arm over, and you know that he's got the goods. 54 for 4 after 8. Viking Stars. Tough initiation for them in this European cricket series.
Yeah, I must admit, I'm liking the options available to the captain. Mohammed Shoaib with the bowling. I mean, I like the bowling of Shabin Din. I think he's going to be a key player, especially in the field for him. Feels really well. I like his bowling. And that over there from Carl is very impressive as well. I think the slower bowling will work as we see another wicket go. It's just full and straight. And Munimar Islam gets the ball on the money. It's going to be another wicket as Tokir Awan will go just for one off the 4th ball that he faces.
So it's a bit of a hiding to nothing now, really. Even that bonus point, the single point target is too far off. But you can just see the bowling's been a lot more accurate in this second half of this game. It's made a huge difference.
Yeah, they've you've bowled at the stumps. They've got a good line of their, I like to call it the heavy ball, bowled outside the off peg. They bowled a good offside corridor. There haven't been those horrible, nasty wides down the leg side. And if we have a look at the extras, what were you on? 7 extras, 6 of those in wide. So in comparison to what the Viking Stars did when they were in the field, it's a huge improvement. But I think the other thing is they haven't tried to do too much with the ball. Most of the bowlers, they bowl from about, maybe 10 steps, no more than that. Turn the arm over, and it's been sort of wicket to wicket. So it's been a good performance. And they've been well led by their captain, Shoaib, as well. He's got the field set right. If you have a look now, left-hander in, got a good field set. And, that's a nice shot, but it could be straight to the hands. Picks it up on the bounce. Really good bit of fielding. Been very impressed with some of the fielding here. The catching has been good. And it's a really nice pick-up. The ball gets it nice.
Yeah.
And beautifully done. It's nicely done there this time by Nazmul Haq.
Looks like Robbo's in the chat. Hello, David Robson. Oh, played yesterday as well. Let's say, nice to see him back out there on the field. Hippos won't have a game today, though. Pretty sure that we'll see them again tomorrow. Check my.
Yeah, I think so. I think
We'll get the Hippos in the 3rd and the 5th game tomorrow.
Yeah. Do we see all of the teams we saw on day 1 tomorrow? I think we do. I think that was the pattern.
Yeah.
That I was seeing. So, saying that, we'll see all of these sides again then, day after tomorrow.
That's right. Yeah. So back to Group A tomorrow. But anyway, right now Rashid trying to get going.
He skied it. It should be caught. And it will be caught, so it's not going to be good. He's trying to get going, Rashid, but it's going to be a 3-ball duck for him. So Derek is going to come out. We haven't seen Derek, I don't think, today. Come on, Derek, you're shy today. Or maybe he's too cold for Derek to come out of the Baltic Sea.
Might be scared of the geese.
Yeah, it could be the geese.
Come on, Derek, where are you? Here, Derek. Here, Derek.
What have you done to Derek? What have you done to Derek? Have you scared?
Here we go. Come on, here, I'm letting you out. Go.
There you go.
There you go.
But Derek's getting bigger.
Yeah.
He's getting big.
Yeah, he's been on
It's
the
all that-
carbonara.
I was going to say, it's all the Italian food you've been feeding. How did you get on with the food?
I did.
there?
I had limited carbonara access, I think, for my own welfare.
Okay.
But I had quite a few nice meals when I was there in Italy. Yeah, it was pretty good. But I also tried some of the other things. I remembered actually from being there 2 years ago. There's that all-you-can-eat Brazilian style restaurant, that Churrascaria. I went there a couple of years ago.
Was same area as the time we were there?
We stayed in a similar area, but the ground was a little bit further out
Alright.
compared to the ground we played before. But the ground was amazing. 3 grounds side by side by side. There's a water ski park behind. There's a private fishing
I saw
area
when I
behind.
was seeing the area views of all the water around it. And
Yeah.
was that natural or it's
I
man-made?
think it's kind of man-made, but yeah, it's like a water ski park. And then the other one is like a fishing area. And there's a 4th ground as well, by the way. Oh, he's going to be stumped off a wide. Watch this.
Oh, no.
Hey, yo.
Uh-oh.
What's going on? Boy, this could be a diamond duck. Have a look. Wide. And then kind of forgets that the line, he's hoping for the call. He gets it. Here's the bad news. He's 2 steps out.
He's just not with it.
Give him credit. He does get a run for his team, and maybe it was the stern look that caused the umpire to signal. But yeah, this is a pretty rare one.
Well, that's golden, but
Because
it doesn't face a
It's
legal
not
delivery.
a ball, so yeah. That's a diamond duck.
Well, Derek was shy before. Now we've seen all three of them. The normal Derek, golden Derek, and of course for this occasion is the diamond Derek. Oh dear. Let's just say it's not been their best performance here today, but things can change, and they can change drastically. We've seen that on the European Cricket Network. So the Viking Stars, they're going to have to, a short period of time, have to prepare themselves for a tough match coming up against Stallions United, but they've got to change their way in the field. Their bowling's got to be better. They've got to stop conceding so many extras. And then with the bat, they've got to go out there with a plan.
Trade a run for a wicket. Who else we got? Hello to Kevin. Hello to Malcolm. He said he enjoyed being here when he was here. Oh, back stumping, hey? This game's had a bit of everything, hasn't it? What if the computers go off right now? I'm just waiting for it. You know how like the screen disappears into a small dot in the middle?
Yeah.
Is that where we're going? 57 for 7 after 9. So it just hasn't really happened. And yeah, Robbo in the chat saying looks great for a ground that was covered in snow. Not that long ago. How long ago was it covered in snow, Robbo? That's my question to you. Hopefully see you soon. Hello to Terry Richmond and to Viking Bay, who I think's watching from Germany, said, outfit looks great. Played on some far worse ones in England. I'm sure you have. Obviously, this game's beyond doubt, but we'll have another game that ostensibly is starting in 12 minutes. I have a feeling it. I'm going to guess a 5-minute delay, but time will tell. Big swing and a miss. First up.
Yeah, the ground does look absolutely immaculate. I mean, a lot of great work being done by the likes of Terry O'Connor and also Dave Robson himself, who, of course, as well as a player, is also the development and media manager and a member of the national team, and does a lot of work, does Dave, with the youngsters. I mean, he was telling me that last year they got over 1,700 juniors.
Yeah, I was
involved in
listening to
cricket.
that. Yeah.
And this year they're looking to double that. That's great. That's what cricket needs in these developing nations, you know, where cricket isn't one of the main sports, and that's how people get into it. So you got to get into the schools and get involved with the youngsters. So
definitely
great from Dave there.
Good things happen with women's cricket as well. I mean, they actually won some media awards with regards to the way they're putting the game out there, Estonia. Right, this one is in the air, and it's going to be a bit of cricket zombie time. 2 there if you want to go for it. For some reason they don't, and that's all about Shahid saying, right, now it's my time. Give me a go at this. Did with some handy little leg spin here.
Yeah, I like Tierden's play. He's already shown us he's outstanding in the field, and I did like his bowling. He's got good variations. Wouldn't surprise me if he picks up his first wicket at some point. Almost gets that one through and gone. That's gone. Well, you said hit him, Vinny, and there's no mistake there from Mohamed Riaz. He's had a good time behind the stumps.
Had to choose between less distance and less stump or more distance and more stumps. He goes the short way and has to hit one, but bang, does not miss. And so this game will get a little bit longer, but it was a pretty nice bit of work from Riaz. Remember, he started off with a pretty good catch to get someone Khan first ball for high ball. It showed a lot of composure. And so with 1 ball remaining, Viking Stars 59 for 8.
Yeah, and I want to say a very big thank you also to the groundsman here. Simon Kimberley does a fantastic job. This ground is looking amazing. I know a lot of people yesterday and on the social media to messages to me were all saying the ground looks splendid. You know, not just the pitch, but even the way that the outfit is cut and the way you look at it. And we'll get some good aerial shots of this for you all as well to appreciate, because I know a few people yesterday were saying, show us an aerial shot. We really want to see the ground and what's around it. Well, we will get that organised for you.
Crashed the drone into a flock of geese. Did you?
Oh, can you imagine? That would be something worth seeing, wouldn't it? The drone up there, all of a sudden, the geese come by.
Oh, it won't be over yet. That's going to be a no ball. And now they're forgetting that you're allowed to run. And then this is what happens. You get right down to the bottom. It's Shabir that comes out. And it'll get one, but it'll be Shahid that'll get to face the free hit.
All right, come on. A license to go the full Monty. Give it some. How many sixes been in this innings?
There's been 3. About to be 4.
Come on, give us another.
I'll tell you what, Shahid, he's got no excuse not to try it. It's free hit and last ball of the match.
Well,
they hit the stumps.
He's
pretty
appealing.
short.
I think the bells come off here. Yeah,
he's out.
He's out.
All right.
Let's have a look.
What a game. I thought he hit the base but didn't knock the bails off. But did the bail come off? Oh, it can't be out. It's a free hit.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 4 byes. It's got to be 4
the umpire
byes.
gave it out.
4 byes. He's changed it now. So it's
4 byes.
You know what? Finished. Sometimes in 1,700 games a year, it's time to just draw a line under a game and move on. We'll finish with a bold that isn't and a boundary that is.
He bowled. Din still wants to know what happened.
He's still giving.
Where's my wicket?
Still giving high fives.
He's saying, "Where's my wicket?"
Now what is it? Hold on, we've got a third decision coming up. And now, if there is a decision,
have they called it no ball again? That's surely not called it a no ball for high.
Wow, it can't be. Whoa!
It's not the end of the match. You can have another go.
Wow,
They must have
all right.
called it another. They've called it a no ball.
They've called it no ball, have they? Hold on, let's get to the notes. This is why you stay to the very end. It's been given 4 byes.
And
Was it? Do you see no ball signal there?
I haven't seen the no ball signal yet. But there must have
if
been.
we see a free hit, then we know it's another no ball.
Yeah, it must have been. But
But
how could that
I mean, it
been?
was very loopy.
I didn't dip that quick, surely.
It hit the bottom of the stumps. Maybe it was called on the field.
Well, I haven't. Where's the free hit signal? Where's the signal?
Well,
What's going on here? This is a bit like yesterday. I got to a point yesterday. I said I have no idea what's going on. So I think they're calling it another no ball. That's why they're out there. The umpire would probably be reminded now. I think you've got to get the right batter on strike. So it has to be the left-hander back on strike.
so I guess that's a no ball
There we
plus
go.
4 byes.
There's the free hit signal. So here we go.
All right. Again, we didn't see it side on because we're pretty keen to get to the highlights. But anyway.
What haven't we had in
All
this
right,
match?
here
It's
we
happening
go.
now. And well, I suppose run him out.
Yeah. He stares him back. Oh, boy.
It's over, everybody. It's over.
Oh, you know what? Just like a family member that just doesn't want to turn off the machines. That one's finally going to go. Anyway, 174 to, I'm going to go 66. 108 runs between them. Anyway, let's go on, Elvira. We got to get to move to the next game. But lots of handshakes here. And, yeah, that's the music I want to hear as I think the Viking Stars, they'll be pretty keen to leave this one behind. Viking Stars, though, they'll be back on against Stallions United, who have won the toss and elected to bat. So Viking Stars, let's see if they have the answers with the ball this time. They did get better towards the end, didn't they? But they were very loose in the beginning. And that match will start in an undisclosed amount of minutes that I'm about to find out. Anyway, proper Bermuda Triangle first up, wasn't it? But then a sky ball that Riaz, the keeper, made no mistake with. And then, to be honest, the Viking Stars, even though they tried hard, they didn't get the same kind of hit-me bowling that they might have offered up in the first half.
Yeah, Riaz there taking all the congrats for that catch. He did very well, and then we had
The
this moment.
gate.
I've never seen anything like it. He gets caught with gloves on, he takes them off, and the very next ball he drops it.
He had no excuse to not have warm hands because he just took the mittens off about 20 seconds before. But anyway,
Then they were hopping mad.
he was, and then we had a ball coming in the cube, and then what an innings! That was a moon ball. Oh yeah, there's so many things I forgot happened actually. And then this was caught, and it wasn't even out because he threw it away.
Cricketainment, everybody. Cricketainment is what we bring you.
And then meanwhile, the guy had taken his trousers off and had to put them back on to go out there and bat again. And then we had an attempted foot fielding go wrong. This is a great highlights package.
Yeah, Din actually took 2 wickets, but he didn't. He took one and he dropped the ball when he should have been celebrating, and then he takes one and it was a free hit and ended up being another no ball. It was all happening for him, but he did take a good catch.
Yeah, he did. And yeah, I mean, most of it was actually pretty reasonable. I like this, one pick up and throw. Keeper did well to get cut down dirty, held onto it just enough to affect the run out. I mean, they're a long way behind even for the point, so it's a bit of a non-contest. And finally saw some balls hitting the subs. I think, look, like I say, first outing for both those teams. It is early in the season, let's be fair. I just think that Town Rising Stars had a few more answers with the bat and the ball, ultimately. And then, just when you thought it was over, it was not. But I like this catch as well. Good overhead catch from Zisan, who made no mistake. Then we had stuff like this, just kind of waiting for the wide call, just not being aware that he's 2 or 3 steps out of his crease. Does get the wide though, so it's partial win. But he hears the death rattle behind him. It doesn't even bother looking at the other umpire, notice. And then towards the end, this was a nice bit of work. Riaz, I liked what he had about him. He did his job well, I thought. Looks like a good player to me. Hits one stump there, makes up his mind. Jumps on that ball straight away. And then, I don't know, we get to the last over. And then we had the bowl given out. And that was the one that went to the boundary. I guess, look, it's probably high-ish. And then out, but not out. Then 4 byes and out, then not out, and then a dot. So that's how the last over went. And I don't think that's been fixed yet. So Yeah, that has been fixed there. That's good. So 66 for 8. That is correct in the end. So 23 for Naveed, batting at 3, and Barua with 20. Had a couple of lives in there, didn't he? But no one else able to reach the double figures. Have a look at that. I mean, 8 wide, 3 no balls. So still a little bit, probably too many for me. Maybe you can allow for 1 and over at this stage of the season. That's 11 in 10 overs. So probably not the worst. Certainly much better than their opponents. Muhammad Islam in there with 3 for 7. Best of the bowlers. Apart from that, Jaffrey I think was pretty good early on, 1 for 11. But even he had one that got away from him a little bit. Shoaib, I think, led the side well. He took 1 for 16. And Part the Car, only 1 over, but I liked what he brought to the table. He took 1 for 2. So we'll take a break and we will be back in 10 minutes. So we're meant to start right now, but we'll have a 10-minute turnaround. So we're back in around about 5 on the broadcast, and we'll get to see the Viking Stars back in action this time against Talent United, the semi-finalists from 2020. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. Well, everyone take a cold shower and come back, have a hot coffee, and we'll be back in Talent in Estonia soon with more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company. Sun is shining in Estonia. One match into our 5-match program here on day number 2. So Viking Stars, well, they had a bit of a rough start to the day, didn't they? But they do get the chance to get on the park again straight away, playing back-to-back this morning. And for the first time in the series, we'll get to see Talon United. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. We've got the Sheriff Charles Croucher with the 2 captains.
United to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a head.
We'll bat first.
So Talon United have won the toss and they've elected to bat first. So a good confident move. I remember I did see Talon United back in that 2020 series. They had a mixed record, 1-1, but then they lost to the eventual champions, Talon Hippos, in the semi-final. Watch out for Ali Masood. He's a guy we've seen doing some good things for the Estonian national team. He's part of the United squad. For Viking Stars, really, it starts with the ball. They are going to have to bowl first again. It's a bit of a breeze pushing things to the right, but honestly, just far too many extras, 32 extras in that first game. That made it really, really tough for them in the second half. Rico Full is standing by. Let's get ready to say hello to TU. That's Talon United. They're here for the first time in 2024, taking on the Viking Stars. And United, they won the toss. They're going to have a bat. Rico, it's over to you.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo, and welcome everybody around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. And we are, of course, in Estonia, and it looks pretty beautiful right now. Clear blue skies, lovely warm temperatures, around about 16 the high so far, as we see the Talon United for the first time. In this time round, we saw them, of course, back in 2020. They were in Group B. They had a 1-win and 1-loss record, and they lost to the Italian Hippos in semi-final number 1 when they were chasing 148 for victory. They got to 100, and they got some good players in their sides, so looking forward to them going well here. And they're up against the Viking Stars, who, well, let's just say they got blown away by 109 runs in their last match, so they're looking to come back stronger and better. So let's see how they fare in this one as the umpires. Umpire Shane, welcome to Umpire Shane, who's made his travels here as well the first time that Shane has been in Estonia, and he was telling me already that he's absolutely loving it here, as we all are. And he's out there with Umpire Venki. And once again, it is Umpire Samantha who is the third umpire. So we get ready to go. Let's see how they fare this time round with the ball. Didn't really bowl the right line, did they, in that last match, and that was the problem. Bowled the wrong line, bowled too many extras. So looking to come back strong here on the Viking Stars. And I'm sure that their captain, Shabir, in the short time that they had between the end of the last match and start this one, had a quick chat with his players and say, come on, that's not the way we normally play. We let us outside down, whether it was just nerves being out there, in front of the cameras, etc. So I think we'll see better from them. Let's see if they can get the ball in the right areas to start off with. It will be Akhtar who's going to start with the ball. And Saqib Naveed, I think he found his touch towards the end of the last match as well. He could be quite key. So Akhtar's going to start off with the ball. And looks like Ali Masood, it's a player that Vinny was saying to watch out for, is going to be facing the first ball. Welcome, everybody. And welcome to everybody in the chat. Chat has been very busy this morning again, just like yesterday. Plenty of you on there chirping away. And that's a good start. Better areas. And they're doing a little bit of a song dance out there in the middle. Eventually, they will get one. It was a little bit of chal chaliye, aja, nahi, yeah, no, chal chal mere bhai. Eventually, they do go. And they'll get a single. So Masood gets off the mark. Hands the strike over now to Nigam, Hajit Nigam. Wonderful tranquility around this ground. When it's silent, you can hear the birds chirping away. It's quite beautiful. It reminds me a little bit like, a lovely ground that Dreux in France. That was also surrounded by beautiful woodlands and greenery. And this is very much the same, sort of nestled away. We've just got the one road behind us that I'm told just ends up going towards to the coast, Baltic coast. Better start then at the moment. Akhtar. Oh, well. Yep. Now, this reminds you of what we've seen before. But the thing is, though, they're prepared for it this time. They've got the fine leg back. And this one just comes out completely wrong. If you have a look at the wrist of Akhtar when he delivers this, it just gets, it's like the body and the arm wants to go one way and the wrist just darts the other way. Akhtar's got to sort that out. Just when I was praising him for a better start. That's up in the air, up and over. This is going to be a teaser for the fielders. They will get there, the batters. Will come back for a couple. The United in the sky blue tops. I'm loving the all the kits here actually from all the teams. I'm loving the fact that they're all well coordinated. They've got the Estonian flag on the back. That's a wild swing from the batter. That's chasing a wide ball. And Shane gives the wide signal. That's well bowled. Pretty well watched as well by the batter. He's going to get... Ooh, no, is he or isn't he? Does he just get the foot on this? I'll have a good look at this. I think the main thing we're checking here is that there doesn't get any part of his foot on this rope. So he's well chased. And just about there. I mean, certainly don't see the rope moving. So I think that's okay, you know. Shot. Well, this one will go all the way. And I think it just bounces short of the boundary. Umpire Shane is just checking. I reckon it's probably going to be 4, actually. He gets a good bit of this, but doesn't get all of the weight distribution in the shot. Well, let's see. Where does it go here? Does it go for 6? Oh, now that's a close one. Is that catching any of the rope? I think probably 4. Yeah, 4 runs. Good shot, though. Good footwork. He knows what Akhtar is trying to do with the ball, so he sets off early and gets there. Akhtar now making some little changes to his field. Sticking, coming around the wicket, and goes into the same areas. This time a little bit fuller. And single will be taken. So 14 come off that first over from Akhtar. So it's a tidier start is the way to put it. Remember, in that last match against the Rising Stars, that over, the first over just went on and on and on, and they will go to the tall figure of Naveed to bowl over number 2. These are some of our up-and-coming events. We talked up to Netherlands last time, Continental Cup in Romania, then England. Looking forward to that, starting on a bank holiday. So coming down and meet us at the Wimbledon ground, and of course, looking forward to seeing the Wombles again. All right, here we go. And it will be Saqib Naveed. Well, he does start down the leg side, but fortunately for him, he clonks the batter on the pads. But he's just got to get this right. He's just got to. I mean, he's got the height, and we know that he has got the line because he's shown it to us a few times. But he's just got to get it right here. Obviously, rusty at the moment. These players haven't played in a while. Yeah, okay, over pitch but better, and you can see instantly no runs, even though it was a little bit too full. There's better areas. That's what he's got to be working on, getting that ball to go across the right hander. As Vinny Sandhu joins me back in our commentary queue.
Yeah, nice to be back, and it's much better line there. Yeah, like I said earlier, there's a high correlation between Viking Stars getting the ball in the right spot and having good outcomes. And that's obviously common sense as well. It's something that I hope is a lot better this time around. Again, it's been a little bit variable so far. See if Naveed can get it right. And short answer, no. And probably to the point that they have a fielder there specifically for these leg side wides. So it's not ideal, is it? But like I said, it is early. One of those things, it's a bit like, you know, in golf when some of the sports talk about getting the yips. You know, even good players, it can happen. So And once you start bowling a few wides, that pitch starts to look thinner and thinner, like you're trying to bowl on a popsicle stick. Anyway, this is going to be lifted up and over the top. So, full toss put away. Maximo, this was high-ish. Let's have a look. Takes it, maybe it's just okay. Yeah, probably for me it's just coming down. You see the trajectory of it.
Yeah, it's
But
a good shot though.
Still 6 runs.
Did you see the early kick of the back foot?
Yeah.
Just to put off the bowler. So, but a stylish shot, well executed, well played.
Nigum's just got to sort himself out with the footwork occasionally, as he spoiled a wide or two in the early stages. He walks at this, and pretty well knocked down there in the field. That's Zahur Ahmad that takes the catch. Here's Ali Masood, who's coming on strike now. And yeah, he's a guy we haven't seen a fair bit of, actually, playing for the Estonia national team. Also, he's a guy who's played a fair bit in Finland as well. Let's see what he can do here. He's got a best of 56 against Serbia in the ECC last year.
Just good early shadow. No, good fielding that. I like that. Attacking the ball. Liking. It seems to be a bit better here from the Vikings. Also, I can see that they seem to be a bit more vocal out there in the field as well. That's what they need to be. They were very quiet in the last match. It was almost like they were a little bit subdued being out there. But 24 off the first 2 overs. No wicket down so far.
So Viking Stars got to put in a quarter in the first game, weren't they? And so they are pointless at the moment. Talon United playing their first game. Hey, I haven't really talked about the structure of this tournament, but it's a slightly unusual one with the 10 teams. I'll come back to that in a second. This is a pretty good ball, but it's also pretty well struck straight back down the ground, and that's going to be 4 runs. Cracking straight drive.
Well, I tell you what, I thought the bowler was going to lose his ear hole here, because this, as I reckon, it sort of whizzed past. And let's have a look how close it was to him. So here's a shot, and, well, he decides that he's better off not going for the catch. Though it looks like he regrets the decision afterwards. But he goes on his knees and says, nah, I'm not touching it. Then afterwards he's sort of, maybe I should have.
Yeah, so obviously there's 5 teams in each group, and they'll all play each other. So you've got that happening. As this is just knocked down to that deep fine leg who's been busy. So what happens is the top of the group, they go straight through to the finals day. Okay, so the group stage is going to finish on Monday, so day 8. But then there's like this kind of round 2, which is to fight for the other 2 spots on finals day.
Okay.
So the 2nd, 3rd and 4th teams in each group will play what's called round 2, where they'll play the other 5 teams involved. So it'll be 6 teams involved in that. And they'll have their own little table, kind of reset the table. I think that the top team will take, the 2nd team in the group, which is the top ranked team, will get 2 points. The team that finishes in 3rd gets 1 point. The team that finishes in 4th don't take any points through. Bit like the Super 5s we had in Portugal, but this is kind of like a 6-team thing. And yeah, the 2 best will play on finals day. This is up, and it's going to just be trickling away from the fielder. It's going to be 4 to Masood. It's been a little bit slow to get going. It's a nice little shove him down the ground, his first boundary.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. We're inside the power play. He knows that the mid-off is inside that 30-yard circle, so he can get away with this. So his first boundary.
And a question from Barry. What ground will the Punjab CC Amadora versus Lisbon Capitals be played? That's Miranda de Corvo Stadium. We've had all of our night series in Portugal. It's a fraction short, and that's going to be well handled out there by Salman Khan. That was a slightly awkward hop, but again, this outfield gives you a chance on some of those. I think when we were in Italy, this one's probably almost completely unfieldable unless it hits you. But he's able to react with the hands and get it back in very quickly to keep it to 1.
Yeah, he did well. That's good fielding. Well, there's that little flick of the leg, and this time it could backfire. Oh, it should have, and Salman Khan has, oh dear. Well, first of all, he puts the catch down after some good fielding earlier, and then he gets tangled up by the rope. The rope's got him. The snake's got him by the legs.
Yeah, you know what? He did so well to get there in the first place, and a second effort wasn't able to keep it in. You can't pick a guy up at all, can you? The ball, next ball goes straight back to him. And that's a chance that's missed. They haven't made too many chances this morning either, Viking Stars. But Talon United at the end of the power play, the 38 without loss, in pretty good position. Because the other thing is, obviously, Viking Stars had issues with their batting in that first game. And I'm sure Stallions United were watching pretty closely. Yeah, so the night series in Portugal starts tonight. It's in Coimbra at the Miranda de Corvo Stadium. And it's an interesting ground, isn't it? You got I know you've been there, very, it's like a football ground, right? So
yeah, it is.
the square boundaries are very short. You've got the grandstand there. And anyway, this one would have probably gone on the roof of the grandstand in Portugal. That's beautifully lifted up. You see the class that Masood's got there. Maximo to start the fourth over.
Yeah, so this is a beautiful shot. We saw the one earlier when he hit these first 4 straight underground. He didn't have to hit it too hard. It was just, you know, a good shot to play in the power play. Now, outside the power play, he's got to get a bit more welly on it, and he does. Beautifully timed. And, well, that's going to take some time to come back. Yeah, no, you're right. It's a beautiful ground. It's a lovely ground around the Corvo. They've done a lot of work on it as well over the years as well.
Yeah, remember the old sand track? Miss that.
The old beach.
Yeah, the old beach.
The old beach there.
Like the warning track.
But you're going to get so well looked after there when you're there. I know you're there for just a few days, but our crew get well looked after. Once the matches are over, we get well fed. They do some dinner there. Lovely clubhouse and really good. I mean, it's a bit like the SGG as well. I think there's something about Portugal, the environment and the family atmosphere in the cricket grounds are fantastic.
Yeah, definitely. Looking forward to it. Phil G will take you through the action for ECN tonight. Right now, Naveed. Pretty full, you know, probably just pitched outside the leg stump. It's just a bit closer than you think. I actually think it would have hit the stumps, but it had needed a lot going for it, didn't it?
Yeah, it's the impact. I think the impact is just outside the line here.
Yeah, for me, where it bounces actually is outside the leg stump, but better delivery. Still think he can afford to push it a little bit further left again. Try and make the most of that angle. Again, straight enough. So there has been improvement for sure. That first innings was maybe a little bit of getting the cobwebs away or something like that. But it wasn't particularly easy to watch. In fact, even our computers ended up not being able to handle it. I think the amount of wides crashed the system. Now it goes up and over the offside. I know I'm back at deep point, and that'll run away for 4. So despite being pretty lush, I will say this is a pretty fast outfield from what I've observed so far. Niga moves up to 29.
Yeah, what we saw yesterday, it was quite strange that towards the afternoon, it really did quicken up. There was no real reason for it apart from the fact that the sun stayed out most of the day. But yeah, it played very well. Naveed, a couple of balls to finish his spell. He'd love to get a breakthrough here. These two putting a good partnership together. It's approaching the 50 mark.
Well, that's another bit of a throwback from Naveed. He seemed to get it right, about 3 balls in a row. I suppose this is the thing that the teams that consider themselves real contenders, they're not going to be giving all these free runs up. 50's up and the 50 partnership, by the way, for Stallions United.
That's better areas, better ball. That's where he needs to be. I mean, he could still go a little bit fuller, but the key thing is he's starting to at least get the angle, his body angle right. And but you see, he's a tall man. He should really be using that height to get these Yorkers in.
Yeah, that one, I suppose, may have been a Yorker. Turned into a low full toss as Nigum's on the walk, and he'll retain the strike. He moves to 30. And after 4 overs, Stallions United are 51 without loss.
See, the win predictor has Stallions United big time favourites here, 93% to 7 at the moment. But I will say this, I know that you were travelling and things yesterday, but in one of those matches yesterday, one that the Bulls would win, the strikers at one point were 96%. In fact, 97% to 3%.
Yeah, and we had a similar game in Italy on Sunday morning with Italy being 4%. And then turning out to be, they went up into the 90s, and then they lost. Yeah. So that's very ECN cricket. You know, these are, we have so many games, so these kind of 4% shots, they're going to come in 1 in 25. We're doing over 25 games a week easily. Anyway, here we go with Saman Khan, who is going to have a ball just pop in front of, that's Hadi Raja out there, just a single.
Yeah, you've got to be looking to go for a catch here. You've got 3 men back there. I think that's up long enough, but the fielder sort of takes a few steps and then...
And it's not going for 4.
He just stops.
You know, it's not going for 4 if you don't catch it. That's the thing. It's coming from high and it's going to plop. It's a long way across here, maybe just missing the stumps. Yeah, Shane's a guy we have seen umpiring in the ECS Spain earlier in the year, a little bit last year I think as well. So good to see him up here in Estonia. Again, opportunities for umpires to move around, of course.
Yeah.
A lot of skill required to umpire in a European cricket series. There's a lot going on in this form of the game.
Okay, that is big, and it will go all the way. Volley. Thank you very much. And, yep, hits the logs. The logs are there for a purpose. And they make a nice picnic area as well, those logs, you know.
Yeah, I bet they are. It's like front row of a grandstand. I could see this one day. And cricket really becomes more and more in the mainstream. One day you'd have room for a little grandstand and some food and beverage facilities here as well. There's a lot of potential, a lot of space here. Well bowled, full. Comes off the toe actually, if anything. But again, that's the length. I don't think we've seen enough of that length so far today.
Yeah, you're right. Salman Khan, you can see that he's a good player. You've seen him have put some good deliveries in. He's somebody who can do work with the bat as well, and in the field he can be useful. Just needs to be out there and playing. He goes to the shorter one, and he's going to get unlucky, I think. This goes over the keeper, over the man who's there on fine duty, and it's going to be 4 runs.
Yes, I mean, he beat him with a fuller one, and he's definitely trying to bowl it short. So it wasn't an error. It was an attempted bouncer. But again, probably strategically wasn't the thing to do. Might be saying, okay, well, he won't be expecting me to do it. But, not too many things can go right with that ball. Maybe it gets hit straight up in the air, but there you go, moves to 41. This over's gone for 11. The last ball of the 5th coming up. And this is lifted up. Now, this could be a catching chance, but no, it's over the top. Maximo! As Stallions United up and away. 69 without loss after 5.
Yeah, he backs himself, doesn't it? It's pitched up, and this time, once again, he's drifting into the pads. Good shot, 6 runs. As we at this halfway point, 69 on the board, and we welcome you into the cube.
Yeah, it's always nice to be back in the cube. Not too many spiders around so far, but it's early in the tournament. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo in Estonia with Rico. Fool, you mentioned, I saw your colour scheme yesterday, so I was inspired to go a little bit Estonian with the black and blue, has many connotations, but I actually think it's a nice little combo that they've got.
Nice, yeah.
But what about this game right now? Vikings has improved, but they're going to have to improve quickly. I think it all starts with the ball.
Yeah.
The bowler is the person that controls the game because they're determining where the ball's put in play, and everything else is a reaction to that. That's probably something to think about right now. Stallions United making a very solid start in this game. Let's go and watch over number 6 now. Shahid Hussain. The other thing is there probably would have been more wides if they hadn't scored so many. That's the ball that's going miles down the leg side. That's probably something else to think. If bowlers are already struggling with their line, then don't make it easy for them. Yeah. There's been a few balls clonking into pads
that's true.
A metre down leg side.
Yeah, and some shots played where you've only taken one, but you can see there, they know there's an issue. You can see the legs there off the man who's that fine going back because the bowler's just, it's soul destroying really for the captain because the captain doesn't want that fielder.
You're wasting a fielder.
Yeah.
It's not a waste, but it's a fielder you could be using somewhere else. That's better from Hussain.
Yeah, that's the length we're talking about. I wonder if we can see this side on. And we can talk about what we're talking about, a good length. So if you watch this from side on, see where this ball is pitching. And
Takir's got a good look about where it's
that
pitching.
gives us a bit of an idea.
Between 2 sets of legs. Look at that. It couldn't get more synchronised than that.
Good job there from Spring. Thanks to Elvira. And, goes for it. Catching opportunity. No, it's too well hit. That will go all the way, and it's 50. To Nigam, well batted to Archit Nigam, really good shot, and he brings it up in style, doesn't he? Takes on the fielder, clears him, he gets 6, moves into the 50s, well done, well batted, ball Badaya, Archit Nigam, new up in half century, Puri Kali, and he's done it in just 21 deliveries, certainly is leading the way here, Masood, it's 13 off 12, it's just been a bit of a bystander at the moment.
He's batted really well, they had most of the strike and he's been good with it. Hussain comes back now, he's going to get pumped down to the ground, well, he might be on for higher honours the way he's hitting them at the moment. Maximo takes him to 59.
Yeah, good hit. Well, this one, you're going to have to get down and dirty and get under the truck to find this. This goes truck bound.
Yeah, that's the truck corner. It's a bit agricultural sometimes at cow corner. But again, length different. Length gives him something. That's 2 balls in a row. Gives him something to get under. It's not the worst balls ever, but the guy that's in and set, looking fearless, you're giving him an opportunity. Probably get a bit too carried away running at this, and they seem to lose this run on the way in there as well, but a little bit of relief for Viking Stars.
Hey, we're in Estonia, right? So come on, tell me if, apart from cricket, of course, other sports, big sports, championship sports that Estonia are good in.
Immediately I'd be thinking hockey.
All right, hockey, ice hockey, right?
Ice hockey,
Ice hockey. Okay, any others come to mind?
Well, let's watch this. That's going to be big. Maximal. That's knock time. In fact, that's going to knock halfway back to the field.
That is the biggest straight down the ground. So we're getting closer to going into the road, everybody.
Oh, that was big.
That's
It was right out of the middle. Okay, talk to me. What are you thinking?
So you're saying ice hockey. Some people would say basketball. I know
Basketball.
Elvira. What was Elvira saying? Elvira, what did you
Elvira's
say?
from Latvia. She's saying they're not that good.
They're not very good. Yeah, I know that the Latvians were very keen to see how some of the hockey was going the other day. I think there is some championships happening
It's
at the moment.
It's in Czechia at the moment.
Yeah. But all right, here we go. I'm going to tell you this. One sport that they're very good at is wife carrying.
Not financially, or
As the name suggests, husband picks up their wives and race several hundred meters with their better half. And they'll go through all sorts of obstacles, a dry obstacle. There's also a 1 meter deep water obstacle that you have to negotiate.
wow.
All right, we've got to negotiate this
Is
one
that-
coming in. No, it's on top. Well, that one, I thought for a moment, well, these sixes are getting bigger and bigger, and this one is on our roof. Here we go. Watch it.
Yep,
Incoming.
that's perfect shot of it.
Perfect
Yep.
shot.
And I was bracing for impact because there's no guarantee that roof will hold against the Grizzly.
Yeah, so you carry your wife on your
Yeah.
shoulders, and you've got to go through the course, and it actually is. It's a proper sport, and it's a world championship.
I've
sport.
actually seen wife carrying. I think a big scandal in 2004.
What, is this after too many drinks in the bar?
Anyway, this is going to be Gundy ball down leg side. It's going to go to the ghost benches, and it's going to be 4. So I think it's just getting a little bit out of hand. I have actually seen that on TV sometimes, or at least highlights of it. I just imagine a scandal where you find your wife being carried by someone else. You turn on the TV.
The actual, good job you mentioned that. The rules do state it has to be your own
I
wife.
know, but imagine that's how you find out.
And there has to be over a certain age as well, so you can't, otherwise be
child
cheating,
brides.
Yeah, no child brides.
No, fair enough. I've got more questions. But anyway, that's going to be up and out of here. Maximal. Masood's now showing a bit of what he can do as the 100 is breached here in the 7th over. And once again, it's the Viking Stars being put to the sword.
Yeah, it's starting to... It's slot bowling, isn't it? All right, in terms of the number of wides and extras they were bowling is better, but it's slot bowling, and literally the batter is one step swing, and they're hitting it clean out the ground.
I've got a question, though.
Tell me.
In the wife carrying, are you allowed to wear earplugs?
It's got to be a must, really, isn't it?
Oh, I'm pushing the envelope a bit this morning. It's been that kind of morning.
Yeah, you mean you'll be getting the directions? You should have gone this way.
Just general nagging. Anyway, this is skied. Can anyone reach this? It's an opportunity, and it goes down. As Naveed does get 2 hands to it, and they're going to steal 2 to make it even worse. Insult to injury. Masood survives and moves into the 30s.
Yeah, well, both batters dropped in the 20s. Nigan was dropped in 21 by Salman Khan, and now Masood gets dropped by Naveed. Oh, they just got to hold these catches. It's a repeat, really, in terms of the fielding, what we saw earlier from them.
Goes leg side. This is probably going to run away as well. It does. So Masood is really accelerated now. Barua's over, goes magical here in the 7th. Yeah, so I guess wife selection is pretty important then in the first place, isn't it?
I reckon, can you imagine? So I don't know when these championships are, but it must be a particular time. But can you imagine 3 months before? All right, love, time for the diet. Time for the
What did he
diet.
say?
So you'll see the husband pumping on and eating all the carbs to be
But I
strong.
think this is 2024.
Yeah.
A wife should be able to carry a husband as well. Probably a few smaller ones, like some jockeys or something that maybe have wives that are pretty strong and fast. Who knows? That wasn't the one I was expecting you to say, though.
Yeah, but it is one of the. But hey, look, you got to say that Estonian women. It's a well-known fact they are amongst the most beautiful in the world.
After spending a little bit of time here, I'm not going to disagree with that at all.
Yeah, and they say it could have something to do with the clean air. they'll have an appeal here, but I don't think this is going to entertain the umpire. Umpire Shane shakes his head, says not out. Yeah, the ball pitching outside that leg stick, so it can't be out no matter where the ball is going to go on to.
So this will be the end of the over, and after 7, the score is 111 without loss. Phil G standing by for some Group A action. It's the opening night of the ECSN Portugal. That's the European Cricket Series at night. It's quite a long series. It's 25 nights, so it's about 3.5 weeks. And there's 10 teams doing battle there, including a fair few we did see in the recent European Cricket Series. So another opportunity for them to get out there and show what they can do.
Yeah, it'll be an exciting series. It'll be warm there as well, you know.
Yeah, we'll be warming up.
Nice and
So I'm
warm there.
clever. I'm doing week 4. So what is that? Swimming during the day. Mocktails by the pool.
Yeah, it's a lovely part of Portugal it is as well. Okay, that's a good leave. And
I'd Phil in the chat the other day, and you know, often there's been a reputation. Oh, it's pretty tough doing the night series. It's the biggest rorts going around, isn't it? You and I have done night series. It's like a vacation.
It's I wouldn't quite put it that way, but it's a good number. It's a good number.
Oh,
and
yeah.
that is a good strike.
Yeah, it's a good strike. And Nigam says, hey, I'm still here, and I'm kind of still on for the 3 figures. We've never seen a century, by the way, in Estonia. And the highest score was actually Saifur Rahman, who scored 82 in the 2020 series.
Yeah.
But, again, that's the kind of length. Batter can pick it up and put it out of the ground.
Yeah, I think Stuart Hook, he got 83, didn't he, in the very first match, remember, in 2020?
He got 81. So I think that he got pipped.
Okay.
But remember Stu Hook as well? He was like an emergency wicket keeper. Not emergency because he does do the job a bit, but he took a great one-handed catch as well. It was on our highlights of 2020. He was pretty happy with himself. Stu's a great guy. I'm kind of sorry I missed yesterday. It was just had a few complications with the travel, getting it in time. I was hoping to catch some of it, but I caught it on TV, which was obviously almost as good. All right, well, that's an edge. It's going to fly, and I reckon that's going to go for 4. Can he track it down? Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know how many they run here. Lucky he had some cover. I think he makes the stop here. The only question is the foot touching the rope when he stomps it?
Yeah, it's a good chase, and they've done this a couple of times. I think it's the same fielder that was responsible one day before. He gets the footwork right to perfection, and there's any movement of the rope.
You
One
don't
foot
see
in
the
the
rope
air,
move.
it's okay.
Seems
I mean, that's
clean.
good.
Seems clean.
That's good. That's good chasing.
I mean, I will say I don't advise that because you can easily roll your ankle there.
Oh, they're
Let's
giving
give
it
it 4.
Ooh, well,
I don't reckon.
They
because
obviously see something we don't.
There's doubt there. You can't. You might touch, you might not. So I don't think that's a correct call. Anyway, bad luck. Next one. Just need the walking frame. He's been put under the pump a little bit, hasn't he? Should be.
I tell you what,
Looks
should
like
be.
he got 12 rounds of Muhammad Ali, to be honest.
I reckon all the bowlers are going to have to chip in and get him. Well, we know that spas are a big thing here in Estonia. I think they're all going to have to chip in and get him a spa treatment, a nice massage at the end of the day. They've made him work and bend hard. Here he goes again. This time he gets his gloves to it.
Jeez, it's been a rough one for the keeper. He's been all around the place getting his steps in.
Nigam, 72. You're right, you know, a couple of big hits and he's on. Definitely on.
Masood's kind of stolen his thunder a little bit in the last couple of overs.
Firmly struck. Good fielding.
Yeah, well fielded.
That's well fielded. He gets down. He puts the long barrier down, does Raja, and says, this ball is not getting through me. That's nicely done. I think one or two of the other players can learn a thing or two from Raja's fielding there.
Viking Star's got a bit of a tough draw, obviously. Lost the first game pretty comfortably. That's going to be 6 as he fetches it, Masood, from outside the off stump, puts it over the leg side, and Maximal moves to 45. But still the Viking Stars, obviously, we saw them go down pretty heavily to the Rising Stars, right up against it here. And they'll play the 4th match of the day against Stallions, who obviously we know are a very good side. So
be interesting to see them. Obviously, the first time I'll be seeing them play here at home. So it'd be nice to see some of those familiar faces.
Stallions were runners-up in the previous ECS here. I know you know that. But yeah, they kind of need something to kind of bring them back to life, don't they, Viking Stars? Because you can see they're a little bit down at the moment. You can understand that. Masood to 45. and make that 50. Really good innings, brings it up of 21 balls. Rashid goes for 28. And Masood says, yeah, well, now it's my time to shine. And Stallions United out of sight at the moment. They're 139 without loss. Still 2 overs to go.
Yeah, well, for the Viking Stars, nothing really going to plan. This partnership's really hurting them. They have done some things better, it has to be said. It was a better start from them. I think the first 3 overs in the power play, they didn't bowl badly. But these two, when they've got themselves in, and now they are set, and they both are set to put a big target on the board for the Viking Stars once again.
Clear blue skies here, clear sailing for Stallions United on their entry to this European Cricket Series. Going at 174 pace. And to be honest, if these two stay there, it could even be more than that. So it looks like this is Salman Khan, who's going to bowl over number 9. He did bowl 1 over that went for 17 a little bit earlier. This is hit pretty hard as well, but well caught. So there's the turning point, perhaps, as that's a good catch down the ground by Tosif Akhtar. So Salman gets his first wicket of this game, and finally that opening partnership is broken. Nigam makes it to 73, but he's got to go. It's 139 for 1.
Yeah, well batted, and I think he sensed that if he's going to get to that magical 100 and be the first batter to do so in Estonia, then he had to play a few big shots. Goes for this one, but it's a good catch. Nicely done by Akhtar. And just drags it, doesn't he? Rather than hit it clean through the ball, he drags it a little bit to the left. And the catch has been well taken. So the first wicket goes down, but a fine opening partnership of 139.
One door closes, another opens, and this is Sahil Chand, who is coming in. And watch out, because that's one of the hugest bumblebees I've ever seen. It invaded the cube. Anyway, I'm looking behind me. That thing was massive.
Yeah, bees are good. Bees are good. Bees are
fine,
good.
not when they're right in your face.
I've noticed here, I mean, nature, as you probably know, is a big thing here in Estonia. They love nature. And a lot of, even when I was walking around the old town, I saw a lot of these, what do they call them, where they, bee houses, where they, you know, they're inviting bees to come in and have a good time. Sort of a vacation point for bees. It's nice.
I'm not scared of bees. I'm just scared of one accidentally running into my huge forehead. And it won't end well for me or the bee.
Bees are fine. They'll leave you alone.
Bees are very important.
Wasps are.
Yeah.
Wasps are little.
Yeah, I've spent a bit of time in Estonia. I've even been out of the city a little bit.
Yeah.
And it's...
Tell us what's out of the city then. Come on. Because I've never been there before.
It was icy. Anyway, this is going to be 1 run. I know that Tartu is also a big population centre here in Estonia. It's considered a real hive of culture as well.
We've got a team from Tartu, haven't we?
Yeah. We've got, I think, more than one actually in this series.
Is it Tartu Wolves or something? Does that ring a bell? And that's nicely played. He picks us up beautifully. Lovely shot. Good timing. 4 more. And
coming. Yeah, so you got the Tartu CC in Group B, but then Group A has the Tartu Wolves as well. And by the way, that's the format. So the group matches in the first 8 days, 2nd, 3rd and 4th get to go to round 2. But if you're top, you get to go straight to finals Friday. So that's a really good summary of how the tournament works. So 2 teams will qualify automatically through the groups, and 2 teams will qualify for the finals by being the top 2 in that 2nd round.
Yeah,
which
so
is
you've got to finish in the top 4.
Yep, top 4.
Finish 5 in your group. That's it. No more.
Yep. Last ball of the 9th here, and that's going to be put away. So Masood, he's going to get 4 runs here, moves into the 60s, and the 150 comes up as well for Stallions United. It's 150 for 1 after 9.
Well, they're just conceding too many runs here, aren't they? Remember that the Stallions Rising Stars put 174 on the board against him. The Viking Stars, they finished on 65 for 8, and now once again it's going to be a humongous chase. And well, unless we're going to see some incredible change of fortunes, I don't think they're going to get too close to these either. And the body language of them says it all.
Not great choices either about who you might have to bowl this last over. You can either go for someone that's been smashed or someone new. So yeah, it's a tough one. Also, for Viking Stars, even right now, for example, they need 106 to even score a point.
Yeah.
Obviously, they weren't quite going at that kind of pace earlier. Maybe one of their top order can stand up. Shahid is going to bowl the last over. Shahid Hussain. And let's see if he can close things out. Now this is in the air. That's going to be 6. So Chowan says, my turn now. Number 3 comes out and he blasts that. It's a really good cricket shot straight through the line over the offside. Maximo says Carreras.
Yeah, it's not the worst of deliveries, but you got a batter now who's set. You got a batter who's set. You got John out there as well who's thinking, you know what, I've got nothing to lose here. I can play. It's a great time for a new batter to come out. You got at that time there was 139 on the board. He comes out. He's got the license to go big. And the captain's there saying, come on, enjoy yourself. Get some big runs. Go out there and get some big runs.
He's the guy we have seen playing a fair bit of national team cricket as well. He's not really in control of this shot. He'll skew away and we got another stomp job. Yeah, we do. I think this one is clean. Jeez, it should have been easy 3 there. They've walked it. But I'm sure he's made the stop here. Here you go. Let's have a look. This one for sure is definitely stayed inside.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is an easy one to call even. Because you can see that toe is inside. So it's poor running really. They'll walk at 2 when they should have had 3. Also would have got Masood back on strike. And now he's going to get a ball. It's going to be a no ball. And they'll get him on strike anyway with a no ball +1.
And they're taking it on for another. And I don't think he's going to make it, That was a little bit of a crazy, unnecessary run. There's the no ball.
Yeah.
But you can be run out from it. Not sure why they do this.
I suppose I applaud them trying to push for every single run. And they're probably thinking, look, we've got the wickets to play with and we've got other batters that can come out. So it's like a free shot to even get a run. Otherwise, number 4 is going to come in. But yeah, that was probably a little bit too ambitious, wasn't it? So Chan's going to fall on his sword. Probably also thought if he doesn't run back now, he might not get another chance to face. So that will make it 160 now for 2. 1 for the no ball, 1 for the run that was completed, and Samir Khan will come out. And it's going to be the old backyard cricket rules. Can't get out first ball, Rico. It's free hit.
Free hit. Well done to Numan Shabir as well behind the stumps. He's had a rough old morning. He gets a bit of a highlight there. Gets involved in the run out. Does well.
Surprised to have one straight at him, I think. Dead ball called.
Dead ball.
I heard that from somewhere.
Yeah.
Maybe forgot to signal the free hit. Yeah, that's why. It was actually a pretty good ball as well that was on the tram line, and it wouldn't have been a wide. So here comes the genuine free hit. And this is up. There's no one back there, and it's 4 runs. So kind of sums up the morning for Viking Stars. They've been more black hole than star in this day 2 morning so far.
Zane, when he bowls out and he went to the bound, he just looked at the umpire and gave a clear and said, the other one was all right, Anyway, we're in the 160s.
Umpire probably says, we've still made less mistakes than you guys have this morning with the ball. As if he's a chirpy umpire.
It's a good answer for an umpire, isn't it? So they're looking to Rousseau, where they're at 165 here. Remember, the highest score in this series so far was only just posted by the Stallions Rising Stars, 174. So they're looking to get past that if they can. And, well, not going to now. So that one will just be a single.
Yeah, I think that Masood's pretty unselfish there, saying, all right, you have a ball. I've had plenty. If there's another situation, maybe you would try and get back for 2 and hog the strike, steal the strike back, maybe sacrifice your partner to keep the set batter in. But anyway, Samir gets a chance, and he'll get a bit of it. He says thanks to him by almost taking out his knees, but he will get 4 to finish things. So once again, it's a 170 total for the opponents of Viking Stars. Talon United hit the ground running in this European Cricket Series. They'll finish on 170 for 2.
Yeah, nice shot there to finish off with. It's been 2 outstanding knocks, really, haven't it? Ali Masood bats beautifully and scores a very good half-century. Then early on, we saw Nigam, who smashed the ball all over the place for a fine 73. And an opening partnership of 139, but some more pain and some more misery, really, there for the Viking Stars in the field.
Yeah, and look, good sportsmanship as well. Obviously, recognising that innings from Masood, which was pretty good, but I've got to say, it was a bit of the more things change, the more they stay the same. It's not having too much luck at all. I thought that first boundary stop was bit of a harsh call. They tried their best, and yeah, like I said, it was better, but still probably not quite to the standard required to be competitive in this series. This one was touched, but unfortunately, certainly got caught up like one of these the lambs at the rodeo there, didn't he, in the boundary rope. Hey, but take nothing away from the openers. I think that Nigar and Ali Masood, good opening combination, both half centuries, and that opening partnership of 139 really set things up for Stallions United.
Yeah, it did, but it's the basics really that the Vikings have to get right. Remember, those two men put 139 on the ball, but both did give chances, fairly straightforward ones. We saw Salman Khan put one down, and this was Naveed putting Masood down as well. Khan was on 20, Nagam was on 21 when he was dropped by Khan, and Masood on 29. So you take those catches, and what we've seen already, we saw that yesterday a lot, that if you get maybe 2-3 wickets pretty early, then some of the other batters that are coming in are not, quite naturally, not as strong as the outgoing batters, and you get a chance to restrict the low scores. If you don't get the key batters out early, then big scores are going to go on the board, and that's been the issue for the Vikings. I do believe that they bowled better this time around. I mean, the score may not suggest it. They were better in terms of the extras, 16 off them, 11 wides. So it's a better performance, but even when the bowlers bowl a bit better, the catches have to be taken, they weren't taken. So, Ali Masood, 61 not out of 25, well batted, but Ajit Nigam, 73 of 28. I think he gets that, knowing that if he gets a few boundaries going, he could have been the first player to bring up a century here in Estonia. Not to be this time, but a good score on the board. We have a look at those bowling figures now, and once again, a fair bit of pain, some expensive ones in there, weren't they? We saw that Hussain, his 2 overs went for 38. And then there were a lot of high 20s in there as well. Salman Khan, once again, I suppose, though not outstanding, probably the pick of the bowlers as he takes the 1 wicket for 28. So, once again, we're going to be a quick turnover here. The reply from the Viking Stars coming up. They just got to do better here. I think the captain's probably got to say to his men here, look, it's unlikely, we know that, but let's go out there, let's do better than the 65 we got in the last match. Let's try and get to that 100, 120 mark. Let's take something positive away from this match. Remember, we will see the Viking Stars back in action as well in match number 9 against the Stallions. So it's all about getting some good rhythm going, getting some confidence playing, and maybe preparing themselves for a big match against the Stallions a little bit later. We'll be back in about 10 minutes time for that reply of the Vikings. So let's see if they can put a better performance in with the bat and have something positive to show going into the next match that they will have against the Stallions. Hasta pronto. Volvemos en más o menos 10 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back as we're in the middle of match number 7, and it's the same old story really for the Viking Stars as it was in the first match of this day too when they took on the Rising Stars. They just haven't been able to contain a side. So once again, it's a big target they're after this time round. Is 171 required against the Rising Stars. They needed 175 and they fell well short by 109 runs. So just getting to the 120 that they'll need to get a point is going to be a real challenge for them. But remember, they've got 3 matches here today, so one more after this. I was touching on that on the break. So can they get some positive vibes in the camp? So they go into that tricky match against the Tallinn Stallions on a bit of a high. Let's see how they fare here. Well, they'll start with, well, a run from nothing. A wide ball as Obil comes on to bowl. So Murali Obil. This gets respected here. It's Rupam Bural, who's the opener. He's got Tusif Akhtar there with him. They've got to show a little bit more intent as well. And I don't think sticking around and tiki-taka and finishing in the 80s or 90s is what they need to be seeing here. I think they need to see some more positive shots, some more aggression. It's nicely played, but you see what I mean? Oh, it could be run out, but it gets thrown at the wrong end. It's a good, strong arm to the keeper. But if it was a throw to the bowler's side and the bowler was able to get hold of this, I think it would have been curtains for the non-striker. And Akhtar, well, it could have been the second diamond duck of the day. You can see where he is. He's almost shaking hands with the partner, Burham. So gets lucky. And does Tusif Akhtar. Murali Obili once again. That one's not a good delivery. It's the one you call this a bit of a false economy about this shot. It was always going to be a wide and probably going to be a tricky one for the keeper. Possibly could have been 2 runs there, and he gets bad onto it and they'll take just 1 instead, and they won't get the extra ball either. I think unless you're going to blast those to the boundary, you're better off leaving those alone. Hi to Rob Thompson, hope you're well. And then hello to the likes of Sachin as well. And Mohammed. Yeah. It's good to have so many people in the chat. Hello to Asif as well. And Arif, who was saying great batting there, I think referring to the knock there, not only just from Nigam, but also from Masood. Another wide down the leg side. Great to have you all with us. We, of course, are in Estonia, a beautiful country. It's a country where Skype software was created by the Estonians. And also, the NATO Cooperative Cyber Defense Center of Excellence is located in Tallinn, in the capital, as this one will go for 6 runs. It's a good shot. And that's what they need. Positive batting, and that's nicely put away by Akhtar. You can see why he's up to the top. He waits on that really well. He doesn't just thrash at this, he waits and times it well. He forces a bit of a field change here. It's an interesting field. I see a lot of blue on the offside. I'll go back to that in a moment here. And very close as well. You see they're really putting the squeeze on, and that's why they're not allowing. Now they're asking the question here, there's a shake of the head from the umpire. Be interesting to see again. Umpire's pretty confident that he slides the bat in and gets back, but they're really tight on the offside. We might get a chance to see the field as well, but let's see this first. See how much of we can see. It gets played away. And let's have a look here. I wonder if we could just slow this down a tad, just get a good look at when those stumps are actually broken. Yeah, I think that's the shot there. He just makes it in. You can see he had to stretch, and that's a good shot for all the youngsters watching. Slide your bat in and reach. And only because Akhtar does that, he makes it in. Good work once again from Spring Media. Slower delivery from Morali this time. It's a big swing. So 9 off the first. We did see one big hit for 6 from Akhtar. But other than that, not too much more. Yeah, I mentioned before that Estonia certainly do like a good sing-song. It's known as the Singing Nation. And it has more folk songs written than anywhere else in the world. In fact, it holds a record, 133,000 folk songs. And every 5 years, the Estonians gather for a weekend in Tallinn for an emotional manifest of pride for their country through singing and dancing during a wonderful song and dance festival. That would be something really to come down and see here in Estonia. And I mentioned before, Estonia does have some of the purest air quality on our planet. 29 matches since Golden Ball. I don't think we're going to get one in this match, though we got very close to one last night. It's going to be catches something, maybe just a little bit off the thigh guard off the batter. See this again. So yeah, just catching a bit of the leg. It's a good take from Sahil Chauhan. Singh with the ball. He's got a bit of pace to him. Not going to jump the gun here, but probably the paciest that we've seen so far here in Estonia. He's certainly getting that ball to nip through. And one thing that I was wondering to myself yesterday is I'd like to see how the pitch does respond to genuine pace. I don't think we've seen too much of this. So this is a good test here. Singh, whippy little action, certainly is getting that ball to come through. Yeah, he bowls well, that's a good line. One thing I haven't seen, I know it's only just day 2 and the second match of the day, but haven't really said, so once again, if you look at Singh here, he's not really got a big run-up. So he's like, for the size of him, what he's bowling, look, if you see where he starts from, so we haven't really seen a bowler that's really sort of running in, got a good long run and fires the ball in. But you can see he's definitely got good skills, has Singh. I'm liking what he's doing here. He's getting the ball in the right areas as well. So Anurag Singh, liking the start from him so far. With ball to go, just 2 have come off the over. A couple of singles. Yeah, well bowled. Really well bowled. And he's asking the question. And the umpire says not out. But yeah, I wonder if we can have a look at the field maybe the next over. Very tight on the offside. So you can see exactly what the captain, Ashish Rana, is wanting from these bowlers. He's saying, I want it outside the off. I'm going to cramp up the offside. You can see it here now. Just have a look at the offside. So he's basically saying, right, I want to cram the offside. And even though he's got plenty of runs to play with, he's not being super defensive. He's still attacking. And I like that. I like it when captains actually want to attack, because if you can deploy fields like that and it works and people get used to their fielding positions, when it's tighter matches, it pays dividends. This is a look at the group so far. And of course, the Italian Rising Stars. They picked up all the points from their first contest against the Viking Stars. And the Viking Stars, well, they're in danger of, well, as Vinny would say, as Vinny joins me back, they'll be in danger of getting the donut here, maybe get nothing.
Yeah, and they might have a triple dose of the donut as well, running into the Stallions later on, which is an awful start really for them. But I mean, yeah, even if, okay, they don't look like a side that's going to win the trophy, but still they'd want to play their best cricket at least. And I don't think we've seen it yet so far today. There's Charlton, comes on to bowl over 3. He's a guy we've seen playing for Estonia a bit, almost grabs a wicket here, overrun by the fielder, but I'll just get a single. Hey, so you saw T10 CC in the standings there, and also we'll have the T10 Wolves in the other group. But yeah, it's a bit of a festival going on right now. It's the T10 2024, the European Capital of Culture. Thanks to Elvira for sending me this information. And it seems to be all like having a collective kiss. I think it's like figuratively speaking. But this one is up and should be caught. It is dropped. Well, man, thought it was bad on the ground. It was even worse when it was in the air. As United will be disappointed. That one doesn't get held.
Yeah, you got to be taking these. And Chauhan, he can't believe it's been put down. But it's almost, look at the way his arms go here. He's moving his arms. See what he's snatching at it. He doesn't let the ball fall into his hands. That's why he doesn't take the catch. So a life really there for Rupu.
The next one is just knocked away. They won't get a run. So yeah, it's like the opening of the cultural summer. And it says, so the opening of the cultural summer filled with kisses and discussions awaits you on May 15th to 19th in T10. And there's over 1,000 events and 350 plus cultural experiences. Sounds pretty cool. I think, should probably take a day off and go
How
check
far
that out.
T10 from here then?
T10 I think it's a couple of hours. I'll tell you exactly. Well, I've never actually been to
it can't be a
T10.
couple of hours.
Yeah, 2 hours I think.
2 hours?
Yeah.
Okay.
From where we are. But yeah, I'm going to check some things out. Right, a little bit short, but again, that's the kind of one in this form that you need to be able to play a horizontal bat shot to that.
Yeah.
It's not going to hit your stumps, so you're not going to be out, bowled or anything like that, or LBW. So have a crack at it right now, Viking Stars. They're not really firing the way they'd hope. They're 14 without loss after 3.
Yeah, look at the difference in the power play. It wasn't really the most explosive one from the Stallions United. It was, in fact, after the power play that they really did get going when the likes of Masood and Nigam really started to find their range with their big hitting. But, yeah, they're a long way behind. And they already, at this point, need to go at Magicals to get to a win. But now they've got to be starting to think about getting a point. And even to do that, they need 120. So it's going to be a big ask for them. So they really have to try and get some positives out of this. But Vinny, I don't know where he's going to come from.
I'm still quite mesmerised by some of these events, especially this one called Kissing T10, concert show and a collective kiss. And yeah, well, that's just one sneak pass. They'll get through for a run. Okay.
Don't you think about disappearing for a couple of days?
Okay.
You're already here for 3
I just think they're enjoying, like, yeah. Any kinds of kisses are allowed, it says. A joint kiss can be a romantic kiss, a kiss on the cheek with a friend, a hug, or a parent kissing their child. That's nice. No need to take it anywhere else. Okay. Very good. Part of the main program of the European Capital of Culture in T10. Right. Well,
That's
if I miss a couple of games,
gripped you now.
if I've missed a couple of games tomorrow,
we're gonna lose,
you know where to
Vinny.
find me.
You're going to come back with
Lipstick on my collar. Anyway,
Literally.
well, all that stuff about you saying the Estonian women are rated amongst the most beautiful in the world. Then I'm told there's a kissing festival 2 hours away.
You're going to be out of here.
Lucky Corey's not here. We'd lose him for the week. Edged and flying away for 4. Don't see anyone down there. So Akhtar will get a boundary. Ali Masood had it out a bit, didn't he? This one wasn't off the middle by any means, but it'll bring 4 runs to Viking Stars.
Well, you're talking about all of that kissing. Well, I tell you what, a lot of Estonians are not just kissing each other, they're kissing nature, particularly trees. They have a particular tree hugging spirit. And of course, I've mentioned before, over half the country is covered by forest land, and almost a quarter is protected by nature. As a result, the Estonia as the 4th best air quality in the world. Now, a lot of people have been asking me, looking at the forest around us, and they've heard me mention about 50% of the country is covered by forest. Some of the animals that you can find here, I'll tell you, as this one's going to be a big one, I'm sure. So, some of the creatures that live around here includes lynxes, brown bears, wolves, foxes, rabbits, deers, and of course lots of different types of varieties of birds. In fact, a lot of people come bird watching in Estonia. And this one, well, that's going to be troubling some birds as it flies over. Well, the grizzly goes all the way over the rope. That's 6 more. 6 runs, good shot.
That was a really good clip away. And probably not the best ball. It's not the worst either. But, yeah, good timing. They need to do this a bit more often, don't they? I'm confident on the front foot there. It reminds me of a joke, which I can tell half of on air, and then I'll turn the microphones off and I'll tell you the rest.
But that's sports for everybody. Don't do that to people. That's not nice.
No, because they're going to have to look it up if they want to hear the answer.
All right, then. Come on, then.
Like,
Now's a good time.
Like, so, you know, we're talking about the Kissing Festival.
Yeah.
You know, I'm originally from Australia. Have you heard of an Australian kiss?
No.
It's like a... End of the over, and it's 29 without loss. Rico full.
Look it up, people. I should have guessed that. I should have guessed it, but anyway. Oh dear, good one. Yeah, look at that, the blue line. Well, you're in blue. There's the blue line. I tell you who's not near it at the moment is the Viking Stars, and it's the team in blue. The Stallions United are keeping them well below that. There's that field again. Nice and tight on the offside. I like in this field. They really are, even though they don't need to. They're cramping them and starving them for runs. You've got a sweeper out now there on the off. And the leg side field, fine leg is back, square leg. And long on and mid-wicket, very close to each other. This one's going to be a test for the fielder who can't get there. And that's going to be 4 byes.
Yeah, let's check out the line of this one, maybe. Just, it actually stays inside the line. It's an outswinger, right? The keeper just didn't move quick enough. And reminds me of that old Rod Marsh saying footwork's important, hands are important, but I never saw a pair of hands walking around by themselves. Right now, these stumps are going to be knocked over by Rana, and that one is straight. And then maybe goes over to give the batter a little soft, sweet nothing in the ear and the way past saying, I'll see you later, because that was full, it was straight. And it was a death rattle. That signals the end of Tosif Akhtar.
Well, captain gives himself a bowl, and after conceding 4 byes, he knocks the timber over. And from what I saw from him, it looks like he's a kind of bowler that gets that grizzly to move about somewhat. And he sends back Akhtar. But this is the guy I'm looking forward to seeing, Saqib Naveed. And I think he's been probably him and Salman Khan pick of the players for the Viking Stars. If he can come good and gets good support from one or two of the others, then there is a way back for them. They could be potentially trying to finish in the top 4. Let's see how he starts. He tries to cut one, which is a little bit too close to him. So a dot ball first up.
Yeah, again, just see Stallions United. I won't say they've been perfect with the ball either, but they've just had a bit more control, haven't they? Ashish, the captain. Full toss. That's pretty well struck, though, by Naveed. We have seen him kind of whack a few. He's got those long arms and long legs, and when he gets it right, just have a look. He's got good wrists as well. Doesn't try to overhit that, but still goes a long way. Maximal, 6 runs.
Yeah, I like the way he's prepared to move around as well. Doesn't stay stuck in his crease. He takes a few steps, turns it into a full toss, and gives it a good thump. Now he's happy to take the single. And, oh, well, why would you, this is Rana, be trying to stop this one with your foot? We saw one yesterday, actually, with that clobbered a bowler on the foot.
Yeah.
And it resulted in a bit of pain. Have a look at the throw coming in. So actually, he's got to get behind the stumps. He's a bit slow doing. Now, that could have been so nasty.
Almost got on the old kind of the bottom of the shoe. But, yeah, it's not wise. Last ball of the over, or not. Slow ball goes wrong. And the keepers have spent more time crawling today than almost any morning of ECS that I can remember. That'll be 2. It's just the variation going wrong.
Yeah, I think he sees the batter, Naveed, starting to come down, and he wants to do something different, does Rana, but totally gets put off and flustered, gets a bad one in.
Gets this one into the gap, a little bit, just times it. That's going to continue to run away. Eventually it's pulled back, and that's an excellent pullback. You know what?
They're going to get overthrows here, though, are they? They should do. Yeah,
maybe,
buzzers.
but there's no stumps anymore, so that's going to be tough. He's trying to but you know what? He doesn't ground his bat and he hits the stumps.
Okay, let's have a look.
I think he's got a foot in, but I'm not sure.
Okay, let's have a
I
look.
reckon it's definitely worth a look.
It's fantastic team fielding. If you want to see stronger together fielding, have a look at this fielding first. They flick it back. In comes a throw.
Yeah, look at this. Look.
And
Oh, no, he had the bat. He knocked it in. He was all right. But then I love this. Keep up. Probably first thing you got to do here is put the stumps up. Otherwise, I mean, it actually was out. He just tried, like baseball, like making the tag.
he actually had time, though, didn't he, just to put those stumps
Yeah,
back
he had
up
so
again.
much
He
time.
could have even put the bells on and done it again.
Yeah, all right. 46 for 1 then after 5.
We've had some good moments here. It's always good to come back together because we always have a laugh. Cricketainment, that's what we're about, the European Cricket Network.
You're being cricketained like no other. And that's the great thing about every different location. It's got different people, it's got different characters, and you've got kind of different levels of cricket, even within a tournament and across different locations. So one thing we want is we want all the Estonian cricketers to come out and enjoy themselves, to express themselves, and to experience what I suppose a modern European cricket series is all about. Because last time we were here, it was still in its infancy.
Yeah, but what a wonderful story that is. I know it was some time ago, but look how many more teams, how many more players. And also when we hear from somebody like Dave Robson and telling us about all of the work that's been done getting juniors into the sport. And the women, don't forget, the Estonian women are coming up pretty quick. I mean, they're a good team. We're going to see some of them as well on the European Cricket Network. So good things happening in terms of cricket here. Billy, have a look. You missed this. Have a look. Elvira, show us this again, please. Show us this. This is what, when we say cricketainment, this is what we're talking about.
I had my head.
Over to you,
I had my head in
Elvira.
my computer, just trying to organise a few
Right,
things.
here we go.
Well, that's all right so far.
He's
What
on
did I
your
miss?
team, by the way. He's on your team.
Especially with the guy sitting right behind the
Then he
line.
chases it back, and then what?
Does its own backing up.
Then he tries to break his own player's leg. Well, all right.
Good backing up from
Is
his
that-
own throw.
Is that from your school of wicket keeping?
I would have flicked it back. I probably would have flicked it back for 4 overthrows. Anyway, Umat gets a big swing and a miss out of Naveed. Looks better when he tries to go a bit straighter, doesn't he?
Now, why do you, I mean, I'm looking at what's being bowled here by, this is Ayush Umat. Why are the keepers reluctant to stand up with the lid on here? Yeah. And he's not bowling with any real pace here
I
at
think
all.
maybe one of the issues is, again, some control issues.
Yeah, I guess
But
so.
I still think it's a chance to take a wicket. Keepers normally love stumping.
Yeah, because Naveed he likes to come out of his crease. There's no doubt about it. If you watch him, he's going to be walking down. Here he comes. He's already out his crease. All right, this time, that's a good shot.
Yeah.
Good adjustment.
It's
I
more
like
like
that.
it. That's go with the line of the ball. Yeah, that's probably one of the first times in a while that I've seen a batter playing a shot that's kind of suited to the line of the ball. So rather than trying to heave this to leg or even straight, this one's got width, and there's nobody over here at all. And he's got massive arms. He just goes, thank you very much, I'll take 4.
Yeah, and there's no pace in the ball, so he's got time to get into a position. Nicely played. So Naveed, 12 or 5. And tries to get this one lofted over the top, I think.
It's
there.
a better run.
Tortuga.
Gets a bouncer as well when it comes back in. Tell you what, the next game I think will be a bit more of an even contest because we'll have the 2 winning teams from the morning going head to head with the Rising Stars taking on Town United coming up in, hopefully we're back on time in about 35 minutes time. That one's hit and the fielder is going to kind of get hands to it but he can't pull it back in. It's Maximo Seis Carreras as see this one. It kind of stays at home there, doesn't he? And Barua had an interesting time earlier. Fielder never really got set. He's got the height there, but he couldn't quite judge it and pull it back in.
Well, Singh is the right man you want there because you're right. He's got that height, but he doesn't take the catch. Down it goes. He'll be disappointed with that. That's been crunched. Don't bother chasing that. That's 4 runs. It's a good, strong, solid strike there. So, well, Burak is still going. So Rupen finds his form. It's yeah, that's the thing with this sort of pace. If the ball is short, you've got time, and as long as you select the right shot to play, you'll get some rewards. So the over comes to an end. 64 for one. One thing I did say about the Viking Stars is very important for me and for them that this time around it's a better batting knock from them, and it is so far. Remember, they struggled to get to 65 when they lost 8 wickets, trying to get to that target of 175. This time they're almost already there at that score, and they've got wickets in hand. They've got a little partnership going in here, so they may not still get to that 120, but it's a better performance. They should be putting themselves another challenge. Maybe say, right, okay, next mark, let's get to the 80, then the 100, and maybe if we're still there, we've got time that 120.
Yeah, it's something. I mean, I suppose at least you look at actual run rate. It's not a bad run rate at all. If they hadn't conceded so many, as this one's turned into a full toss, and pretty well blocked there in the end. This is Nadria who's bowling over the wrist spin. I like his action.
That's a good stop, that was Singh. That was motoring.
Yeah.
Just checking his fingers now.
Skated off the surface, didn't it? Again, I like that bowling. Kind of challenging the batter to drive. Wasn't quite sure if it was going to turn or not. Next one's only a single. Hello to Helix. Good to have you with us. Welcome everyone to Estonia. Beautiful clear day. Yeah, that summer equinox is creeping up. I can't believe already. Halfway through May, of course, longest day of the year is coming in June. It would have been out if it hit, I think, but keeping us well to back it up.
The weather's been really strange, though, isn't it, this year? I mean, we've seen a lot of unprecedented rain in a lot of places that we've been. Portugal, of course.
Yeah.
We saw a fair bit in France as well, some disruption. I know that a lot of my friends and family, as this full toss has been absolutely mullered. Well, that is a monster strike down the ground, and that is a good hit. So Baru gets this one right out the middle.
Yeah.
Boom. Shakalagya.
Great shot. Really good shot. It's
actually
gone over the
over the
container.
containers,
It's over
yeah.
a knock-knock.
Replaced the ball. It's in the ditch, I heard from behind me. So new balls, please. Well,
You know, they say
there we go. It's gone over the road.
Yeah,
there we go. That's the first.
yeah, when they look both ways, Terry. Did you know how they say, you can hear whispers in the forest? That was more of a yell from the bushes across the road.
Absolutely clobbered. Yeah, I was talking about the weather. And then, of course, recently now, in a lot of places in Europe, everyone's seeing the Northern Lights.
Yeah, oh yeah, 100%. Aurora Borealis.
Yeah. So it's all happening. Strange weather, strange climate. And I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting the weather as it's been here the first 2 days here in Estonia. It's actually quite beautiful. All right. That's nicely played. Waits on this beautifully. That's a lovely shot. Chase on for the fielder. It does well. Gets the throw in. But a nice shot. Playing the ball and playing shots on merit. This partnership is looking good. And Baru has played some nice shots, and he's getting some good support from Naveed as well.
Yeah, to the over 74 for one. We're talking about the clash coming up in match number 8, and I do think it'll be a little bit more even. Talon Rising Stars and Talon United both having big wins this morning. Watch out for Hamid Shob leading the Talon Rising Stars. I'm going to say Talon United, though, obviously they had a good opening partnership that kind of got them going. And let's see how they go, as that will start in around about half an hour. I've got a good feeling that we might be back on target on time. Let's see. That'll be 12:30 European time, 4 o'clock in India.
Oh, well, it's a full toss, and it gets crashed in and over that leg side boundary. We've seen a lot of full tosses being bowled. I mean, they're not high enough to be called no balls, but it's all about bowlers just getting the Yorker length wrong, and that is an easy smash away. So Rupan going very well here at the moment. I'm liking this knock from him. Into the 30s now.
Yeah. So let's just hope they can kind of, maybe it would have been handy if they could bat first, maybe defend something, give them a bit more, what's the word? Belief, I suppose. Certainly think that they're batting more, better than they're bowling today, even though their batting kind of fell away. But that last game, this is in the air, and that's going to be out of the ground as well. So just too short from the bowler. And it's put out of the park. Maximo, one might have snuck through the logs.
Yeah, well, Samir Khan, his first 2 balls have gone the distance as Rupam Maruha is enjoying time out there. And this is what they needed. They badly needed this, the Viking Stars. And with him there, and if he's hitting the ball like this, Vinny, maybe that 120 is still not out of the equation.
Yeah, you never know. 34 of 16 for a point. Yeah, at least give him something out of it. We're looking no hope a moment ago. But now, with these two kind of up and ticking and showing they can clear the boundaries, yeah, maybe they could steal a point out of this Viking Stars. That'd be a result.
It'd be a big result. And you know, when I was talking about you want to take some confidence out of the match, you know, this is it. And they're getting a good knock here from both these 2 batters. Wrong shot to play this time. We've seen Naveed play this better. He waits and he lofts it over the offside. Now, they still haven't put a sweeper out on that offside to stop him playing that shot. So I think he needs to go back to what he was doing a bit early on. Okay, so Khan gets one through him. All right, he does go for the up and over, but he might have found the player, and he does, but it gets put down. Catching has not been the thing here this morning from most of the sides. Well, he can smile about it, but he's going to be disappointed. And that is the captain, Ashish Rana, that puts the catch down. Naveed gets a life.
Yeah, just didn't quite have the technique right, did he? Here's the next ball. This next one was down the ground, and one of the slowest singles going around. This is the ball that you missed as we were looking at that previous drop catch. It will just be a single, and that will take us to the end of the over. So the score is 89 for 1 after 8. Let's see if they could get close to this point.
Wonderful view of this national cricket and rugby ground here in Estonia. We are in Tallinn, which is the capital, a beautiful city. And if you ever get the opportunity, if you were umming and ahhing about it, or if you were thinking of taking a short break somewhere, I'll tell you what, come to Tallinn. It's beautiful. It really is. I've been to a lot of places, so I wouldn't be just saying that. It is really quite outstanding. It's a lovely place, lovely culture. The nature is great, and the food is great. And, well, this time the catching is great as well, as it will be the end of Baru. But I have to say, I like what he did. He gets to 40, and it was ball number 22 that sees the end of him as Bhupendra Verma takes a wicket off his very first ball. Well, Chakade Fatte from him. Well, he looks like a happy chappy, and let's just say he looks like the sort of guy that you don't mind going out and having a drink with. I reckon he's got a few stories to tell. And, yeah, looks like a character, doesn't he, Verma? Bhupendra Verma. And I like in his shades as well. Yeah, he's a bit of a character.
He's enjoying himself, and that's really what it's all about. Why not? Because I'm going to take a win out of that. Whether it's 3 or 4, we'll see. So the second wicket falls, 89 for 2, and this will bring Salman Khan out to bat.
Yeah, Salman Khan, let's see. He's one of the players that I mentioned that's probably had better days than some of the others. And he, well, nudges his away nicely. He'll give the strike back to Naveed. Let's see how Naveed deals with Bhupendra Verma. With his, well, it's almost like the Eddie the Eagle glasses he's got on. Oh, well bowled. That's a beautiful delivery. Oh, yeah, he's excited as he does the old Jagdev Fatte celebration as well. This is just beautifully drifted in, and to a batter that likes to move around and tries to create space, going down the leg side and hit over the off. He's got this perfectly right. What a good delivery. And what a start for Verma. He's removed 2 of the set batters in just 3 deliveries that he's bowled. This was an absolute beauty.
Yeah, it's looking pretty bleak now as far as getting that point. But yeah, Verma, he's come to the party at the right time, hasn't he?
Yeah, this is a great ball. It really was. And it was all about the flight. Did it in the flight?
All right, here we go.
Oh, tries to sneak one through there again. Oh, I did say earlier in that last match when I saw Din bowling that I think that maybe the slower bowlers could be the key on this surface. I don't see the seamers and the pace bowlers getting too much joy out of it. And, well, this is another man that could make a difference. I'm liking what he's doing. He strays just down the leg side this time. He gets a bit carried away with with an appeal there. Nowhere near. I think the umpire Shane will be saying, nah, not this time. And gets played out onto the leg side just for a single. What a good over that is. Just the 3 runs from it and 2 wickets as well. So Bhupendra Verma, and if there was any, I was going to say any realistic chance of them getting to the 120, that over from Verma sort of sucks that chance out of them. But still, we have seen big overs on the European Cricket Network, and it's going to have to be a big one if they're going to get a point here. They need to get 28 to get to that 120. 92 for 3 at the end of the 9 overs. So let's see what they can finish on. And, well, you can see a number of bowlers being used, and you can count them up.
Yeah, we can count them. There's
9 bowlers. Now,
Yeah.
that's quite incredible as we see another wicket go. Let's have a look at this.
I think O'Billy's come back to bowl, and I was hoping we might see the old 10 bowlers there, but we won't. Albie did that once, remember. 10 bowlers, 10 overs, but it's a wicket first ball of the 10th. As O'Billy kind of wins the race to be the bowler that gets to come back.
Yeah,
Here we go.
Get Salman Khan just for
Edged and pretty nicely taken behind the stumps by Chahan. So, I mean, who hasn't bowled, I have to try and work it out by elimination, but whoever that is, they're obviously terrible. Because if you can't get it, you're defending how many? Like 80? And they've still obviously gone, nah.
we're not doing
interested.
it. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. And who? It's got to be one of the Chauhans, right? That's not at a bowl. I've only seen one Chauhan listed, and I think that was Shakil Chauhan. So, well, it can't be the wicket keeper. So that's a no-no. So who is it? Let's work this out now. Now that we're talking about it, we've seen the captain. We've Nigam. Has Nigam had a bowl? No. It must be Nigam.
Nigam had a bat. Not going to have a bowl.
So we're going to miss again. So Murali or Billy. We've seen some nice names here as well. I think I liked our Romeo yesterday for the Hippos. That one goes straight through as well. So after a good sort of second half with the bat, once we've seen the dismissal of Naveed and also of Rupam, the chances of at least getting to the 100 fade away as well. But I guess it's better from the Viking Stars. All right, well, that'll help. That will take it to 4. So, well, another boundary, and they can get to that 100. And that'll be something. Once again, it's a little boost to say, all right, at least we did do better with the bat last time around, where we struggled to get to the 65 this time. You know, you're in the 90s, get to 100 and it's something. And you reduce that margin of defeat. But it will, once again, be no points for them. And that means that they'll have to definitely try and get something in that third match they have against the Italian Stallions coming up. Match number 9, that will be here on day 2. Otherwise, well, they would have appeared worse than the Riders yesterday. And that one, I can't believe it's missed the stumps. And for those of you that say, that's got to be LBW, that's the story here. You think this ball is going to hit the stumps. If it hits the pads, everybody will be saying that's plumb. But watch what the ball does here.
Just climbs over. Yeah, and so that will take us to the end, and they won't quite make the 100. Although I will say it was a better batting effort from Viking Stars that time around. But again, they're going to walk away without a point. The margin is 73 runs. And the good news is, if there is some good news, that we're back on schedule. So we should have that next game coming up in 20 minutes and starting on time. Talent Rising Stars taking Talent United in yet another Talent Derby. Let's get ready and have a look. As 171 the target, I suppose the 120 or so to try and be able to take the point. That would prove pretty tough in the end. Although we did see a bit more fight, didn't we, from the Viking Stars batting lineup?
Yeah, there was a bit more fight. I think the opener, Burrard, did very well. He played some nice shots. Even Actor, fair play to him. The two openers, they did get going. They played some good little shots as well, some aggressive ones and some well timed. This one, opportunity, but down it went. And I've got to say though, there's one thing that Stallions United will know that they have to work on. Though they get a good win here by 73 runs, there are still areas that they can work on. And of course you'd expect that because it is very, very early in the season for most of the Estonians. They would normally not be playing cricket at this time, as the snow has only just gone away. And well, this one was a comical moment. I think that's the cheekiest run that I've seen taken. The wicketkeeper, well, I think Sahil Chauhan will be hoping that that one gets missed. And that's a nice shot, hit hard down the ground, big six. He cleared everything, cleared the containers. Another catch goes down. This time it's the captain himself who was guilty of dropping the lead on 15. But then we saw Verma come onto bowl. He didn't just take one, but he took two. And the second wicket from him was a really good one. Riley came back, takes a wicket. And there also the chances of getting past 100 faded away as well. So all the points will be going in the way of Stallions United, as we saw in the first match. And very similar to what we saw yesterday as well. The first two matches yesterday, all the points against the Riders went to the Strikers and the Stallions Hippos. This is your scorecard. So better there, Rupam, I like what he did. Also, the likes of Akhtar and Naveed showing that they can bat and get good runs on the board. It's also a good point what Vinny made. Maybe next time batting first is an option for them, so teams don't put too many runs on the board, and then they can put a little bit of pressure or apply a little bit of pressure on the teams when they're trying to chase whatever target they put on the board. Well, that's something you don't see that often, do you? 9 bowlers used in total. 2 wickets there for Bhupinder Verma. Well, I don't know if he's normally listed as one of their bowlers, but from what I saw from him, I think you could be using him a little bit more. He's certainly got a few tricks up his sleeve, but we're going to take a short break now. The good news is, as Vinny said, we are now back on time. We'll be back in just over 15 minutes for the next match, and I'm certainly looking forward to this. Match number 8, the Stallions Rising Stars against Stallions United. Two teams that have won their first matches in this European Cricket Series here in Estonia 2024. One of them will continue their unbeaten run, but one will go down. Who will it be? Will join us back in 15 minutes to find out. Volvemos en 15 minutos. Hasta pronto.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back. It is day 2 here in Estonia, and pretty big day on ECN as well because we have the Portugal Night Series starting tonight. In fact, it will start pretty much straight after the close of play here in Estonia. So 2 games deep, still 3 games to go here, and game 3 of the day is match number 8 of the series. We'll see 2 teams that we have seen already chalk up pretty big wins in their first game. It's going to be Talon Rising Stars taking on Talon United. One of many Talon derbies that we'll see during this tournament. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Charles Croucher has the 2 captains.
United to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a head.
We'll bat first.
So the toss has been won by Talon United, and no hesitation to have a bat. Both the owners looked really good with half centuries in that score of 170 in the last game. Talon Rising Stars also put some big runs up in their big win against Viking Stars. But Viking Stars weren't really testing the batters too much. Their bowling was fairly ill-directed in both of the opening games. So I do think that these 2 teams will have a bit more of a stern test, I think, against each other. So for me, again, it does start with the ball. Let's see, maybe if some early wickets can rattle one of the teams here. But I tell you that these 2 teams, they've started with a win, but one of them will have a 2-0 record. One will be 1-1. It's a big difference. Let's get ready for the first ball of match number 8. United winning the toss and having a bat. Rico Full standing by. Rico, over to you.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu. Yeah, I do think that Vinny's absolutely right. This is going to be a much closer contest, but I do feel that it's the team that can pick up the earlier wickets that will prove to be fruitful. We've seen that both teams have got batters early on in the top order that can get good scores on the board. Let's see what we saw earlier. Remember when the Talon Rising Stars played the Viking Stars, that Mudir Islam scored 57 of 19, and then Mohammed Shoyab, the captain, also scored a fine 44 at the top of the order. And we saw very similarly with Talon United, Achit Nigam 73 of 28, and then Ali Masood also getting in the runs. And you can see that the win predictor thinking the same as us, 51% to 49 in favour of Talon United. So that just goes to show that it's going to be a close match. But I do think it's the team that can take the wickets early that will be fruitful. And I think that that means holding on to your catches as well. And maybe the Talon Rising Stars will maybe just a little bit better in the field than what we saw from Talon United in the last one. Welcome back, everyone. And let's get ready to go in the 3rd match of the day. Match number 8. United going to have a knock, winning the toss. The umpires for this one is Sumanath and umpire Shane. Barvenki is the 3rd as we wait for the clock to tick over. And it will be Jaffrey who's going to bowl the first ball. So looks like he will be bowling to Ayush Ahmed. Got a close third in the catching position. Just have a look where the 2 outfielders are. Square, behind square. And then right in front of me, we have the long off on the boundary as well. Very straight. Short, up in the air. Could be a royal duck. It won't be a royal duck. It gets dropped. Oh, well, I think in the excitement of trying to take the catch, it goes down. Oh, we could have had a royal duck to start off with here. He's up in the air. In comes the fielder. He can't believe it. Look at the despair. So, catch going down. Oh, what a let-off. Oh, Ayush. Now this one gets played away to the man who is, I mentioned earlier, on the boundary there, on the behind the square. So, Ayush, huge luck for him. Gets dropped on 0. We could have seen a bit of royalty. Well, we've seen normal Derek, golden Derek, diamond Derek. We almost saw the royal Derek. Well, that's been clobbered. That will go all the way. What a big hit that is. And absolutely smashed. And Ayush, he's now going to rub it in, isn't he? Says, you put me down, I'll make you pay. That's a big one. We've seen some big 6s, haven't we, today? We've seen one that did go to the other side of the road. So Jaffrey gets a few words in his ear from the captain. So Mohammed Shoaib just having a few words with Jaffrey. No change in the field, keeping it as it is. So mid-on stays in the circle, goes a bit wider and gets his ball to cut back in. Quick running, a good understanding between the two batters. They'll take the single. I want to say hello to anybody from Paraguay that's watching us. We see this one fired down the leg side. I have to say that Rising Stars are guilty of a few extra wides themselves. Yeah, Independence Day today in Paraguay. Enjoy your celebrations. I think he sports a wide here. Taking it on, a good hit, could be interesting. Well, he ends up in a heap, does the keeper. It's Mohammed Riaz. And he almost curls up into a ball here, so he misses. And because he misses, he thinks, okay, if I camouflage myself into the ground, nobody will know it was me. We know it's you. I think if he hits there, it probably could have been out. Oh, that's another bad delivery from Jaffrey. And must admit, I mean, I can understand sometimes when bowlers have a few issues getting the line right. I don't quite understand with Jaffrey, though. I also don't quite understand why he is choosing to come round the wicket. This one's banged into the deck. It's an up and over. The chase is on, but won't get there. 4 more. There's Umat. Ayush gets another boundary. I'll tell you what day it is today as well. It's International Chihuahua Appreciation Day. So it's the day that we meant to appreciate Chihuahuas, the smallest breed of dog in the world. The breed was named after the Mexican state of Chihuahua and usually grows to be between 3 to 6 pounds. So if you got a Chihuahua at home, enjoy International Chihuahua Day. This is a look at the groups. Now we're getting a chance to see most of the teams. We'll see haven't seen the Wolves yet in Group A, but we've seen the other teams, and of course we will see the Stallions, and that will play the last 2 matches here today. They'll play the Viking Stars and also Tallinn United. That could be a real thriller at the end of the day. It's a nicely played, actually. Obviously backs himself to get into line with this. It's sometimes people say it's a risky shot to play when you're staying deep in your crease. It wasn't that far down the leg side either, but Chauhan, he gets a little touch on this. 16 coming off that first over from Jaffrey. He let himself down with a number of wides. And good start so far from Islam. Nominal Islam. Up in the air. Opportunity. Somebody's got to call this. And oh no, this one ends up being another one of the disasters. But at least the good thing is they don't collide. It was high up in the air, and that was Zissan was coming for it, as well as the Partha car. And we almost had a car crash. Luckily, it's missed them both. And this one is going all the way. That's 6 runs lofted. That'll go big. It's a biggie. 6 carreras, manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es una cus carreras. 6 runs. So a couple of chances just not taken. Remember, Ayush was himself dropped, which could have been a royal duck and should have been a royal duck. Now he's riding his luck a little bit, isn't he? Moves to 19. That one just holds up to be hit. It's a real short delivery. And one thing that I've noticed is on this pitch, the more you bang it in, the more the ball holds up. It just holds up and it just sits to be smashed. And, well, you can see that Umut obliges. And he moves to 25 now. So it could have been and should have been gone. Very first ball. And now he's making them pay for dropping him. Balls normally take a while to come back that side of the ground. There's nobody to pass them back to you. So 15 have come off the over with the ball to go here. And that ends up being a good stop now. A chance for a run out. And he flicks this back pretty quickly. I suppose he's in an awkward position and off balance to get any kind of good throw back. So gets it back as quickly as he can here. Just sort of a gentle flick. And allows the batters to come through. So 16 off the over. 2 lots of 16s. Takes the score to 32. 2 overs completed. So, telling United, make it a nice start. They can keep at this rate. They'll be more than happy. Haven't lost any wickets yet either. Like in the Federation banner there, along with the European Cricket Network. Let's play cricket. That's our message. Let's play cricket and let's stay and remain stronger together. That's a Gandhi ball. That was never going to make its way on to the stumps, was it? There's Patanka. Comes on to bowl for the Rising Stars. This one is going to be another one that's down the leg side. So wide certainly have been the issue today for most bowlers. And Adian Patanka is no exception. And for me, I know I touched on this before, as this is the third, and wicketkeeper throws this at the stumps. When I see this side on, it's definitely is an opportunity, but I think most of the keepers we've seen sort of standing up today just haven't been close enough to the stumps. He takes the ball and he's too far back. All right, that's launched, and that will go all the way. Shaka Lagya. And when he does get one straight, it just floated right up there, and it gets smashed. So you see the bowling wise or bowling runs and Patanka at the moment. Yeah, but what I was about to say is that when you're not really putting too much effort in it, I don't quite understand how, if you're just taking a couple of steps, that, all right, you might get the odd one that go wide, but not consistently 3 wides on the spin in the same area. Now then, this one could be out. The umpire says it is out. The batter can't believe it. But, yeah, let's take a look at this again. He floats it up. It's in line, and the question then is it going to go on a hit? Is it going to go over the stumps? You make your mind up. So it's straight. He plays right around it. And that for me is plum. There's no doubt about it. So Ayush Umut, he got alive, didn't he? He was dropped very first ball off the innings. So he'll be quite happy with the 32 that he does end up with. 32 of eventually the 10 balls that he faces. LBW. And, well, I suppose Patanka, dare I say it, if you bowl full and straight, you'll get wickets. If you bowl down the leg side, you won't. Batter's got to be in a bit of a hurry here. I reckon he's pushing the time, you know. Certainly pushing the time. Probably around about 50 seconds. He's got 60. He feels pretty confident he's going to get there in time. And this is Nand Riyar. Comes out at number 3. And he gets one, and he's going to go first ball. First ball is floated up, and Udiam Patanka, that's what I'm talking about. Just get it full and straight. He gives this some flight, and Riyar goes for the big shot. And, well, he's walking back quicker than he walked out, that's for sure. The stumps get knocked over. We'll take a look at it here again. Just ugly shot. And joy for Batanka, but no joy for the batter. As Nand Ria is going to get nunned for his efforts as he plays that one right across the line. And the new batter comes in pretty quickly. So first ball, golden duck. And that means we are on hat-trick alert. So here we go. Hat-trick ball for a man who started off with a hat-trick of wides. Can he get a hat-trick? He's bowling to Singh. And, oh, he's so close. He is so close. Now, let's have a look at this. Well, goes for it. Foot stays down, luckily. We'll see side on this. Let me get a look aside. Maybe he ain't got time, actually. The bowler's ready to go, but seeing it from this angle, the foot doesn't move at all. So close to a hat-trick. Singh, though, he doesn't want to stick around. He hits this pretty well. And he'll get, well, what's this one going to be? 4 or 6-6. It goes all the way. Too short this time. Just drags this down the leg side, and Singh catches up with it. As Anurag Singh gives that a big hit. Been a weird over. Wide, wide, wide. 6, wide, wide, dot, 6. 15 come off it, as well as 2 wickets. It's got to go full and straight and hope the batter swings and misses. Not there, though. That ain't the place to be. That's a Gandhi ball. And that is going to get smashed away as well. Ball to Gandhi. But ke chaper mari Singh ne. Shakka lag gaya. Here's another kus, everybody. Kus, kus. I'm not talking about the food, by the way. Kus means 6 here in Estonia. And that over, a long one, finally does come to an end. And magical it was. I suppose magical for 2 reasons. Magical for the batting side, that 21 came from it. And I suppose a little bit magical for the Italian Rising Stars, because they did pick up 2 wickets as well. But 53 has come up in the power play. 53 for 2. There's the batters that have gone is Umat. Could have been worse, though. He could have gone very first ball. And Nand, well, he got bowled by Batanka as well to set up the hat-trick possibility, which was so close. But again, I go back to that question. I know that there was the LBW to start off with, but that last ball, or the hat-trick ball that went over the stumps, this one's going to be a wide from Din. I like the bowling of Din last time round. I'm happy that he's getting an over fairly early on here, Shebin. But he doesn't start with a good one. He just tries to fire it in. He was better when he was getting the ball to float up. It's been hit firmly, but they do have a fielder very straight who makes the stop. That is Carr. Yeah, so going back to that, I mean, the one that was the hat-trick ball, if he hit the pad, I reckon everybody would have gone up. He might have got the decision, but you can see once again that the ball going over the stump. So there is a bit of bounce in this pitch. Singh looks like he's been thrown up the order really to just go and smash some big hits. Interesting, the batting lineup here. And well, that's what they need, and that's what I want these guys to do. Just go for it, get big shots in. Once again, it's the logs that stop this one going into the road. Yeah, it's a big hit. And yeah, so just having a look at the United batting lineup, they haven't gone for Nigam, who scored that fine 73, and also they're holding back on 1 or 2 of the batters that performed well last time around. So Masood, we haven't seen him yet at all. So this is about them just changing their batting lineup a little bit, and I don't mind that at all. Don't mind it at all. They only lost 2 wickets getting to that 170 against the Viking Stars. So I think this is about the captain saying, well, okay, going to change it around a little bit. Ashish Rana. And so far, even though they have lost 2 wickets, they're scoring at a healthy rate. Din getting hit, and that is a beautiful shot from Chauhan. That will go all the way as well. 6 more. It's a biggie. It's 6. And Shakil Chauhan, he's enjoying himself out there at the moment. One man who's not is Din. And Semin Din, 19 with a ball to go. In this, the 4th over, he's first. The birds are chirping away until that grizzly hits the willow. And that looks like it will be just the one. It means that this over will also go magical. So 21 came off the one from Udiyam Padanka. I wanted to go back to him. I mean, all right, he went for 20, but he did pick up 2 wickets, 73 for 2. And, 4 overs are now completed. Welcome to everybody in the chat, chirping away and chatting away just as much as the birds are around here as well. One thing that was interesting about Estonia, and this is, I was talking about the how Estonia is not that far away from Finland. So Helsinki, people were saying yesterday it's about 80 kilometers. It's another one that gets fired down the leg side. So it looks like that the captain has decided that he's going to have a bowl here now. So Mohammed Shoaib. Gone. Starts with a wide, but then gets one nice, full and straight. So Chauhan is looking to play on the leg side. Better length. And if you have a look at this delivery again, have a look where it's pitching. That's something that we've been talking a lot about. He's probably getting it round about pitching on the crease. So not that far away. Gets a bit of an inside edge on this as well. So plays it a little bit too early. So yeah, I think that's probably the right shot to play, but he just plays too early and gets an inside edge, crashes it back onto his stumps. So Shakil Chauhan, though, he does the right thing. It's all about going out there and playing aggressive shots. So one Chauhan goes, another one comes in. This is Sahil now. So they certainly are playing about with the batting order just a little bit. Sahil replaces Shakil, who goes for 22 of the 10 balls he faced, and it's the captain, beg your pardon, that gets the wicket. Shoaib. So just strokes this away. Sahil takes the single. Yeah, so the distance between here and Helsinki, not that far, and been told that soon, I'm seeing some of the work also in here, that soon the longest tunnel in the world will link Tallinn to Helsinki. The Rail Baltica project aims at connecting the Baltic states and Poland to Germany and Western Europe. It's twice as long as the world's longest tunnel, as that one gets smashed. And manos arriba from the umpire. Twice as long as today's world's longest tunnel, which is the Gotthard Basse tunnel running under the Swiss Alps, which is 57 kilometers. This one, when it is completed, will be 92 to 103 kilometers long. And the Helsinki Tallinn Railway Tunnel should be inaugurated in 2030. So look out for that. Longest tunnel in the world. Right, up in the air. Has he got enough of this? I don't think he has. And he doesn't. The catch has been taken. I mentioned this before. Out of these two teams, I think the Rising Stars were probably better in the field. And though it didn't start well when they put that earlier catch down, they are now starting to show a little bit more of their depth and skill in the field. As Singh, Anurag Singh, looks to go over the top of the man who is wide there at long on. Is not able to do so. He's going to get caught. And he will go for 19 and 19 of the 7 balls that he faces. It's a nice catch taken. And that means that now We're starting to see some of the more better-known batters coming in. Ali Masood batted beautifully in the last match. Played some lovely shots. He was 61 not out, so it's 81 for 4 coming up to the end of the 5th. Wide ball. That's you don't want to be. It's a disappointment, isn't it, when a new batter comes in and you bowl a wide. Batter of the 2 captains. It will only last the 1 ball. And doesn't quite get. I wonder if this is bat or pad here. Let's see what the signal is from the umpire. And signalled as a leg by. So end of the over, 83 for 4 at the halfway mark. So though those wickets have fallen, they've still got plenty of batting, and Masood has only just come out here. You still, of course, have got the powerful Archit Nigam to come in as well. We take an opportunity to have a quick look at the European Cricket Championships coming up at the Cartama Oval in Spain, the beautiful province of Andalusia, the region of Malaga. And Estonia, we mentioned this yesterday, they will be playing in the Challenger division. And remember, they'll be aiming to finish in the top 2. And if you do that, then in next year's 2025 competition, you will be in the Premier Division. And this year round, if you look at across to the Premier Division, there on your right, one team, the team that is ranked the lowest in all the groups, will go down into the Challenger division. So plenty there to play for. So yeah, we can have another look at that actually. So just the Challenger division. So you play all your matches, the top 2 will go into a final. And though the final itself, the winning team will be rewarded with silverware, medals, etc., the top 2 teams will go through into the following year's Premier Division. So plenty there to play for. And Estonia, well, you never know. They certainly will fancy their chances. But some other good teams in there as well. Teams that we know on the network, Bulgaria, Cyprus, Serbia as well. Czechia, of course. So that's going to be very interesting as we get ready for the start of the 6th over. Jaffrey will come back. Let's hope that he doesn't have any problems with the wides he's been bowling as Vinny Sandy joins us back in the cube.
Yeah, well, something for everybody in that first 5 overs. Runs, wickets, and yeah, plenty of action. 2 teams that have both put big scores on the board today. And obviously United on for a big score here as well. Currently kind of 160's pace. The computer thinks 149. Jaffrey on his second over. This is a Gundy ball though, and that's going to disappear. And it's going to go all the way maximal. So 2 fairly new batters here, Rico. They'll be hoping they can keep up the pace. They'll be helped with bowling like that. Thigh-high full toss, whacked away to the boundary 6.
Yeah, I was just saying to the viewers, I actually quite like what Stallions United have done here with the batting lineup. In the last match, they only lost 2 wickets and has put plenty of runs on the board. And the captain, I think, Ali Masood, is very, very confident that he's got plenty of batters. He's switched it around a little bit. And though they have lost those wickets, as you said, they're still scoring at a good rate. Masood has just come out, and you still have somebody like Nagam to come out there
definitely.
as well.
So it's a definite strategy, I think, to try and use more of the squad, and it shows a lot of confidence. And look, nothing wrong with the run rate they're going right now. So I suppose that we didn't see kind of too many of the United batters in the last game. It's another full toss, and that's going to go for 6. So gets the line a bit better that time, but the length is still all wrong. Jaffrey overcooks the Yorker and goes for 6 more.
Yeah, I mean, with the options available with the bowling, I am quite surprised that Jaffrey has come back for his second. I'm quite surprised for what he's bowling, that he's actually opening the bowling. He's not an opening bowler, and what I've seen from him, not just this match, but the last match, I mean, I don't know, I think they've got this tactic wrong.
Yeah,
he fires this
the
one
length's
wide.
better, but the line's wrong. It's been a case of most of the morning, actually. Most of the bowlers haven't really bowled to their potential. And I mean, you've got the nets here. I mean, obviously it's early in the season, but I'd be encouraging a few of them to get down there and kind of get that accuracy right, get that control back.
Nice shot, beautifully played. Somebody shouts catch it, but who's going to catch it. This is just so well played. I think because he's getting his line wrong, he's being forced to hit the deck, and because he's hitting the deck, it's too short. He gets on top of it, hits it over the top, and that's going to go to the boundary. So 4 more runs, beautifully played.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. I think that because the bowling's been off today, we haven't seen that deep point in play. Normally, that's one of the first fielders that you have back.
Yes.
Because you're trying to bowl that offside line outside the off stump to the left, right? And then you need some coverage over there. But there's been far too many balls down here, and that's why all the outfielders seem to have migrated. It's almost like too many fields have been set for bad bowling today.
Yeah, I you put a good shout out there. I reckon that the message is from us to all the bowlers. Look, if you're getting ready for the next match, there's some brilliant nets over there. You've got to say they're like championship nets. Get in the nets, get your line right, and then come out there in the middle, because for some reason, and you can't put it down to condition, we've seen some horrible conditions for bowlers to have to bowl in recently, in the likes of in Portugal, in the likes of even in France, and there's no reason really for bowlers to be getting this wrong.
Anyway, Jaffrey trying to stay out of the naughty 40s. Last ball of his spell.
And he's going to get a wicket. And that's a nice catch taken by the man who had his gloves confiscated from him earlier. And Mohammed Zissan shows he doesn't need him to take the catches, though he did put one down earlier.
That's true. It took that one pretty well low down. It was kind of flat. It was like a laser beam line drive, wasn't it? And yeah, well held in the end. So, like I say, they have kind of been able to conjure a few wickets, haven't they? But that run rate's still pretty steep, as that will be the end of the 6th over as well. Ali Masood caught out for just the 1 to score. He's 103 for 5, so obviously Masood batting a bit lower. He misses out. Samir Khan comes in again ahead of Nigam. Remember Nigam had that issue though, didn't he, in the field, that he got whacked in the knee?
Yeah, it did. I mean, I must admit, when it happened, it didn't look that serious. So, but then
He's the only
having
guy not to bowl.
yeah. Right, catch it is a shot. Will he take 2 in 2? No. This one, he doesn't take. I reckon this is one of those where he probably would have been better off just getting a little bit of a dive going forward to take the catch. A little bit like Stephen Gooch did yesterday. When it's pretty low down, to take the catch there by your toes, you're much better if you get a little leap forward and you're taking it at a nice height.
Yeah, well, lightning doesn't strike twice, unfortunately, for the fielder there.
And well, maybe it strikes twice in some other ways. Well, Vinny, what you're talking about, lightning doesn't strike twice. Well, maybe he's not the same fielder, but it's another catching opportunity. And this time, it's Johan that gets put down.
Team hat trick, 33% completed.
Well, this is a swing and a miss. So you can see the intent here from Stallions United. It's almost like all the batters have been told one thing: go out there and smash it. Well, probably will be too wide, and it's quarter wide as well. So the extras column just keeps going out. And the thing about the extras is, well, a lot of people don't realise, but of course the coaches always are sort of drubbing this into the players, is that means you're bowling that extra ball. And quite often those extra balls, if you look at the end of overs, those extra balls are the ones that go to the boundary. So it costs you not just in extra balls, not just in time, but also in runs.
Carr has been pretty impressive. He's keeping it pretty simple, isn't he? And he's not trying to bowl too quick. He's just trying to get in the right spot. And he's going to do it perfectly. That one was full, it's straight, and it knocks over this stump. So 6 wicket falls, and they've really kind of stormed back into contention, I should say, the Rising Stars. And it's been mostly the accuracy that has kind of turned things around for them. That'll be a 6 wicket now, 107 for 6.
Yeah, well, Samir Khan, he did get lucky when he was dropped on the boundary. And not this time. He goes for a big shot, totally loses his balance. Look, you can see he ends up on his knees, and not only supporting himself with his bat does he not end up totally lying down. Big swing, big miss. 6 wicket goes down. There's a new batter walks out there, and it's Murali. So still no Archit Nigam. The question is, I mean, if he is that bad, then why is he even listed to play?
Yeah.
Because he,
Good
like
point.
you said, he was the only guy who didn't bowl.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, tell you what, I'd be aiming at the stumps if my fielders kept putting catches down off me as well. It's exactly what of what Carr does there. It says, all right, I'll have to do it unassisted. Billy, who he shouldered the burden of bowling that second over. He was the only guy that did. As we'll just check this one out in the replay. As this one over the line, yeah, easily inside. So it's the end of 7 overs, and the score is 107 for 6. A lot of people are quite excited for what's to come, of course, with the England series. Just a 5-day one. And you'll be in Cyprus, won't you?
Yeah.
It'll be a bit hotter, I think, as well. It's always reasonably warm in Cyprus, but that'll be a scorching series before we head to Czechia. And then we're kind of right in the teeth of the summer, aren't we? With Romania and Hungary in July, then Bulgaria, Rome, including the first ever medal shield in August. Austria, Croatia, before we head back to the Carter Oval for the ECC. A bit of post-ECC action as well. And then we'll finish with the ECCW. Of course, we just had some ECIWs. Here's the first ball of the over, by the way. Short and predictably put away by the batter. Shoaib just getting a little bit too short. And 2-division ECCW this year with the Spanish team you saw from the weekend. They'll be in the Challenger division. The Italian team, they'll be trying to stay up in the Premier Division against some new teams there, including Ireland 11 and Scotland 11 in the top tier.
Yeah, it's going to be very exciting, and I must admit a lot of people have been messaging me and also saying in the chat that they like the new format with that Challenger division. I think, and I agree with it. I think it just gives a bit more opportunity and a bit more hope for some of the lower level teams who could find themselves quite easily in the group up against some big teams where they don't really get too much an opportunity and are just going to get a bit of a drubbing. So I like that. I think that will work well. It's firmly hit, but straight back at the captain, Shoaib.
Yeah, hopefully trying to get something going. And Chowan at the other end, obviously, it's significant that he should stay there. Yeah, if Negham hasn't batted in the top 8, when's he batting? That one could have been out. It's hit back and almost actually goes down to the stumps. A potential run out as well, but Billy will get off the mark at the third attempt.
Yeah, it was hit pretty firmly. I think you have a look at this, he doesn't get a chance to really close his fingers on it, and in fact he does well to avoid injury. This was sort of right at him. That's well bowled. As, you see that Chauhan is pretty key to get some aggressive shots in, but he's been kept quiet, and there's one more to go in the over. So yeah, this has been a really good comeback. Remember, it was 83 at the halfway point. Well, that is what he's there to do. That is huge. Where's that gone? Has that gone right over the road? No way. Is that for real? Has that gone all the way over the road? If it has, this is humongous. Where does this end up? Let's have a look.
I lost it.
Where does it look?
Oh.
Where does it go?
Ooh.
Wow, that is. Oh, look at that.
There you go, found it.
Wow,
Out of
what a
bounds.
strike. Well, that's the biggest one. Well, take first prize, and well, you can take home the Chihuahua. Sahil Chauhan on International Chihuahua Day. What a hit, Chihuahua!
Wow, that was big. And so 8 overs down, 119 for 6. See, Chowan mentioned he's important, showing you just why. And a guy we have seen playing a fair bit for Estonia on ECN.
That was huge. Well, that's the second one. That's gone in and over the road. That one, I think, sailed right over the road. Oh, there's a chance that it gets put down. And the thing is here, though, Murali, he's got to just get bat on ball and get Chauhan on strike, hasn't he? And he does get bat on ball, but the catching opportunity goes down. And just look at Chauhan. He's gone over to the other side, and you know exactly what he said to him. He says, look, just get me on strike. Well, that's better. Riley plays it, and it's well stopped. No, there's no way Chauhan is going to come back for 2 here, even if it was on. Good stop there by Zisan. You see some nice work being done on the rugby field to the right of us, as that's an up and over. Will they try and come back for 2? And no, because the throw has come back and it comes to the keeper's end. I get the feeling if this was being thrown to the bowler's end, they probably would have elected to go. Yeah, you can see the machinery creating the lovely stripes on the outfield like you see in this ground. Right, He takes his cap off and then,
Oh, no.
Where's it going to end up? Well, he doesn't throw it over the boundary at least. Well, he gets dressed to take the catch. The Shebin Dint takes the cap off, gets ready, and then he spills it.
It's a pretty good little slap up as well, like a panic slap. And it won't go for 4. It will just be a single. No issues there. Checking the boundary, but it's well inside.
Why didn't they come back for 2, though?
I think it's because they want Chow on strike. I think he feels he's the man that's going to do the damage. 2 to come.
It wasn't a bad shot, actually, was it, from Billy? He hit it pretty well. It's in the same use. I suppose at least Carr here, he's bowled well, hasn't he? He's been probably the one bowler, and he's been unlucky as well. Could have had more than 1 wicket. But he's been the one bowler that's done what we've been saying, bowl to your field, get it outside the off stump. And for most of the time, that's exactly what he's done. Can he finish well? 1 for 8 so far. With the ball to go. This is pretty high. Here, let's have a look at this. I reckon, I know what the batter is looking. He's going back for 2 here. I probably wouldn't have done. I would have just taken a single. But probably he thinks he's getting a free hit. Let's see. Let's have a look. Well, it's a hard one to call because you got to call it with the batter standing in his crease. And it's sort of, well, I think it has been called.
Yeah, they called it on the field. So yeah, the umpires have doubt with that. They meant to call them. So I suppose that there is some doubt because of how far forward it was. But it was very high, wasn't it?
It was very high.
It wasn't really coming down that much. But wait, go too far. Well, watch this. This is almost 5 penalty runs. He throws his glove and it went so. Am I seeing things? I thought the glove went so close to the ball.
What's he done here? Oh, well,
jeez.
I'm not sure what he was seeing.
Estonian rules are mad. I love it. Anyway, if that glove hits the ball, it's 5, probably 6. Anyway, 126 for 6 after 9. I think it's a pretty even game now, if I'm completely honest. They look like they're on for a lot more than this, but they've been pegged back, haven't they, to you?
They'd like to, I reckon, the 140 would give us a really good match. Now, remember, folks, yesterday it was a 134 to 139 match. The last one in the day, it was close. So I think 140 they want. And then if it stays in anything between here and 135, I think this game is definitely alive. That's going to be a no-y, you know. That doesn't even hit the pitch. And I just, Vinny, I got to say, as a bowler myself, some of the wires that I'm seeing here today, I just don't understand. I mean, how can you get it so wrong?
Release is all wrong, yeah.
And remember, this pitch is wide.
It's a confidence thing, though. Yeah. When you're low on confidence, then something becomes a lot tougher. Free hit, then.
And, well, he whacks it, and that's gone big. Well, we know he can hit it big. It's another one in the road. Yeah, it is. Well, let's see if we can find it first. And now be careful when you... I tell you what. You know I was saying you're going to get some white paint and you're going to paint those blue lines white. Can you get some black and paint and just paint a zebra crossing there? Because we're going to need one because the players are going, keep going to the other side of the road. We need a zebra crossing. And maybe bring back the old-fashioned lollipop lady as well. Big hit. I tell you what, Chauhan, if you pitch up to him and you get it wrong, give him a half volley. He's going to send it away. All right, Islam. It was a wide and 6. Full toss in the air, miscue. They're all after it. Islam wants it himself. And he'll... Well, what happens here? He puts it down. Oh, dear. Well, now, you got to... When you watch this again, I want to see how far the keeper is from this. So, it goes up a long way. The keeper's got to surely want it. But I think he gets... Well, the keeper stops. The bowler probably calls him off it, and then he doesn't even get hands to it.
Yeah, wow. Another missed opportunity. I suppose time will tell if that costs them or not. It really faces up.
And they take it on. There's the throw.
One more.
It's a bouncer.
It's actually pretty, you might as well throw that because probably would give a run away to keep Chowan off the strike. Chowan wasn't looking for the second at all.
No, it's not, is he? And the throw, it's like a bouncer back to the bowler. All right, 3 to come, 135. It's in the slot and it's gone. He can't be putting it there. And coming around the wicket, he's not going to help your cause. Well, this time, it doesn't quite get to the road. It just slows up and they're into the 140s now. So the next 2 balls are important. Tell you what, Chauhan, he's got the ability and the power to take and pass the 150 mark, and in doing so, he could be bringing up his half century as well, deep inside his crease. All right, reaches for it. He's going to have to try and come back for two. Got to go for this. I think you've got to turn and go. And they will. Has he missed? I can't see the bails. Has he missed? I think he's missed this. I don't even know if you had to throw it. Let's have a look.
Well, I was watching the screen, and now we're going to work out what happened here. Because if he takes it, surely it's an easy out.
Here comes.
Does he throw?
Let's see.
There's
So
one. Nice. Okay, there goes the glove again.
And oh, no way. Vinny. No way. All right, and then just to put the icing on the cake. Watch out, there's a grizzly about.
Oh, boy.
And that one ends up on the roof of the tent. They will get a 6, so 150 will be the chase.
With this, does he take off one glove but then throw with his gloved hand?
No.
Oh, no, he's... Oh,
But he's not.
it's not even
not
on.
left there. I think he's trying to say the glove would come off. But if he takes the ball and
Jeez
dives at the
Louise.
stumps, he would have got it.
Just, yeah.
That cost him 6 runs. Just remember that. That cost him 6 runs.
The next one, well, Maximo time, 1-4-9. So the rally at the end, Stallions United, as Chowan will actually bring up his 50 with that last ball. But let's have a look at how things started, because it's a bit of a chaos start, wasn't it? We had runs, we had wickets, we had drop catches, all happening in the first half of this game. And to be honest, the second half was pretty entertaining as well. I tell you what, he lost a few from close range, didn't he? He had the old zombie style. These are some of the best highlights packages we've had all year, and I've walked straight into it here. Group B for brutal. Sometimes brutal on the players, brutal on the eyes, but also some brutal hitting. Yeah, it's Stallions United to 149. That was a good decision to me. I think it's got a pitching in line, hitting in line, going on to hit, just straighten that one down the line. So yeah, the injection of spin had a little bit of an effect as well. But I'll tell you what, the Rising Stars, they're going to have to bat really well to chase this. It'll be 150, the victory target.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying at the time, if they get to over the 140 mark, I think they'll feel a lot more confident. Otherwise, they're leaving that door just slightly open. But some big, good hitting from Sahil Chauhan there towards the end. Certainly did make a difference. Both the Chauhans actually batted quite well. I wish Umak made the most of that chance when he was dropped the very first ball. Could have been a royal duck, could have been a royal start. It wasn't to be. But then it was a bit of a fight back, though, it has to be said, by the Rising Stars. They picked up wickets. They got the wickets of Singh and also Ali Masood. That was a big wicket, getting him out for once. Amir Khan also went cheaply. But one man they couldn't get rid of was Sahil Chauhan, and he did make them play. Well, that was a nice catch taken. That was one. And the man who was told off for wearing gloves earlier today, Zisan, but today, well, that one went down and Zisan would get another chance. He wouldn't able to take that as well. That was one that was put down by Din on the boundary. So they were picking up wickets, but the thing is, at one end, Chauhan was blasting 6 after 6 after 6. But that was Samir going down, and literally did go down. But that's the man that they wanted. And this one was enormous. It went all the way over the road and lands on the other side of the field. And, well, Din, he had it, then he didn't have it, then he almost throws it over the boundary rope himself. And this, well, it just sums it up really towards the end from the Rising Stars, because you've got to take those ones. Those are the ones you can't miss, and you shouldn't be missing those as well. And I'm not really sure what Mohamed Riaz was saying there. Maybe he's saying this glove just wouldn't come off, because I'm pretty sure he is right-handed. He goes for a feeble throw with the left. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard. Well, I'll update you. And, well, maybe I won't update you because it seems to have disappeared. But I can tell you that it was 32 from Umar. Shakir Chauhan made 22. No runs this time for Nand Riyad. Singh made 19. But Sahil Chauhan, well, he was the hero, really, wasn't he? Great knock from him. Great half century. And he was supported well there towards the end by Murali. With the bowling, it was better, it has to be said, from the fielding side. But once again, the slower bowlers did the job well. I think the captain, Shoaib, bowled quite well. He picked up a couple of wickets. Jaffrey himself, though, he had a few problems. So we're going to take a short break here now. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time. And we know that the chase will be 150. And if there's one team that can do it from what we saw them do earlier today when they scored 174 against the Viking Stars, I think the Stallions Rising Stars are more than capable. So join us back in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of this match number 8.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello folks and welcome back as we get ready to see the reply from the Tallinn Rising Stars in this match number 8 of this European Cricket Series in Estonia. We are in Tallinn, the capital. That's the bonus point equation for you. So restrict to 104 or less, then it's an opportunity for the Tallinn United to take all the points. But if you can get to that target in 7 overs, then it will be the Rising Stars that could take the 4 points. But they need to get to a 105 to get to any kind of points themselves. But I reckon it's going to be a close one. The target is 150. I think they're going to have a go. And they're going to have to get past Singh, the first ball, who starts, well, as we've seen plenty of times today, with a wide down the leg side. Tall bowler. He bowls with a bit of zip. He's got some pace. It's probably the quickest maybe that we've seen so far here. I'm quite surprised though that he doesn't like to have a nice sort of steady run up before he bowls. He sort of gets to the edge of that pitch more or less, has a little shuffle, and then he comes in the bowl. I like to see him actually running in, and that's been whipped away, and that's going to go to the boundary. 4 runs. And it gets a little bit of the into this shot, and nicely played, batting outside of his crease, and whipped away quite nicely. That's a good shot by Mohammed Shoaib. The captain will be looking to lead the way and lead his team to a victory here. And it was nice to see that United did change things up a little bit. And even though they did, I'm talking about the batting lineup, of course, it still results in them getting a good score on the board. And it was what I would say a proper T10 innings, if you like. Batters going in and just playing their shots, and if you got out, somebody else came in and did the job. So, play to a plan. Not sure why we have a slight delay here. Looks like the umpire's just checking something with the scorers. I think what it is that they're just catching up. There we go. There we are. We're all right now. We've caught up. We'll have the batters up there on display for you shortly as well. And I think what it is once again, well, good bit of fielding. It could have been an amazing bit of fielding actually, because this, if it hits, would have been out. He still gets the congrats. It's one of those where he wants to go for the catch, but once he realises the catch isn't on, he just builds a wall with his body, stops the ball going through, and then fires in the throw as well. And that's Samir Khan. Excellent work from him. Just give you an update on the batters. As that has been launched, that is huge. That's huge. A humongous strike there. And that's Zisan gets hold of this. Absolutely blasted. That's Mohammed Zisan. And he's out there with Madul Islam. So apologies. Me selling you down the river. It's not the captain. So yeah, that's out there. But I'm only going by what I'm told, folks. Big hit. 14 of this over so far. And Singh, every time that Anurag Singh gets this wrong, every time it's down the leg side, it gets punished. Just look at the stance of the batter. That tells you where he wants it. He wants it so he can hit down the leg side. Right, another opportunity, but this time Samir Khan can't pick up the ball cleanly. Otherwise, he for sure would have had another go at the stumps. Well, they need to go at 15s. They've got the 15 here now, so any further runs in this over will be treated as just bonus runs, really. And big swing and a miss. So dot ball. Can he finish with another dot? Not sure what. I think the umpire just having a chat here with Singh, maybe just reminding him not to go in front of him. He's a big old lad, though, isn't he, Singh? He's huge. I saw him standing by the team tent, and he was dwarfing everybody, and he was almost touching the top of the tent as well. And now, he's dropped another. Well, Samir Khan, he did some brilliant bit of fielding earlier, where he made a stop, almost got a run out. He got all the congrats from everybody. And then after that, well, a little fumble in the field, and then this one, he should have taken the catch. He should have given Singh his first wicket. It's not to be. So Islam gets alive. Getting dropped there on 7 by Khan. 30 matches now since the golden ball. And could this be one? Certainly could. I think the two teams are very evenly matched. You saw that it was 51% to 49 in favour, I think, of United at the start of the match. I'm pretty sure that was the way it was. So even the win predictor had it very much 50-50. Time to see Morali or Billy. And that's hit hard and straight. That's going to be 4 runs. There's no doubt about it. And only if you get something like that Southern Cross field in place are you going to stop those. Good hit. 4 runs. And there's Diana Oroz, who's back with us after her Italian venture. Diana with her burrito snapping away. And look out for those shots. And also look out for some of those videos on social media. Well, that's a stance and a half, isn't it? There's Zisan. Clubs it, and that is going to go all the way. Manos. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Vitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Zisan, he likes to play these little body tricks. He gets his left leg sticking out, trying to put off the bowler, and then just clubs it straight over him. So moves to 17, 25 without loss. So Morali needs a reply here. And now it looks like they are making a change in the field. 2 men will go straight down the ground, and both of them are pretty straight as well, long on, long off. Okay, in the air, can it go to hand? No, it won't. It gets into a bit of space. They'll take just a single. So Zisan hands a strike over to Islam. Back to his mark. So remember I said about the way that they set the field here, United. Oh, that's a great shot. That is a really good shot. He just picks the length so well, and I like the way he gets down and gets underneath this. Wonderful strike. Picks it early. It's not the worst of deliveries. All right, it may be a tad short from being a Yorker length ball, but still, there's no respect to that at all from Islam. That's a thunderous shot. So 6 more. This over's gone for 17 with still a couple of balls to go. They're ahead after the rate, everybody. And they're already at the score that Stallions United were at after 2 overs. So they've still got that tight field on the offside, but this time around the bowlers bowling more at the stumps than outside the off, and that's why they're getting hit down the ground. And once again, you see he's at the stumps. It's another one that will go to the boundary. So this is going to be, just checking this, I think it might be 6. Let's see what umpire Shane gets through in his walkie-talkie. We can have a look at it here now. And yeah, that's 6 runs. That'll go all the way. So 6 more. And what a start this is from the Italian Rising Stars. And now he's the bowler getting a little bit of chat there from Ali Masood. And you can see what Ali's saying. He's actually pointing there to the offside and saying, hey, have a look. I've given you an offside field. You're bowling at the stumps. Get it outside the off. I mean, if he wants to encourage the bowler to do that, I would, as the bowler, I would say, okay, fine. Well, give me a sweeper out on the off, either a backward point or something. Bring one of those men in. Let's see if he does change his line here. Look at the stance of the batter. That tells you that he's not looking to play any cut shots. And, well, just as I say that, he does exactly that. He's a little bit too short, and he does go out on the offside. But this is what I'm talking about. If you want to encourage the bowler to bowl there, I mean, all right, that's really short, so it's not a good delivery, really. But still, if you want to encourage the bowler to do it, just as I said, give him some protection. And backward point is what I said, and that would have gone straight to where backward point is. So something that the captain and the bowlers have to work out. This is the way that the standings for Group B are looking. And these two teams were victorious earlier today. The Stallions Rising Stars have a better net run rate. So this match very important at this stage as Vinny Sandu joins us back in the cube.
Yeah, good to be back. And yeah, obviously pretty destructive start, isn't it? And both these two looking pretty good. Just think about it, they pegged it back. It looked like they were going to make even more than, I think, the 149. Then it looked like they'd make less than that. But yeah, bat well here. Keep wickets in hand. I think it's all about turning a start into a big score. And you can see the kind of 170 plus that we saw was because of some pretty meaningful individual contributions. So obviously these two have made a great start. Now, Ali Masood's going to try and put the brakes on in over number 3.
That one is played nicely. We are still in the power play. And a lovely shot. He goes very wide here, Masood. I think he has to keep an eye on his back foot. I know we're not a big fan of this return crease, but just got to keep an eye on how wide.
Just inside, yeah, but it's a good point.
He goes.
We've talked about it quite a lot. Probably a rule that might have been past its use by date as far as the usefulness of the rule and fairness compared to how hard it is to adjudicate. But anyway, Zisan, 22 off 6 to put the deep extra cover back now.
And well, just where the fielder gets moved from is where the batter hits it. The thing with this is Masood coming around the wicket gives the batter the opportunity to play this shot. So if he wants to set this field, I don't mind this field at all, but he's got to be bowling from over the wicket, and that's exactly what he's going to do here now, because he can't be bowling into that swing zone off the batter. All right, let's just have a look at this field. So still in the power play, so he can only have 2 out. He's got long on, back straight, and long off's gone pretty wide. And this one is and should be taken, and it is, because if you need a tall man in a position, well, have him inside the 30-yard circle, because a giraffe of the man, Singh, leaps up, takes a catch, and they get the wicket. So it's little things like that, isn't it? Just getting the field right. So he gets the field right, and he comes over the wicket this time, changes the angle, makes it harder for the batter to be hitting in his strong zone. So Zisan, it's a good start from him. 26 he makes of 8 deliveries, but it is Singh that leaps and takes the catch.
He's the right man for the job, wasn't he, Anurag Singh? He's got a lot of height. Probably not a smart shot, and that's the Pat's area of the field. He was reaching for it, so it was going to be hard to get the middle of the bat on it.
Yeah.
So it's kind of down towards the bottom of the bat, and I know you only got kind of half a second or so to make your decision, but that was one maybe just to be a little bit more prudent and you know, kind of stay in because you had made such a good start. Having said that, here is the captain, Mohammad Shoaib, who is coming in at 3 in over number 3. 50's up for the Rising Stars. A little bit of a conference, maybe something to do with the ball. Gives us a chance to say hello to everyone, no matter where you're watching from. I can see that Akib is in there, Barry's in there as well, hello to Jules. But it's been quite a high proportion of 4-point wins so far in this series. But this one looks like it could be a bit closer.
Yeah, looks like they maybe wanted to change the Grizzly. This one's probably said, I've had enough. But there's been a lot of big hitting in this contest. Of course, the first innings going 149. In fact, it's been a high-scoring day, especially in terms of the first inning scores. The Italian Rising Stars in the first match of the day, 174 to 65 against the Viking Stars. The Stars are on the receiving end again in match number 2, match 7. And it was 170 to 97. And here, well, we've got a 150 chase on. So 100 needed of just 45 balls.
Yeah, quite evenly poised, I think, at this stage.
So not a good delivery down the leg side. The wide being called there by the umpire. That's umpire Sumanath. Sumanath and Venki is the third umpire. This one, both travelled down from Finland. So,
yeah.
So we've got umpires from all over the place.
It's a good relationship,
Finland,
I think.
Barcelona.
Yeah, just because, like you said, it's closer than you think. I think Helsinki's just 80 k's away.
Gone, our beauty. Well, he changes the angle and gets one full and straight. And the battle of the captains. It is Ali Masood that knocks the timber over of Mohammad Shoaib. So Shoaib will go without scoring. And, well, that actually will be a golden duck because the first ball he faces was actually a wide. There we go. Beautifully bowled. Gets the... This one actually, did you see that late swing?
Yeah.
There's a bit of reverse here. Let's see this again from the other angle. I wonder if we can... Oh, just slow it down. Watch the reverse come into play here. That's an amazing delivery.
Just, yeah, a little bit of in-swing through the gate. Yeah, to get good players out, you've got to bowl some good deliveries, moving off the straight. So, a bit of success. And it's a good delivery from Ali Masood. He's a handy bowler as well. We know he's a destructive bat. And he goes through the Rising Stars captain for a golden duck that scores 51 for 2.
Oh, that's a cracking delivery. Really is. It's a class ball. The way that came back in, you can see that the batter's expecting it to go on straight and angle across him, but he gets it to nip back. What a wonderful delivery that is. So, new batter is Nazmul Haq. Always reminds me of our dear friend Nazmul Haq in Venice. Oh, this one does the same. Look at the movement he's getting here. Now that gets the bat. And asking the question, watch this again. Watch the late movement. It's a cracking delivery. Yeah. If he can get this one right, he's going to take so many wickets. This one does the same thing. Look at that.
Yeah. But he's actually controlling what he's doing. That's been something that's escaped a lot of the bowlers so far. Does it again. Bends it down middle stump. Now he's got a chance to run out, but luckily now they're going to get at least one overthrow.
Well, they were slow to go. It should have been two. It could have even gone to the batter. Why are the bails down, though? Does he hit them?
He hit the stumps.
So
but I'm pretty sure he's back, though.
Is he? Let's see.
Look, there. See, bat goes down.
All right.
You can't see because Shane's in the way. He's got in the way of stunts, but he's just got that bat back, I'm sure.
Yeah, I know that we can't see the bat itself, but yeah, clearly you can see the bat is definitely down as the stumps or the bails get broken here.
You can infer, can't you?
Yeah, so if you watch here, we can maybe if we see from,
we
can probably see from the other angle. If you really want to see the bat down, you might be able to see it from camera 4, but definitely the bat is down.
No, but yeah, I think it's pretty clear. And plus the umpire's looking straight at that, so he probably wouldn't need to. The bat never moves. Once it's down, he was out, he would have given him out. So 52 for 2 after 3. What a good over that was from Ali Masood. Okay, started with a couple of boundaries, but from that point, he took 2 for 2 in the over.
Yeah, have a look when you look for light at the end of the power play, because I can tell you, you might see the graphic come up, but it's only 1 run in it. 53 for 2 compared to 52 for 2. So just as we thought and just as the win predictor thought, and he's still thinking, this is going to be very tight.
Yeah, close contest here in match 8. Really had a close contest to this point today. A good one last night, actually, in match 5. But anyway, right now, it's going to be Ashish Rana, the captain. And Ashish, he's not the tallest. Remember, he's having some chats with Anurag Singh at the start of the innings. The big pacer.
Yeah.
Looks like a couple of babushka dolls. Anyway, this is Huck going down the ground, just a single. 14 and over required. So let's see if they get 14 off this. Let's start looking at that, even though it's early to do that, but it all makes a difference at this stage.
Okay, this one is probably just going to... Oh, no. Well, I don't know if this is a bit of a Tortuga or it's a miscalculation from Singh. Well, Singh has taken a good catch, but he makes a mess of this, looking to just take it on the bounce, and then, well, he gets wrong-footed, doesn't he? But you got to be prepared for that. That's going to be a bonus for the batter. And, well, Islam will take anything that he can get. All right, Singh, again, this time he watches it cautiously, gets his body behind it, keeps it to 1.
I liked it when you did the song Tequila to the... like the word Tortuga to the song Tequila yesterday.
Tortuga.
Can't believe we've never thought of that in like 4 years. Anyway, halfway through this over.
Oh dear. Well, this is another one, and somebody's got to explain this to me. I mean, how people are bowling these big. See,
try and work out the release here.
Last time.
Where does it go wrong? Yeah, just maybe the wrist.
Yeah,
he's got a real wristy action, you see, when it comes over.
That's it.
Ouch.
Yeah, he's saying I just got excited that it was in a wide, probably. That's what Rana is saying, the captain. And this is it's a terrible appeal. I mean,
he's turned so quickly on that. The pad's actually turned as well, and it's hit the other part of his leg.
It's a dot ball, though. Dot ball's a win. That's a better delivery. It's better directed. Gets fielded. They'll keep it just to the 1. So, interesting match developing here.
It sure is. Rising Stars just a little bit behind according to the win predictor. Last ball, the over.
Well, he's disappointingly gets a bit of pad on this. I mean, they will get a leg bite, but if you step inside it, it would be another wide. So the over does come to an end. 62. So they're just with that over there. It's 10 coming off that one. Just falls slightly behind. They're needing, as you said earlier, to go around about the 14s. But still, they're very much in this. They've got wickets in hand, and that's pretty key as well.
Yeah, big middle over period coming up. I mean, just think about these two teams. One of them's going to start 2-0. One of them's going to start 1-1. And these little things could make a big difference. You can see they're ahead of the rate, but since they've lost that, or those 2 wickets in fairly quick succession, then that rate's been pegged back a little bit. And no surprises here that Ali Masood is going to come back to bowl a second over straight away.
Yeah, he bowled well, and he just watch the swing he's getting. Funny thing, swing is sometimes you can understand why it's doing it, sometimes you can't. This time, well, it's a swing at the bat.
Oh, you wouldn't believe it. It's a replay, but it's a different angle, but same replay.
It's a different place.
Oh, yeah. And that's one thing that once you see it bouncing, you're better off backing off. You have room.
Yeah.
If you back off, then you might be able to react to the bounce. But anyway, Hark makes the ball dance and gets 4.
Okay. Just going a bit fuller this time, isn't he? Is Masood. Last time he was a little bit shorter with his length, and he was getting that ball after it was pitching to come back in. So going fuller. Let's see if he does make that change. And that's well struck, and this one's going to beat the fielder. It's going to be 4 more runs, so not quite as productive in this over. Ali Masood as he was in his last. That's the second boundary from it. The first one was a little bit fortunate. This one, it's a good shot over in that extra cover area.
Yeah, really nice shot. Plays through the lines. Just kind of lost that late swing that he had. That swing's one of those things. Sometimes you got it, sometimes you don't. As quick as it comes, it goes. And Masood searching for another way to get a breakthrough here.
And he's got it. There you go. He finally goes. I just thought he started a little bit fuller. And if you go fuller and wider, the batter's got the opportunity to play the shots. That one, though, is where he's got to be, especially with his movement. And just plays the wrong line. It goes through. Stumps get shattered. Nazmul Haq will go. And he departs for 10. It's another wicket to Ali Masood. He is bowling very well at the moment. Some excellent bit of bowling from him. And he takes his 3rd scalp.
A little bit of in movement there as well, but it wasn't as much swing as I think it was seam. Actually kind of hits the pitch and deviates in slightly. So another one goes straight through the gate as Ali Masood's got 3 now. And the score's 70 for 3. And here comes Udayan Patanka coming out at number 5.
Yeah, he needs to hurry up a little bit. Some of the batters are really taking a long time to get out there. They're only just getting there, I think, in time. So let's see how Udayan goes here. He knows what he's got to do. Got to keep those boundaries ticking along. You're looking really to be going at a minimum 3 boundaries and over, and then be taking your singles as well, as that rate is up to the 15 mark. 2 balls to come in this one from Masood, and I wouldn't put it past him to knock the stumps over again.
Walkie-talkie and some communication, but I don't know about the time or how close he was. Patanka, we did see him back in 2020, and he was able to score 9 runs in this series. Bowled it over as well, but that was in the earlier game.
Plays out onto the off, they'll take a single. So cautiously played to start off with, but the last 2 overs just seem to have given the upper hand here to United.
Yeah, power of runs on the board. Hey, Islam's been stuck at the wrong end, I think, too much in the last couple of overs.
That's a nice shot. Beautifully played, and you can see the difference. You're right, Vinny. When Islam is there, it's a different ball game. He's moved to 35 of 12. Good shot again. Look, he uses his feet, and that's one way to counter-react the swing, isn't it? Go forward and don't let the ball swing after it's pitching, and he plays a lovely shot there. Gets to the pitch of it, hits it clean and straight down the ground. End of the over. So at the halfway point, 77 for 3.
Yeah, walking sticks after 5. Beautiful ground here. And Estonia, of course, we've mentioned already that it is 2 divisions this year. Estonia in Group 1. Now, in a way, there's a 16 group and a 5-team group. There's kind of pros and cons to both. Obviously, top 4 out of 6 get through. I suppose in Group 1, you have 5 different games and different opponents. You get to play an extra game, which might have some benefits. Ultimately, the top 4 will prosper in each of those groups. The top 2 from the group stage go through to the playoffs, which is days 8, 9 and 10. And yeah, the top 2 in the whole Challenger Division will get promoted to the Premier Division in 2025. As we get ready for over number 6, and Chauhan is going to bowl.
Yeah, Chauhan. This is Shakil Chauhan. He made 22 with the bat, and of course it was the other Chauhan Sahil, who was behind the stumps that smashed the ball all over the place towards the end of the innings. What an important knot that was from him. All right, up in the air, and will it go to hand? No, just out of reach from the bowler Chauhan. He turns around, tries to get there, but he can't. It's almost like a perfect lob from the batter. And Islam, well, they need him to stay there. So he gets a bit of a half chance there. But what can Patanka do here now? He's got to play some good shots himself. Look where he's standing. He's showing all of his stumps. It's a good stop. It's well struck. The fielder gets down and then throws this away. Knees backing up. He gets backed up. It'll just be the single in the end.
Where'd the keeper go? Somewhere in the way. Is he backing up? I think he might be backing up one throw here. Oh no, he's there. Now where'd he go next? Towards the ball. Okay.
That was nice. He stopped there. Seen him take a good catch earlier in the day as well. There's Umat. All right, goes for it and will get it. Manos. Arriba, Vidro, porque eso es 6 más. Qué guay, qué grande, qué genial. Ese golpe es más dulce de tarta de chocolate. That's what you got to do. Islam at the moment holding the key to this run chase.
Definitely. And he's got that rate still round about where it started, around the 15 or so. He's a bit of a 6-hitting machine at the moment, isn't he? Having a very good day with the bat.
Again to the very active Umit, who makes the stop. Nicely done. He's throwing himself around a bit. Is Uish.
It's 100 runs in the day now for Maidul Islam. 57 in the first game, 43 not out in the second. He scored that 100 off 34 balls, so he's got such a great strike rate.
Gets this past the infielder, but again Singh's there and reluctant to get the throw in, but will eventually gently get it in, or will he? No, he holds on to it because the umpire has called the over. 88 for 3, that rate, around about that 15 and a half, so they're still very much in this.
88 for 3 then after 6. And yeah, you're right about Maidul Islam. I think he is the guy. He's got to get them there. But he's faced 15 balls out of the 36 in the inning, so you can kind of see he's only facing 2.5 balls and over for a guy that struck him so well. Because fine when Zisam was there, it didn't really matter. Now it seems like it does. As Patanka will at least get out the way here at the start of the 7th as runner comes back for a second over.
Yeah, that's key for Patanka. If he's not hitting a boundary, he's got to be thinking about getting a single, getting the key player on strike. And, he's done that now, so it's all about this man now, and that's a really, really nice shot. What I liked about this inning so far, he has played shots to all parts of the ground. He's hit some big ones straight down the ground. He's played on the leg side, and now he carves this one over the offside. Really good shot.
It's actually a really good shot because I think it bounced a bit more than he expected, but he's still able to adjust. And yeah, you're right about being able to hit all around the ground. It's a good shot selection in the first place. Difficult shot to take on. Islam knocking at the door of back-to-back 50s here on day 2.
Captain trying to get the prize wicket. Now, this is where things can go in his favour, Ranas, because he gets the batters to rotate. Now, I wonder if you're a brave captain here, what you would do is bring your mid-wicket up to say, right, I'm not allowing a single.
Yeah.
You've still got 3 balls to go. You know that they want to get the danger man on strike.
Yeah, that's a good shout, Rico.
And I think that's out. Yeah, it is. It gets the edge. The batter doesn't even look around. And the umpire doesn't really even have to give the signal. So, well, Patanka will go. I suppose the most frustrating thing about that is not the loss of the wicket, because that's not key, because the key man is still there. But it's a dot ball, and dot balls are like gold dust. They hurt you.
Yeah, you're right there. Just a little edge. I mean, pretty well located in the first place. If you saw it, how he was setting up, it was always going to be tough for him to access a ball that was around there. And credit to the batter as well. I think Patanka, he walks. And so, runner, the captain steps up with a wicket as the Rising Stars, I think, relying on one star to get him home at the moment. It's 94 for 5. Having said that, Parthakar, he looks like a good cricketer to me. He's coming out at number 6.
Yeah, Parthakar, well, hopefully he selected the right car. He needs a speedy one because he needs to get going. And takes guard. He's got a couple of balls to come in the over. Looks like he wants leg stick. A little bit more. That'll do you. Yeah, leg stick. I always find that quite amusing when the batters come in and they take guard. Let's see how he starts, where he's going to be a dot ball. So he gets told where it is, but there's chalk out there to mark your guard with. Nobody does, so now he has no idea where leg stick is. It's just habit, isn't it?
It's just, it's habit. I'd ban it. I'd put the
little
marks there.
Yeah.
Let's get on with it.
Yeah, I'm with you. But a lot of people would say, no, you can't do that. It helps the bowler. Nah, don't help the bowler.
I'm just talking on the crease, not the whole pitch.
I wouldn't have taken this single, Vinny, if I'm honest, because it means it's the end of the over. It means Carr will go back on strike. I think this is one. This is where Islam has to. He's got to really dictate the strike. He's got to say, no, it's the end of the over. I want to be on strike. I don't really want to lose out on facing any more balls. He's only faced 17, and he's on 48. So he's your key man. It's the 7th over that comes to an end. 95 for 4.
Let's have a look what's coming up. And Stallions taking on Viking Stars in match 9. Viking Stars winning the toss and batting first. So they are trying that after they've had a tough time bowling first.
Mm-hmm.
But it's Stallions are a side that have got to 2 ECLs. Azishan Ali leading them. But Saif Ur-Rahman, the Baltic boss, he's a steal at 7 points there. He's likely to open the batting. And this guy, he is built for power. Saif's really kind of carried them at the 2 ECLs they've been at, for the most part. Although, having said that, he wasn't at the last one. They missed him. And they performed okay in his honour. But, yeah, Saif's a guy who I think is probably the most feared batter in Estonian cricket.
Okay.
He's called the Baltic boss because he bears a striking resemblance to the universe boss Chris Gale, and is also left-handed. And opens the batting.
All right, interesting. Also interesting, the strap work on those pads there for Carr. All sorts of things going on there. Have a good look at them there.
So maybe the old crisscross will make you... Oh, Terry's come with some more treats. What do we got this time?
Oh, one of these. I'm going to try and... It's a kumpal.
Ooh.
Kumpapal?
Curd balls.
Curd balls.
Sounds more exotic when you say it in the other language.
Right.
But anyway, the next one is played away. Is it going to get to the boundary? It does. So Carr is able to get this one rolling, and it rolls all the way to the rope. It'll be 4 runs, and it brings up the 100 for TRS.
Yeah, 100 up. Remember, the 105 gets them to at least a point, so that should not be an issue. But 49 in 16 is what they're after. Okay, well, if this goes the distance, that'll help, and it will go the distance. Boom, shaka, balle, balle, boom, boom, boom. That's what we're talking about. We need a little bit more of that. Well, Carr, he is certainly going into overdrive here. That's a good hit. Clobbers it well, times it to perfection, gets the boundary, gets the 6.
Yeah, lovely shot. Carr showing he can do some hitting too.
And then this time he just moves a little bit too early. The wicketkeeper is asking the question.
I think he's back in.
I reckon he gets back. I think he takes too much time.
But also, when he charges, I think he actually waits for an opportunity. And actually, to be honest, I think he was out for a second. That's what prompted the keeper to do it.
Yeah, let's see what happens. He does see the keeper going for it. Yeah, he's comfortably in.
Back to live.
And yeah, that's the ear, isn't it? That's good from Chauhan after being hit for a couple of boundaries. He realises what he's done wrong and adjusts his line a little bit shorter. And Carr's got to be expecting this to be in the same area again, and I think he's got to be looking to play this over that third man, to go for the uppercut. And all right, it's not quite the way I was expecting it to go, but he still gets it over that third man, and he does get his boundary. So well done. You'll take that. Three boundaries in the over. So where are we at here now? The score moves to 111. So yeah, we're going to have an exciting finish here, but that means they need a really good over here. Well, we always say on the European Cricket Network, it happens in the ninth, and it has to happen in this over. 11 for 4.
They've fallen behind, haven't they? It's going to be tough, but maybe a really big over here. They could get back in it, but here comes the beanpole, Anurag Singh, to bowl it. He's not an easy customer to get away.
Singh just got to stick to outside the off. That's what he did the first time we saw him. That's a really good strike, and it will go. I reckon this might have hit the rope. Yeah, 6 runs. It's going to go all the way. What a good start. What a good shot this is. Let's have a look at this.
Yeah, definitely. Hits
6
the back
runs.
end of the rope, doesn't it? So perfect start to the ninth. Something brewing here, maybe. That brings up his 50, by the way. 50 coming up off 18 balls. Back-to-back 50s for Meidel, but he's not worried about his individual score at the moment. He wants the whole thing. 33 off 11 now for the Rising Stars. They are rising here.
Yeah, Meidel, great batting from him. Oh, and not good bowling. They keep bowling it in his arc as Singh goes into his legs again. And Meidel smashes this one away as well. 12 off the first 2 balls. And Singh, well, we better get this right quickly. Otherwise, this hurts. See the captain having a chat with him here now. And, trying to give him some advice. Ali Masood also getting in the act.
45% now, Rising Stars. Another one I think they'll probably go ahead in the game. Islam, he's had these times where it has been pretty quiet, hasn't had too much to do, but when he has been on, he's been really on.
Right, now he's pushing. Oh, it's going to be 4 more. Well, I thought the fielder was going to get there, and you could see that was quite clever from Islam because he's not committing to the run. He's making sure that if it doesn't go to the boundary, and he's not going to take the single, but it does go to the boundary. Wow, everybody, all happens in the ninth, and it's happening in the ninth. 6, 6, and 4. And you know one thing, the man out there, Islam, is hungry for some more. 23 off 9 balls.
Wow.
Big, humongous, 6 more. Shaba, Kinna, Sona. Eso es una grande, Eso es una grande. Qué partido, qué jugador. 6 más. And what a contest we have here as Manidul Islam is looking to take his team to a victory here. The Talent Rising Stars. Singh being punished for bowling the wrong length. Every ball going for a boundary now here. The over has already gone magical. 22 from it.
Yeah, this has gotten out of control now. 17 off 8, and just like that, bang. They're 66% favourites. 2 times out of 3. They win a game here. But look, you get Islam now. You can make another twist.
All right, that's slightly fuller, and they will take the single. I think you do take it here now. I mean, he's done his work in this over. He's got the magical over. That score now goes to 16. This becomes a huge delivery.
Yeah.
And this is where you're just saying to Carr, no single, hit a boundary.
Yeah, I actually think I'm not taking a single here. Just to get, there's a chance if Islam's on strike, he might go on a run. I don't think you'd necessarily refuse all singles here, but I do think this is one I'd say. 3 swing, we only want an even number.
Oh, shot. And, well, the fielder does really well.
No,
and then they turn down a single.
Yeah.
That's smart cricket.
Yeah,
I mean, what a good bit of fielding this is.
Yeah. I mean, drop catch, but it probably doesn't matter too much. I thought for a sec that maybe they'd have a chance to get 2, depending on how far it went, and then maybe you consider it. But see how it just kind of stops, and they never would have gotten 2 there.
Yeah.
So that sets us up for a big finish, doesn't it? Because 16 will be required off the last over. The score is 134 for 4 after 9. And, well, one thing we've never had in Estonia is a golden ball. Who knows? Maybe we could get one here. But,
We've got curd balls.
yeah, curd balls. I mean, they're kind of golden colour.
Hey, I think that was Nigam, you know. I mean, we thought he's a bit injured. He didn't bat. We know he doesn't bowl. But that stopped there because I think that if he doesn't stop that, that's a boundary.
4. Yeah, definitely.
That could be so important.
Yeah.
So important.
And okay, would have been a dot ball in a sense anyway. It's meant a different batter would be there, but
Yeah.
right now, really, let's be honest. If Islam can have a heater here, this game's over and Rising Stars are going to win. But this is Oberle who is going to come back. Remember, his first over went for 27. So another big finish here, 16 for the Rising Stars to get the win.
Gundy ball, and that's going to be 4 of them. He's down the leg side, and he doesn't shy away from playing the shot. Why take the 1 when I can take 4? So just listen to the roar here of these teammates.
It's one thing if you actually kind of get whacked off a good ball, but to be honest, this is easy pickings, isn't it? It's outside the legs, and Michael Islam says thank you very much. You can see everyone's up on their feet there.
Yeah, they can't believe it. This could be a lovely historic moment for them. What a run chase.
2 hits will do it, you know.
Oh, dear. That one comes out completely wrong. This is just, well, Billy here, Morali, is feeling the pressure, gets this one completely wrong. So
interesting as well that, I mean, they could have gone back to Oberle, or they could have tried another bowler. Remember, they bowled 9 different bowlers earlier.
yeah.
Bearing in mind that, of course, he had to bowl to Islam earlier as well. Went for some big runs.
Oh, power and strength. 6 more, just look at them. Look at the joy. They're loving this. What a knot this has been for Manidul Islam. And you mentioned half century in the first match, but this innings has been absolutely sensational, and it's been planned to perfection.
Don't see how they could possibly lose from here, but think about it. Do you take a 1 here or not?
No,
Really?
not
You think
with
Give him 1 ball?
not with 3 balls to go after this. No.
Getting pretty close to the end.
Okay, in the air, huge moment. Oh, he's fluffed it. He's fluffed it, and that's the match. That's got to be the match.
They don't run.
They don't run?
Think about it. They got heaps of time to think about it, and they said, nah, let's not. So this is what I meant. If you don't, then you're because the thing is you could still get 5 off 4 without a boundary, is what I'm saying. So that's why I would have considered it. And actually, it was his partner, Partha, that says, no, go back there. Let's not take the run. So actually, the non-striker had that. Of course,
he doesn't want the responsibility. Right. So 3
5
balls to
off
go.
3.
Let's see if I was right by
the
not
way he's
taking a
going,
single.
you'd think he'd hit at least 1 boundary out of 3 balls, wouldn't you? But everyone that you don't, suddenly you start to send to your mind that maybe you won't hit that boundary. 4 to tie, 6 to win.
Oh,
That's what I'm
top
saying.
ball, Vinny. Top ball, 2 balls
And
to
I think
go.
you've hitched your wagon to Islam for this long that I actually wouldn't take 1 this ball either. Because remember, a 4 can tie, a 6 can win. If you take 1, you're asking Carr to hit a boundary, which maybe you'll do. But you've got a guy there on 81.
Yeah.
So actually, this is one where I wouldn't. If it's because, I just think he needs a boundary, and he's got 2 balls to make it happen.
And that will be it. It's in the slot, and look at the joy, look at the jubilation. Hear the cheers, hear the passion, hear the roar off the teammates as the Stallions Rising Stars have pulled off a sensational run chase. And Stallions United will go down, and it goes down to the wire, but it is one man who stands firm, and that's Manidul Islam. Plays a brilliant innings, 87 he makes of 27 deliveries. What a knock, what a performance, and look at the jubilation there from the non-striker Carr.
Yeah, and it was clever thinking actually by Carr, who said, no, you go back there. Okay, you're in, you're the man to do it. And geez, he did it in style. Even though he had a couple of hairy moments there in last over, he puts that one out of the ground, brings up the 150 for the Stallions Rising Stars, and they get 3 points out of this one. Stallions United will get a single point though. But a really, really good game. Let's have a quick look at what's coming up next with the Talent Stallions being in the tournament for the first time. This time around, they were runners-up in the ECS back in 2020. Also represented Estonia in the ECL in 23 and 24. Viking Stars, they've had a tough day at the office, and something tells me it might be getting even tougher against the side that I'm sure are keen to impress. Let's have a look at the highlights. Really entertaining chase, successful chase to the end for Rising Stars. They did have the wobbles in the middle, and you wondered whether they could get back on track.
Yeah, this was a really good match. It really was. And The thing was with it was that like for like in the power play, more or less, just the one run in it. At the halfway point, there was about 6 runs in it from where the teams were. So you knew it was going to be close. But somebody had to hold firm, especially when those couple of wickets fell. That was a great catch from Singh. Thing was, though, it was Singh's over that would cause the damage. Then what about some of these deliveries here from Masood? They were just fantastic. He certainly was the swing king, wasn't he? Getting the ball to swing around, creating all sorts of problems. He was delighted with himself. And at that point, they were definitely on top. But then little things started to go wrong. There was the double Tortuga, or should I say, Chihuahua on International Chihuahua Day. As there were some errors, but wickets still kept falling. It was Masood once again getting the ball in the right areas. This match was like a bit of a roller coaster. It went one way then the other. This is a good catch behind. No mistakes there at all from Sahil Chauhan. And that was the end of Udian Batanka, who really didn't get going. Carl would come out, but he knew his role was just to stay at one end and keep giving the strike to his partner, because Mudial Islam just played an incredible knock. That, though, was that the match. Vikram Singh had the chance to remove the hero of the Thailand Rising Stars when he was on 81. Doesn't take the catch. The batters don't take a run. Next ball is a dot, and then with 2 to go, he gets smashed for a big 6. Well, Vikram Singh, he'll be feeling the pain of that drop catch, but it will be joy for the Thailand Rising Stars. They get one over United in a spectacular and very exciting match. And well done. And well done to both teams actually providing us with a great match. United, though, they will get a point for their efforts. But Mudial Islam, 87 or 27. What a good knock. And what I like about that knock, it was controlled, it was timed. He didn't panic when he wasn't getting a lot of the strikes early on. Murali Ovili would go for 44 and Anurag Singh 38, and that really hurts them. 3 wickets for Ali Masood. He really bowled his heart out. He bowled fantastically well and bowled some sensational deliveries. And sometimes that's the way that it goes. What an outstanding match. Absolutely brilliant. 300 runs scored in it. And with the ball to go, it is the Thailand Rising Stars that are victorious. And the next match then coming up in just over 20 minutes time, as we welcome for the first time in 2024, the Thailand Stallions are taking on the Viking Stars. The Viking Stars without a point to the name after 2 defeats out of 2 and big defeats in the first 2 matches. They're hoping that they'll come back better. They've got a couple of new faces in their lineup for this one. Let's see if they're far or if they don't. I'm going to leave you with the match summary, but remember, we'll be right back in 20 minutes time for match 4 of day 2. Match number 9 coming up in around about 20 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back. Still 2 matches to go here in Estonia. And then don't forget, tonight we start the night series with 2 matches from Portugal. Phil G standing by to make his commentary debut in a night series tonight. So let's talk about match number 9, and we'll get to see Viking Stars back for their 3rd match of the day, taking on a team that we have seen before. We haven't seen them in this series just yet, the Talon Stallions. Let's get ready for the coin toss. Charles Croucher has the 2 captains.
Viking Stars to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a head.
We're going to bat first.
So it is Viking Stars that have won the toss and elected to bat, and I think that's a sensible choice. I think that twice they've been bowling first and it just hasn't quite gone to plan. They haven't quite got their control right, to be honest, and they've seemed a bit deflated, to be honest, once things haven't been rolling their way. With the bat, they certainly improved a lot in the second game, still not quite enough to be able to grab a point out of that game. But what I will say is Talon Stallions are not going to be very easy opponents at all. They're a team that actually have a couple of national championships. In fact, we saw them representing Estonia in the ECL, both in the last edition we saw and the one before, and actually did some pretty amazing things in that last ECL as well. So you love the Talon Stallions, the Power Rangers V. I think that will be out and they'll be flying as we get ready for the start of match 9. I can tell you that Viking Stars, this time they're going to try and set a target. Let's see if they have a bit more luck. Over to Rico Full as we get ready for the start of match 9.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo there, supporting the colours of the Estonian national flag. See the blue, the black, and of course the white there as we get ready for this contest. And well, the Viking Stars are hoping that they can turn their fortunes around, and they're going to try batting first this time around after 2 heavy defeats against the Italian Rising Stars and Talon United earlier today. We welcome the Talon Stallions. Now they're a team, as you heard Vinny say, we know very well. We saw them back in 2020. They won all their group matches with a 2-0 record in Group A. And it was just a final that they went down in, didn't they? They lost 99-100 to the Italian Hippos. And they're looking to put that right this time around. No real surprises here, 96% to 4%. Big time favourites are the Talon Stallions to go on to win this. But I think there's one thing that the Viking Stars would want, is that's at least to put in a better show in the day. I think they will know that they've let themselves down a little bit in the first few matches, especially with their bowling. So I think this is about getting out there, trying to get to a good score. It's difficult to say, really. We've had 2 sort of contrasting days. What a par score there could be. I don't know what's happened to the batter here, or at least on his way, because he's forgotten something. What do you reckon, folks? Come on. That's what do you think he's forgotten? So he's on his way back. And remember, we do have a start time here. And if he's late, well, they might even start with -5. He wants to change his bat already. I can't believe that. He says, I've taken the wrong bat. Give me another one. He's dropping them all over the place. Now he's going to run back there pretty quickly. So, all right, who is that? That's Rupam. Oh, we've seen him. He's batted okay. Opening up, he's scored some runs here today already. So Rupam Bura is out there, and he's going to be out there with somebody who's come into the side, Shanawaz Khan. So let's see how Shanawaz does this time around as well. Umpires will wait for the go ahead. Okay, time to go. And just work out that it's going to be Giwala to start. Oh, look at this one cut back in. And it's short and angled into the batter, but it really does get this ball to cut back in. But as we said, we know and have seen plenty of the Stallions, a good team, and have represented the country at high levels. And that's a nice shot, beautifully played. So again, it's a little bit short from Giwala, but this time it's been beautifully played away. It's a lovely shot, very well played. So Rupam Aru gets that away and gets his team up and running with 4 runs straight away. Really good shot, nicely played. Farhani Giwala will have to go back to the drawing board. taking 6 wickets on the network, and that is straight to the fielder. That's well picked up. I tell you what, you can get a little bit dizzy if you look too closely at the Stallions kit, couldn't you? There's certainly ones that play around with your eyes. Yeah, so 3 wickets on the network, playing, of course, in the ECL. Good comeback. Better, fuller. And 1 to come in the over, or 2 to come in the over, it should be. I think that's what the umpires are signalling to each other. The Italian Stallions will be looking to make a good impact first up here in this first match. This one will play around with the line, and the umpire decides it's too far, and we'll get a wide will get called. Yeah, I must admit, I am a fan of those colours, but if you're looking at them, especially when there's more than one of them in the shot too closely, the eyes start to go a bit funny. The yellow, the black and the grey, the zigzaggy lines. Oh, that's well bowled, and oh, this is a catching opportunity. It's a slower delivery, it swings a lot. And let's have a look at it here. I don't think this is a bump, you know. No, that's a catching chance. And he gets put down, so Shahnawaz Khan faces a couple of deliveries, and he hasn't got off the mark yet. And there's that swing, and that's nicely played away. Plays for this. He knows the ball's going to come back into him. He gets into position pretty early. And, yeah, just there. Just guides that away. Hits it nice and fine. Too fine for the man at third to get anything on it. They're going to finish with a boundary. So 10 come off the first. Nice looking shot there from Shahnawaz Khan. And have a look at some of the events. And, of course, tonight, not too far away from the start of Portugal as well. It's going to be a fantastic event, and Phil G will be there talking us through the first 2 matches. Of course, then Vinny, after a short stay here with me, will go and kick things off in Netherlands. Plenty of action happening on the European Cricket Network, so T20 action in Netherlands, also the Continental Cup. We're seeing a real variation of cricket, and also men's and women's cricket as well, so very exciting times in the European Cricket Network. And of course the month of May, well, we're calling it May Madness because there is certainly plenty going on. Umpires for this one, Venki and Sumanath, just checking something with the scorers. And Shane from Barcelona is the third umpire. Down the leg side. Oh no. I must admit, all right, I could be wrong, but I get the feeling that this ball is going to carry on missed leg. The umpire thinks it's going to go on and hit. I think this one, for me, is a bit of a rough call. You can see that Rupam doesn't like it. I just think this is just going on to miss by a long way. That ball is swinging away. I think on impact, his impact is outside the stump anyway. Look, watch the ball move. It's moving. And that's not going to hit the stumps for me. I think that's a rough call. That really is a bad one. That's a rough call, and you can understand why Rupam is, as he's walking off, is giving the umpire the daggers. But fair play to him. I know it's not a good decision, but he's not making a meal of it. He accepts what has been given, but he's going to have to go. And, well, it's just not been their day so far, has it? Well, Saeed, his first ball results in a wicket. So it's a good start for him. That's Adnan Saeed. So new batter makes his way out. There's going to be Numan Shabir. Shabir, the captain. And he's standing well outside his leg stick. Gets a shuffle across here now. Third man has been moved back, I think, because of the earlier boundary. So just a single this time round. Yeah, hello to everybody in the chat. Jules is saying he thought that was going down the leg side. Yeah, I'm with you, Jules. I thought the same. Remember, though, look, guys and girls, the umpires, they don't get the luxury of seeing it like we do. They just get the one chance. And I think that one is okay. I think that should, for me, just be a dot ball. Let's see what's decided. Yeah, well, a bye. Definitely not a wide. So well bowled. I'm liking the cap there that's been supported there by Rifat Khan. The whole sort of traditional style of cricket cap. And that one is, well, it's a tremendous stop. This is world class from Pustai, because this is, well, it's going very wide. And how about that? That is an extremely good stop. That's saving. That's saving. Well, they'll take the run as well, but he saves at least 2 runs there. That ball's going all the way, or 3 runs, because that would have been 5, wouldn't it? This one gets played away, and the throw gets fired in, running into trouble. Numan Shabir this time. And it's straight at the fielder, who picked it up, throws it in. I think a throw over the stumps would have been better. They're taking him on, but he aims into the ground. But you can see there, I mean, if the wicketkeeper had got that onto the stumps, it would have been out. But he had a lot to do. The Pustai wasn't the best of throws at all. Went for power in the throw rather than accuracy. That ball to go in this one from Saeed. It started with a very fortunate wicket, didn't it? Plays this out. They want to take the single again. Oh, there's hesitation. Should be out. Will be out. Oh, that's terrible. Terrible miscommunication. And, well, yeah, the verdict and the knives will be out. But who's the guilty one here? Shabir plays his shot and starts to run straight away. And I can see Shabir, what he's thinking here, because don't forget, he's the partner at the other end. Shahwaz Khan did the same thing the other. He took on a single and made Shabir run for one, which definitely didn't look on. He's calling it, but his head is down. He's not looking at his partner. And the throw comes in, and he's a goner. I think, in fairness, I don't think it's one that you take, because it's straight to the field. The fielder's coming in. It would have been a really tight call, but you've got to be looking. Look, he puts his head down and just starts to run, and not looking to see where his partner is at all. So it's going to be a tragedy. There's another wicket will go. That goes right at the end of the over. So 15 for 2. The LBW was a bit unfortunate. Does happen in cricket. But Numan Shabir, I don't know where he was running to there, basically gives his wicket away. He gets run out. 1 or 3, so that's the standings at the moment. The telling Rising Stars 2 wins from 2. Pick up a 4-foot and a 3-foot, sitting at the top of this group as Krishnan is going to come on and bowl this over number 3. Ram Krishnan. That's a nice looking shot. That's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, a little bit of width gets played away. So Shahnawaz Khan gives himself a bit of room and plays a really nice cut shot. Well played. And there's a couple of times that the Vikings have been given a bit of width and they put the ball away. Krishnan will look to get this one just a little bit closer to the batter. And he strays down the leg side of another very good take there from Pustai. This day, back in 2016, Virat Kohli and A.B. de Villiers set a record for the highest T20 stand for the second wicket, and also the biggest stand in all T20s at the time during their 229-run assault for the Royal Challengers Bangalore against the Gujarat Lions at an IPL game in that year, in 2016 on this day. They needed only 96 balls to set the record and hit 26s and 14 fours in the process. And if you remember, in reply, the Lions collapsed for just 104. That was on this day in history. 26s doesn't sound a lot, really. We get that in T10, in an innings of T10. How the game has changed. Swing and a miss. Yes. Krishnan keeping it nice and tidy, and the Vikings, their troubles sort of continue with the bat. Independence Day in Paraguay, as I mentioned before, and also is International Chihuahua Appreciation Day. So if you got Chihuahuas, do appreciate them. And if you haven't, well, why don't you go and watch some of the many movies that there are about Chihuahuas. And this breed is named after the Mexican state of Chihuahua and usually grows to be between 3 to 6 pounds. I mean, I am a dog lover, as you guys will know, but I'm not a big fan of the small dogs. I don't know, it just doesn't seem to be a point to me. But anyway, we're all different in our likes. But yeah, what were the films to do with the Chihuahuas? Was it Beverly Hills Chihuahua or something like that? I know that there was sort of 1, 2, 3, and I don't know how many there were. I know that at the time when my daughter was younger, she certainly loved watching them, or anything to do with animals. She'd love to watch. 22 for 2 after 3 overs. And welcome to everybody that's just joining in. We are, of course, are in Estonia. This is the European Cricket Series. You're watching the European Cricket Network, and well, we're going to have a sensational season 2024. So much cricket coming your way from everywhere in Europe, bringing you T10, T20 action, men and women's. And we'll keep you updated what's happening. And today is a big day because you get 5 matches here from Estonia and also 2 from Portugal, where plans are in place to bring you the first match of the night series. It's a swing and a miss as the new bowler comes in. This is Arsalan Arun Gazep. It's nicely bowled and well played as well. Just starts to get this one to move away off the seam slightly. Does Arun Gazeb. It's well watched and well played. Okay, the 2 Khans, the 2 S Khans trying to get things going here. There's Salman Khan. We have a lot of Salman Khans on the network, but we're not talking, of course, about the Hollywood actor. Well, one could be on his way out, and he will be. And he's going to go, but this is not Salman, but Shahnawaz Khan, who was going at just a run a ball as he makes his way now, 11 balls for 10. So, and it wasn't really helping his side. So I don't think that's one that you're going to be too disappointed about. You need somebody really to get a little bit more firepower going out there. Well, maybe this man can produce just what they need. It's Rana Rashid is going in at number 5. 3 down now, 23. Aslan in the wickets. Salman Khan is out there with Rana Rashid now as well. So let's see what they can get going here. Arslan just wants to make some changes with his field. Into the pads, asking the question, but probably just going down the leg side. Have a look at this again, but yeah, I think this is probably, yeah, it's angled away and it's going, yeah, it's going on. It's a good call from the umpire. It's going on to miss. No, good delivery. Goes very wide off the crease. Let's have a look at this. These are good variations from Aslan with his ball. We've seen him come close to the stumps, and this time around he goes much wider and angles it in. You can see the batter playing completely down the wrong line. He's playing to a ball that would have been bowled wicket to wicket. And once again he goes wide. This time gets played away. Just a single, but I don't think the Stallions are too disappointed and too bothered about giving singles away. The over comes to an end. It's a good one from Arslan. He only concedes just the 2 runs from it. 24 for 3. The Vikings, they're on a downward slide here. And got to find somebody to give them a little bit of firepower with the bat. A nice look at the field there. You get an opportunity to see where the fielders are. 2 men there on the leg side. You can see to the right of your field. And Got a sweeper out on the offside. Third comes up. And they care to deploy more. But I think at the moment they've got a good grasp of this. You don't have to put all those men out. And I think that's what the Stallions are doing at the moment. Yes. Next over will be bowled by Rahib Zafar. That's well bowled. Zafar, first time we're seeing him on the network. Making his debut on the European Cricket Series. He makes a nice start. Slightly short of a length, getting this ball to nip away from Rashid. Into the pads, and see that Salman Khan starts to think about trying to get to the other end, but no response there from Rashid at all. That's a good delivery. Gets this one to come through a little bit quicker, Zafar. Some of you may remember, they're back in 1941, and Nasim Ul Ghani, born today, was the youngest Test cricketer at the time when he made his debut against the West Indies at 16. Primarily a left arm spinner. And unusual action, but effective. It's going to be another dot, so no runs off this over so far. Yeah, his main weapon was flight. He could also bowl medium pace. And he was very versatile batter too. He opened the batting for Pakistan and also came in at number 11. At Lord's in 1962, he struck a century. The first by a Pakistani in England, having come in as a night watchman. So, interesting stat. Well, they've got another mix-up here. And maybe a better throw would have had the striker in problem. So we're going to see a maiden here. I don't think we have seen one in Estonia as yet. This could be the first one. Oh, you're going to see the first maiden. So no run so far. The last ball coming up. And he spoils it, doesn't he? With bowling a wide. So nothing off the bat as yet, but he bowls this one down leg side. So the first runs come off the over. And Rahib Zafar messes up what could have been a perfect over for him. And he knows it as well. I think the smile tells you the story. And now this one could be too high. Well, let's see where this ends up first. It will be dropped and probably goes over for 4. But let's see the height. I reckon it's too high, you know. Yeah, I think this is a no-e. He's not the tallest of guys, is he? Is Rana Rashid? Well, Rana's the name. I'm not saying he's the size of a frog. A frog, of course, being Rana in Spanish. But that's a no-e. And now what happens here? Dropped, and that's 4. So that's going to be no ball plus 4. Free hit coming up. So the over's been, well, totally ruined here. Now, what's going on here? What's the... So definitely a no ball. And I think, what is going on? So it's no ball for sure. Gets smashed. So Zafar, I think they're just checking with the officials. So it's definitely, I don't think the foot or the fielder has gone outside the field of play. We'll have to bowl it again. I think they were quite sneakily trying to, yeah, no issues there. They were sneakily trying to get the next bowler in ready to bowl, and the umpire said, hang on a minute, it ain't over yet. That's a no ball. There's the signal for 4. Free hit coming up. Remember, it was 5 balls and no runs for Zafar, and then he bowled a wide. A no ball, boundary. And, well, can Rashid get hold of another one? He'd like to. So free hit he's got here now. There's the signal from the umpire. This one will just land tamely inside the 30-yard circle on the leg side. They will get a single. It will be the end of the over. So we are 5 overs in here now. As Vinny Sandy joins me back, the score 31 for 3.
Yeah, and so to be honest, start of the day, I probably felt this was probably the sternest test that Viking Stars were going to get. So obviously they'll know where they're at. Probably already know where they're at, but at least like to see them trying to attack. Stallions have a bit to prove, I think, particularly with the ball as well. I think that they're a team that we have seen scoring big runs, even at the higher level, at the Champions League of European cricket, where they have represented Estonia on 2 occasions. But yeah, they've let themselves down with the ball, and they'll probably know if they make it back to the big dance next year, that is something they're going to have to work on. So let's see if they can do that here. Anyway, time for start of a new over. Over number 6 will be an awkward one, and it's going to eat up the field, and that's going to be 4 runs. And this field looks completely lush and flat, but it is pretty skippy, is how I would put it. That one skips all the way past the rope.
Ram Krishnan, after dropping one and throwing it over the boundary, this time I think he chests this one over the boundary. He's diving forward. Look, I'm liking the fact that he's trying. But once again, I think we said this before, you're better off standing back and watching how the ball behaves than diving at it. So it's going to be another boundary. Vikings so far have been impressed with the jerseys. I'm liking the old the tops that they've gone on. Unfortunately, haven't really been able to play as well as they look as yet. And little shots like that, you see, I mean, though he gets to the pitch of it, but he's quite happy, Rashid, just to push this away. But you've got to have the intent. You've got to be thinking at scoring runs here and scoring quickly. 70, a score in the 70s, 80s, probably even in the 90s, not good enough. But just getting nothing here. Yes, Khan just going through the motions here. This is Zahan Khan with the ball.
There goes leg side, and another test for the field. This time's a little bit easier, and it'll just be a single. Yeah, Rashid trying to get going here, isn't he? But yeah, these two teams, I think they're kind of poles apart with where they're at.
Right, up in the air, catching opportunity. Looks very casual and takes it with ease. It's an easy catch taken down the ground by Safi Rahman. And he's got some good hair in there. Looks like it's nicely done and well conditioned,
That's
isn't it?
the Baltic boss right there. That's Saif, and he is an absolute beast. You just wait. I don't want to talk him up too much, but like I said, he's the most feared player, I think, in this competition because of what he's capable of. Now, he was meant to go to the ECL again with Estonia, but it kind of got held up with some visa issues and things like that. Spends a lot of time here in Estonia, though. But I remember that he was actually back visiting and playing a little bit in Pakistan, and he was pretty annoyed when he was basically told that he couldn't get the visa into Spain. And you know what he did for his club team? The next day he scored 279 not out of 72. That was in Pakistan, including 35 sixes in a total of 403. So that's the kind of power we're talking about. And he even did it last year, as that's going to be up. And that might carry, it might not, though. It just gets there. Maximal Rashid, just what the doctor ordered for him. I suppose partly this is to do with the fact it's into the gap, and that's why the fielder is so busy running sideways, he couldn't quite make position to make the catch. Yeah. So watch out. Don't want to big him up too much, but also we saw him do it for Estonia in the ECS last year in Sweden. He played some really good innings as well.
Well, Rashid gets another one away, so he's sort of going just above a runner ball. He's got Shahid out there, hasn't faced the ball yet. And straight to the fielder. It's a nice looking shot actually from Rashid. It's a controlled shot out on the off, but unfortunately for him, it goes straight to the fielder, no run. Zappa.
A little bit short, and this will test the field. He's got a long chase out there. Ball wins the race. So Rashid, he's trying to get something going here for Viking Stars, trying to avoid the triple donut, the triple dipper. Yeah. That's a nice shot, though, and I would say slight misexecution from the bowler there as well. Zafar getting a bit too short.
Yeah, I'm liking the shots here from Rashid. All right, it's taken him a while to get going. But if he can stay there now to the end and keep hitting at the rate he's going at now, there is every opportunity they will get to maybe even touch on to a score in the 90s. But at the moment, looks unlikely. This time a little bit more effort from Zafar. He's got an unusual action, hasn't he, Raheem Zafar?
Yeah. He's like a tangler. He's looks like he's off the wrong foot. I don't think he really is. It's just that everything comes over in an unexpected time. Try and break this down for you a little bit. Couple to come in the over. Trying to chop down. So the main thing is here, he doesn't really have a jump off his left foot in the traditional way. So this last step a bit from here, that basically everything happens a lot quicker than normal. So the left foot, you'll see it when he runs in bowls again. Normally you jump off that left foot or have some sort of jump, but you'll see he almost kind of just continues on and that right foot hits the ground quickly, and that forces the arm over quickly. Right now, he should have a wicket, but he won't because that's a goober dropped, and now we might have run it, but we don't. We might have an overthrow, but we don't. What we do have is the end of the over, 47 for 4.
Oh, well, Rashid, he gets lucky. I mean, it's an absolute sitter, really. He's got the shades on, he's got the cap on, but it makes no difference. Puts the catch down. Rashid gets a life on 21. He now moves on to 22. We'll go back on strike, courtesy of that trap, 47 for 4. Yeah, it's an unusual action. Also, he doesn't bowl. I suppose the best way I can describe it is with a straight arm. He sort of twists the shoulder right over. So you do see a number of bowlers that bowl that way. And sometimes, depending on the conditions, do get that ball to sort of swing in a bit more. Right up in the air. Another opportunity maybe. No, drops short of the fielder. That comes in. That's Ram Krishnan. So another one to Rashid. Okay, Shahid gets set now to face his first ball. He's had to wait some time. He's been stuck at the non-striker's end. And he's going to face up Zahan Khan for the first time.
3 weeks ago, this was under snow. Yeah.
So Shahid will get his first opportunity to face up. Yeah, so what about that night series tonight? Looking forward to that. Punjab CC Amadora taking on Capitals first up. Anyway, this is in the end. Another catching opportunity. He's misjudged it a bit. Better stop. He does well. He knew exactly what he was doing there. Zishan Hull, he didn't need the captain. He's a very good player as well. The Town Stallions, or the Power Rangers, as I like to call them sometimes. But yeah, I think he does misjudge it actually, Rico, first. And then he has to put it into reverse gear and then quickly has to pump the brakes. But it's almost like he knows every blade of grass on this field, because he does that very, very easily in the end. So Golden Derek is activated, unfortunately, and the score is 48 for 5.
Yeah, nothing worse really, is it? You're stuck at the non-striker's end. You're waiting. Rashid has played some nice shots. Rashid gives the chance, gets dropped, and the first one you hit pretty well. You get caught on the first ball. And a man that we haven't seen today so far. So making his first appearance, this is Awais. And has a bit of a swing. It's called a wide. So Awais Kurni comes out.
Yeah, Kurni hoping to be able to just provide something or some sort of support. Right now, he's going to whack it, and he's going to get caught as well. So close yet so far. It's even another Golden Derek. So the 2 wickets kind of separated by a wide this time. That is Rifat Khan out there that will take the catch. And the Stallions, you can just see that, like, I'm not going to say they've played perfectly so far, but they just kind of do more things right, don't they, as a fundamental.
Yeah.
And there was no question that catch was going to get taken. And so that will be the 6th wicket now, 49 for 6. And Golden Derek gets wheeled out a couple of times in the over.
Yes, it's Derek again. Well, there was Golden Derek. Remember, there was a wide in between there. Otherwise, you could be talking about a hat-trick ball, but it won't be. It's the new batter. Makes his way out there. And looks like it's Zahoor Ahmed, who, well, no messing around taking the guard. He just says, come on, bring it on.
3 for 7. I don't know. Hat-trick and stumped off a wide in here. Take a 7 for. Knock Gucci off.
That's well
Good
struck.
shot. Really good shot, actually, first up. Sahur Ahmed saying, what's the big fuss about? Puts his hands through this one and brings up the 50 for Viking Stars.
Yeah, nice shot. I like that. He walks out there, no messing around, no guard needed. Says, come on, get on with it. Boom. Quattro runs. Well, that's a Nelly. Well, that's what they call a 4 out here in Estonia. Well, that's what I've been told. So, Nelly time for the new batter. So, nice start there from Zahur Ahmad.
Called the stumping off for wide. There was a chance there. But Puste kind of rushed it a bit, didn't he? You see here, it's actually a wide. I think it deliberately does it. Senses the batter might overbalance. Actually does hit the stumps. I don't think it knocks the bails off. Now in the air, but should be handled down there. So Stallions, they'll be thinking 4 points, 4 points, 4 points here, and really wanting to send a message. For me, they are the favourites in this group, just because, of course, they have been the last 2 ECLs, and you look at their lineup, it's quality up and down. Good footwork that time to at least make the block. Got a bit of a finish influence as well. I think we mentioned that there's quite a few players that would reside in Finland, but because of the distance being pretty close, they'll also be a part of the Estonian competition. Nice to have options like that. Wasn't so easy for me to swim to another country to play cricket growing up in Western Australia. Anyway, that will take us to the end of the 8th over, and a pretty good spell from Zahan Khan in the end. 3 for 15, and after 8, it's 57 for 6.
Yeah, 57 for 6, and once again, they're trying to get something going so they can at least push on more than that 70 score. That ain't going to be enough. That's what the expected score is looking at the moment. And if they're to do so, then that means that this over has to be a big one. It needs something to happen here. Rashid for his part. He's stuck around there. But the thing is, though, he's chewed up a lot of balls just for 24, hasn't he?
But the thing is, it's not like other batters haven't had opportunities.
Yeah.
That's the thing. You know, when they're 6 out, he's probably saying, okay, well, don't waste him. Someone's got to face him. It's not going to be you guys because you're all out. And so let's see what happens as over 9 gets underway and starts the big swing and a miss. This is Giwala, who's bowling the 9th. Hello to Wayne. Good to see you as always. Hello to Dave B as well. Dave turned 70 in 1 week today. He had his 70th birthday last week, of course. Jay's got a question. Does the duck voice ever give you a sore throat? A few people saying
why are you asking me? It's got nothing to do with me.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
That's James Pond. That's his. Well, stop. Good fielding.
Now you're telling me that Kermit the Frog is real. Hey, I don't want to shatter the illusion for our younger viewers there. No problem. Nice work by Saif down there. Nice to see him fielding the ball with his hands. I know I've seen him before. He actually was a guest for my team last year. And I had what was called Kicker's Corner, which was where I put people that fielded the ball with their feet. He did it a few times. And it was Jaipal Singh from Friends 11 last week in Saif. So they were pretty much at short third and the other short third. So that's the only quarter that's allowed to kick. Everyone in the proper positions have to use your hands. But to be honest, to be fair to Saif, he's pretty tall.
So didn't he use Corey's rule while he was playing for you? If you used his foot, you took
lose
his
your
shoe
shoe.
off him?
Yeah,
You didn't do that?
I think it would have been a good idea. I wasn't going to try and take it off him, though. Like 2 small canoes. Anyway, that's going to get past the keeper. And probably a good result.
Well, Wesley's being thrown to.
So no ball for throwing off the pitch there. But they'll get 2 wides. But what it does do, it gets Rashid back on strike, who is the established batter, I suppose. Got to love those ECL. They're the ECL 23 strips they've got out there, also known as the Power Rangers.
I thought I'd seen that before somewhere.
Hit and not quite carrying down to Saif. Does well to field it. Now, the other thing about Saif, I don't want to talk him up too much, but he's one player that traditionally here in Estonia they don't clap his 50 because they find it just provides a mild distraction on the way to his century.
I like that.
Shh. Hit down the ground. Again, should just be 1. It's the Vikings credit too. They know they're kind of a bit outgunned here, but they're trying to take the game on. Can't be easy either. I mean, have no confidence really with the bat. Although they were slightly improved in the last game. But yeah, running into a team that's pretty keen to make a good impression, I think, in their first game in ECS cricket in 4 years.
Yeah.
Bowled him. Really clever slow ball from Giwala. And Rashid's vigil comes to an end. He tries to swing across that. But it's a good change of pace, and we've seen that quite a lot lately. We saw some really good exponents of it over the weekend in the internationals in Italy. And Giwala gets it just right on target. Also, the end of his spell and the end of the ninth over, 62 for 7.
Yeah, clever bowling. He tried that in his first over, and it was a good delivery, but it was sort of wider outside the off. This time he goes for the stumps, and he gets them. And you're right. I mean, this slower bowling, so this sort of delivery has certainly been key in so much of our stellar events as well. So the ECL, ECCW, we're starting to see that becomes the main weapon for a lot of bowlers now. We often say that the T10 format is very much dominated by the batters, so bowlers have to come up with ways to combat that, and lately it's been that slower delivery. It's worked well, and Giwala there executes that beautifully. 62 then for 7. That's 9 overs now completed. Giwala 1 for 15, and it looks like things are going to be completed here by Zishan Ali to bowl the last over. So bowling to Zahoor Ahmed.
Well, nice keeping first up. And yeah, I do like the fact that they're going to throw the ball around here. And I think Zishan Ali, again, expect to see him a bit with the bat. Just wants to get an over in here. Knows he's an option. Gets the first couple past.
Yeah, is that that corridor, isn't it? Outside the off, just inside that wide guideline. And of course, with the rule changes, the bowlers have a little bit more to play with now. A bit more leeway. Well,
yeah, I think the umpires took them a little bit of time. Remember in front, took a little bit of time, I think, before they kind of got with it. But I think it's also, yeah, just a simpler decision for the umpires to make with those fixed wides. Like that. Out. I reckon he's out.
Yeah.
He's just clever keeping as Puste just waited for him to overbalance. Unless he's encroached here, I'm sure. Ready, wait, and not even close. I mean, I called it from about 60 or 70 metres away here. But to be honest, that might be the how to retire out when you're not retired out, because he hadn't hit one yet of Zishan Ali. So someone else can have a go.
That's not
62 for 8.
A very happy Viking coming on there, is he? He says, is he allowed to do that? That's fantastic. Hey, listen, the clock is ticking here. They better hurry up.
Tell you what,
having a conversation.
I don't think he'd be on my twister team, put it that way, because he really didn't keep the foot on the green dot, did he?
I like
the umpire said, well, yeah.
You know, it's eyeball to eyeball. He's looking at the keeper, and Puste is saying, well, I'm here. What you going to do? And the batter lifts his foot and he says, thank you very much. You're on your way. It's a little bit of the game of cat and mouse. So a valuable wicket there for Zishan Ali. And no runs are being scored off him yet, by the way. We were close to a maiden earlier.
Picked a good time to bowl the captain, hasn't he?
Certainly has.
The janitor cleaning it up as Javed comes in. Here's some Javed at number 10. 3 balls to go. %. What a world that would be.
Oh, well, this one comes out completely wrong. It's a good take, though. He's good hands, isn't he?
There goes the maiden.
Puste. Yeah, well,
Puste's good cricketer all round. Do you think it was that stumping off? Maybe rushed it a bit on the snatch, but yeah, you can see he's confident up to the stumps.
Yeah.
Not every keeper has been today. And pretty good stop as well. Thought we might have put the kibosh on him, but I think it's just Zishan we put the kibosh on at the moment.
Yeah, it's after taking the wicket, he's come and bowled 2 wide. So let's see if he can get this one right. He's just got to be aiming at the keeper's gloves. That's another good reason why the keeper standing up can work well for a bowler. It just gives you another target to aim at. If you get it in the keeper's gloves, you know that should be a good delivery. It's going to be another wide outside the off. So I'm not quite sure what's happened here with Zishan Ali. After a good start.
He's given us a different kind of hat-trick, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has, isn't he? Now those wides coming into play. All right. Hussein, can he get off the mark here now? Well, he'll have a go, and he should do, because he has time to even pick up his bat. Does Jarvin and get to the other end. So Hussein gets a run. Still a ball to go in this innings.
Even though I know it hasn't got a plan for Viking Stars, but I still like their batter first here. And obviously, just changing something. The first two games of bowled first weren't really kind of at the races. And so just give yourself the best chance of changing the narrative. In the end, it'll be 5 runs off the over, including one that was hit. And Viking Stars are going to finish 67 for 8 off the 10. What that does mean is for a tick under 10 and over, the Stallions could get all the points here. I think that's exactly what they're planning to do, as they've wrecked the batting of Viking Stars once again. We've seen Viking Stars just struggling, but to be honest, that was a little bit of a rough one. And so when it's not going your way, it's really not going your way. For the Stallions, they look like a team that are going out there with a point to prove, going runners-up in the last ECS here. And some of it was good bowling, some of it was good catching, and some of it was self-inflicted on Viking Stars.
Yeah, I mean, that was the run out there of Shabir. Early on we saw, it was Rupert. We got that, unfortunate decision, I think, from the umpire. And I think the umpires, knowing the umpires here in the European Cricket Network, on looking at that, they'll be the first to go and say to the batter, look, sorry, I got it wrong. We're all human. It happens sometimes. And that man, well, we believe he is human. But, Safi Rahman, let's see what he does when he gets out there. He's a bit of a mechanism, isn't he? Bit of a machine. And then, the captain, he just kept on going. Had to pull the handbrake, he did. As the catch got taken. That was a nice one there as well. And that one was a slow walk back with it for Rashid. There's that slow ball from Giwala, cleverly bowled. And, well disguised as well. Doesn't get picked at all by Rana. Rana gets done right, and then this one, a little bit of cat and mouse saying, all right, what are you doing? You're going forward, you're coming back. All right, you're going forward. I'll whip all the bells then. A good bit of work there from Pustai. He's a good keeper. He's a classy keeper. Keep an eye on him. And also keep an eye on the Stallions. Well, they wanted to make a good start here. Well, so far, I know the match is not done. We're only halfway through. But they have restricted the Viking Stars, who've had all sorts of issues with their batting here today. We've seen them scores of 65 and 97, and now here another one that is under the 70, 67. Bowling figures, I think all the bowlers did picked in. Zaham Khan picks up 3 for 15 there, but you can see they spread it around quite well. There was nobody really that was that expensive. Even the 2 overs from Zafar that went for 18, he'll take that. So they're in control of this contest. And of course, you don't need us to tell you that the Stallions will be looking to knock these runs off pretty quickly. They've got 7 overs to do it in if they want all the points. I get the feeling they might even be looking to do this in 5 or 6. Anyway, there's only one way to find out. John is back in about 10 minutes' time for the innings of the Stallions. We'll see them with the bat for the first time in this 2024 European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back to match number 9. It's the 4th in the day. We have 5 of course coming to you from Estonia, but don't forget as we get ready for 2 matches in a night series in Portugal as well at the Miranda, the Corbo Cricket Ground. And I know that Phil G is getting ready to talk us through that and the ECN crew that are there. Good luck to them on a good start tonight at that wonderful ground. I think we're going to see some fantastic cricket. And we should see some fiery cricket here as well, as the Italian Stallions, the team that made it through to the final back in 2020, the only other time we've been here on the European Cricket Network. They'll be looking to knock these runs off pretty quickly. The target is 68, and looks like they're going to go with Rifat Khan and Safi Rahman as the openers. Khan will be facing the first ball. Will be bowled here by Rupan Baru. Let's see if they can get some early joy there. One of the issues today has been with their line and their length, and that's it's a very good start actually from Rupam. As I said, they've sprayed the ball all over the place. It's nice to see close-ups of those shirts. I mean, we've had a chance to see them nice and up close when we talk to the players, but an opportunity for the viewers, for you guys to see them. They are actually quite extraordinary. That's hit pretty firmly, and well, it's somewhat fortunately stopped by the fielder. That's Numan Shabir, who gets that one on his knee. Shabir, of course, was the batter who ended up, I think, running himself out, involved in that incident there with Shazwan Khan. And this one is gone and will go all the way. Well, that's the start that you want. That's 6 runs. As Rifat Khan, after not scoring off the first 2, he goes boom, shakalagya, 6 runs. They're nicely played. So they're off and running. Has to be said, not really surprisingly, that the Viking Stars, they are very flat out there in the field. Have a look around some of the players, arms folded, don't really look too keen or too interested here. They believe that they are going down. It's not been a good day for them. 3 matches, and after the first 2, nothing to show for. So it's always going to be difficult to get yourself motivated. It's not been too many things that have gone well for them, really.
Oh, we've got a grip. We have a grip explosion. A grip split.
A grip split.
So the grip has split, and he's trying to put it back instead of trying to take it off.
Let's have a look at this.
I don't know. I was just, what's the big deal? Is the bat okay? And then I realised that the grip has just kind of come apart, and he's made it worse.
Uh-oh, yeah, that's not going to help.
But he likes the bat, so he's going to stick with it. But this is where I wouldn't be fielding in close. You might wear one. Anyway, here's Rifak again.
This one is going to hit the stump, but he says, come on, I'm still coming. Don't worry. And Safi Rahman will scamper through to the other end. All right, here we go. Safi Rahman gets an opportunity to be out there. Heard many a story about this guy, and of course we know he's an amazing hitter off the ball. The left-hander, and you can see straight away he has a reputation as the Viking Stars put the 2 men that they're allowed to out in the 30-yard circle on the boundary out there on the leg side. So Rupam, he knows that this would be you can get somebody like Rahman out cheaply. That will certainly give you maybe some hope. It's pitched up, pretty full. Good areas. Doesn't allow him to go on the leg side. Plays it out to the fielder up point. No run. Been the worst of starts. What's been good about it so far is that it's been tidy. Dare I say it? By that I mean we haven't as yet had any wides. Let's hit down the ground, and well watched by the fielder.
Yeah, pretty good first over for Viking Stars to hold those two. Okay, we did get the one maximum in the over, but just a couple of singles apart from that. So it's 8 without loss after 1.
Yeah, he'll take that. 31 matches since the golden ball. We came so close, Vinny, yesterday. I know you, like always, was about to get on a plane. But,
I thought it was going to be the same old story.
we had the tingles.
Please turn off your phones. And I was like, oh no, we're going to have another golden ball. But yeah, 31 matches since that golden ball. It was a week today, actually. It was a week. It was last Tuesday.
Yeah, 5 over a side match golden ball. And we know, I mean, you always say it, the fewer the number of overs, the more chances it could be. All right, looks like Salman Khan has the ball. He's been a bit of a trooper here for the Vikings. He's worked hard, him and the likes of Rupan Baru have at least, they put a good shift in, trying to make things happen for this side, but one or two of the other players have sort of let the side down a little bit, so they'll be feeding a little bit flat. Let's see if they can at least finish the day with a few positives. Getting a few wickets and maybe some good periods and passages of play will certainly make them feel a little bit better and give them some positives to talk about later. And okay, that's defensively played by Safi Rahman.
A little bit of a feeling out period here. Maybe not wanting to kind of go full barrel yet.
It's plays its away. Once again, doesn't get the timing right, but
It's a miss hit.
It's
It's a miss hit. It's still got about 60 metres
hit.
on the ground.
Is this is that the foot fielding part of the field here?
No, it's not kicker's corner. No,
Is that not kicker's corner?
Kicker's corner is the top left.
Well, he has
In my team, it was.
He has a few kicks at this, does the fielder, coming across.
I worked out that you can't stop people kicking. You just got to give them a safe space.
I like the idea. I like the idea.
I called
You
it.
just have that as kicker's corner.
Uh-oh.
And don't bowl there, do you? You don't bowl there. I mean, I know this guy's dangerous, but any left-hander loves the ball in that area, and that gets played away quite effortlessly. So another boundary from the tall and powerful Rahman.
Yeah, he hasn't broken a sweat yet, has he really? It was short down the leg side. But yeah, when he does hit it, can go a long way. And the other thing is, he's played a good level of cricket, so you can bowl fast and be moving around. He's technically very able to handle himself. He's got that good mixture of power and technique. Saif?
Gets inside out on this one. Well, this catches the hand of the fielder. It won't go to the boundary.
Yeah, good chase. I mean, that's a really good stop. It really took off the turf, didn't it? Been able to keep it to 1.
Yeah, plays this inside out, makes a nice stop. So you're going back as one of the Viking stars here, Vinny. What are you saying? What are you saying to each other in that team gathering? How do you pick yourself up for when you come back in a couple of days' time?
Well, firstly, they're going to have to chase this ball down, which is timed beautifully in the gap by Rifat Khan. So that's going to be 4 more to the title. Yeah, look, it's to the total. This is probably why I'm not a coach. But I think it's all about, okay, what can we learn from today? And the thing is, there have been times that they have been competitive, just not for an extended period of time.
Yeah.
So I'd say, look, there are positives to take out of this. Let's see what teams against us did well and maybe try and replicate what they're doing. But I think you just have to break it down to its elements. I think right now it's a tough one because probably got their most difficult opponent all day when they're at their lowest point. But that one does get past, and so at the end of 2 overs, the score is 21 without loss. So yeah, I think it's just trying to win more little battles and see if you can be competitive. And they got pretty close to getting a point in that second game. Let's remember, Rico.
Yeah, I agree with you. And you say focus on some of the positives. There's a positive here right now. 2 overs, 12 balls, no extras.
Yeah.
And that was a big issue for them in both those earlier matches. They
32 extras in the first innings of the day.
Yeah.
Including 29 wides.
Yeah. So you can see already that there's improvements there. And of course, if you do improve, then gradually, you will be able to keep and contain a team to a score that you can chase down. And if a couple of batters get going, it can happen. So, yeah, there's a few negatives there to sort out. They need ironing out, but they've got to focus also on some of the positives that they've been. Salman Khan, I think he's been good. I think Rupan Baru has been very good as well. And they just need one or two other players just to find the form. For example, Rana Rashid there, and he came in at number 5, but stuck around, scoring a healthy 26 as well. So they've got to build on the positives, but keep working hard. And talking about hard, that's been hit hard. That's going to go a long way. Well,
that might have gone in for a snack, that one. That's gone in the snack tent. And I love the fact that there is a snack tent. I think there might be some grizzly bear ball on the menu. It's a delicacy.
Incoming. Well, I wonder what that grizzly's just munched on. It could be new balls, please, because this one has come back with a bit of jam on it, because there were some pastries in there. I think there was the old cinnamon whirl in there as well. Oof. This one is up and over as well. It's going to be another boundary and 6 more.
Biding his time, wasn't he? And you could see it's just an easy free swing in the bat. One thing you wouldn't want to give him is length, right? Because he's so tall, it's hard to kind of out-muscle him with bounce. So I think I'd be concentrating at least trying to maybe nail a Yorker. I mean, it's not going to be easy either, because if it's a half volley, he's probably just going to smash it. But this is the thing, what makes him a good player, what makes him, I think, the most feared player when he's here in Estonia. 35 off 27 now for that bonus point. Stallions looking pretty certain to do it, I think, at this stage. Zahur Ahmed is going to get a little small win there. But yeah, look, it's tough. And let's be honest, it's not necessarily always about winning at all costs. Or obviously you're just trying to play the best you can. And if Viking Stars are in this stage of their career, let's concentrate on being competitive against some of these teams, even if it's not quite enough to win. That's a good couple of balls to come back. Good result at least. And he really forces Saif into a bit of a loose shot.
I think Ahmed there was just getting a bit concerned that he thought the ball was being thrown his way. Taking evasive action to the invisible ball.
So, I mean, yeah, it's a good comeback. And I think, the fact that we've had no extras until, to that 2-over mark is a good effort. Now, a little bit of a whip away, but this will find the fielder. In fact, that's 3 overs now that we haven't had an extra. So, certainly that's an area of improvement for sure. Don't know how long this innings will go, though, because at the end of 3 overs, it's 34 without loss.
Yeah, they're just biding their time. But I think we know, and they know, that if they can latch onto 1 over here and finish the game in no time at all and take all the points away. Remember, there is one more match coming from Estonia today at this beautiful and national cricket and rugby ground, and that will be the Stallions taking on Tallinn United. Now, that could be a good game, because I think the United, remember, they'll be disappointed having put 149 on the board that they lost out there to the Tallinn Rising Stars in a very good run chase thanks to Mahidul Islam's 87. So I think they're up for a good fight here and a good finish, and maybe we can see a game similar to what we saw yesterday when it was the Strikers that beat the Italian Hippos in a 130 chase. That's just going to be peppered. That is just going to be peppered. It's short, it's ugly, and it goes a long... Well, he's down and out. Well, I've never seen that before. So that's Singh out there. Singh in trouble. Singh gets down.
I went beyond my field of vision, so I'm going to rely on the camera to show me where this has gone. But that has flown. Oh, yeah. It'll breach the circle. Oh, no. That's one pre-game injury that you don't need. Getting foot fielding. Send him to kicker's corner.
Yeah, we're seeing they want him fit, not injured. Oh, no, you don't bowl at the legs, and he's just going to muller these away. You've got to get this ball outside the off. Safi Rahman, if you bowl there, he is going to destroy you. And that's exactly what he's doing here. These are easy hits. He can play these shots if you blindfold him, I reckon. You don't bowl on the leg side to him. It's another biggie. I said that one big over here could finish this match, and this could be that over. The first 2 balls go for 6.
Yeah, Kearney always gets umpire clotheslined. 22 off 22. That's just to take the 4 points. And that one, I think, misses the surface.
given as
Maybe
a
not.
wide.
Maybe it got a little bit of it. Let's have a look. If we've got time. Not that it makes a huge difference at the moment. If it's on the pitch, it's only just on. Oh, yeah. No, it took a weird bounce because it was kind of towards the edge of the pitch, not quite. Yep. That's up and out of here. Maximo! And he makes it look so easy. Watch out, truck. Don't know how much protection those are. When you got the Baltic boss in session, 6 runs.
Yeah, well, truck or no truck, this is going through. And, yeah, it goes over those logs, gets past the truck, and on its way into the road and maybe into the ditch. If it's gone in that ditch, it's not coming back. And all eyes on that part of the ground at the moment. And Safi, look, just, you know, you were saying, weren't you, after 2 overs that it's a bit of a sort of a tentative start, really, but look how quickly it can change.
This is what I mean. They just kind of just had a look, started feeling a bit more comfortable, and then they've gone absolutely crazy. 50's up now. Now this is going to go the same way. And look at the distance on this. Going, gone. Maximo, look both ways before you try and fetch that grizzly. We're going to have to we need the lollipop lady, you know, with a stop the traffic the way things are going. Saif Rahman lifts himself up to 47. And this game's on borrowed time.
Yeah, just beautiful to watch him hit these, isn't it? And what I like about him is, you know, a lot of people will be swinging while the bat will be coming all the way back over the body. No, not Saif Rahman. Well, there it is. It does. Well, it's where is Kidirgi?
Do you reckon he sticks out the thumb and just tries to get out of here?
He's saying it could be under the... No, it's not. Well, that's our production crews, man. It's not under there, is it?
I mean, we haven't really gone through too many balls. I'm sure we haven't run out. Probably a good idea to throw one on. Look for it later.
Rando, ajo. Yeah, leave it. That one will have to be found later. And it goes over everything. New ball comes out.
I love that now we're starting to get precious on like trying to find these balls. Even in Barcelona, we're losing about 3 of them and over downtown. But anyway, Saif has moved to 47 of just 16 balls. Now he's going to go up and he's going to get 6 more. And it's 50 for Saif Rahman. The Baltic boss is calling the shots here in his first innings back in the European Cricket Series, first since 2020. And he's brought up his half century off 17 balls.
Saif Rahman, just good, powerful hitting. If you pitch it short, he's smashing it over on the leg side. You pitch it up and you don't get a Yorker length, he's driving you over the top for 6.
I heard a few claps for his 50, probably because they know he can't get 100, so they're not too worried about breaking his concentration. So anyway.
One big hit and he's done.
Boundary will do it. Hit back hard. Well, good luck stopping this. Well done, though. Just took a long hop to the fielder, Salman Khan. But it will be the end of the over, and he'll get another chance to finish things off. Stallions, 66 for none after 4.
Yeah, 66 without loss, and well batted there for Saif Rahman. A lot of people probably were waiting to watch him have a bat, and he showed you exactly why he is so dangerous. Hello to Kroon and Dave, and talking a bit there about Lance as well. Hello, Lance, and I think a lot of people are saying they're excited about the start there in Portugal of the night series as well. We'll be bringing you 7 matches a day for some time being. They're going to have a day off. I know last time when I was there, we had some nights where we had 3 matches. Is that going to happen this time?
So in Portugal, there's only one. It's like a double banger day, so we'll have 4 instead of 2. So it's actually the 1st of June, the first day in Cyprus, and the first day after England. And that's just to complete the set of matches. Right now, this match is complete because Saif is going to lift that one over for 4, and that's all she wrote. 4.1 overs. That's all it's required, and it's 4 points for the Stallions. The Power Rangers bringing the power here in match number 9. They look like they want to stay out there, but they won't be able to because they've brought up the win, and they've done it with 35 balls to spare.
Yeah, it's nice and easy as we expected. I was saying at the interval that they've got up until 7 to do it, but I don't see it will go that way, and that was exactly the case. I don't think he's even broke a sweat, has he, Vinny? So,
yeah, just
all around.
Running a bit early. Don't think we've got the teams out yet, but I can tell you that the next game will be Tallinn United versus the Stallions. Stallions winning the toss and batting in that one, And so we'll be back in around about 45 minutes. So I imagine those two go out there again. Let's see if they're challenged by the United bowlers, who, don't forget, just gave up 149 to drop that game in the middle of the day to the Rising Stars. But this one was a classic there for a good time, not a long time. We're a little bit kind of subdued, I suppose, in the first couple of overs, but then the floodgates were open and the boss is back in town.
Yeah, and he was hitting them big. Well, this one, the Grizzly went into the food tent to munch on some of those cinnamon rolls. And then this one, well, it went the other side of the road. And maybe he's trying to find a cafe there. Well, that truck was in danger several times. Well, we lost a few Grizzlies along the way as well. And it's, well, you got to say, a disappointing day for the Viking Stars. They played 3, lost 3, and not picked up a single point from all of those 3 matches. And I think that really is the one thing that hurts them more than anything else.
Yeah, so it's unfortunate. Maybe that's the way it is. And to be honest, you can learn a lot from games like that. I think they probably just need to kind of put their feet up, go back, have a good think. They've got a bit of time before they're back on the field. Let's see if they can come back a bit stronger. 58 for Saifur Rahman at the top, off just 19 balls, 7 Maximos and 3 fours in there. Rifat was good when he could get on strike. He had a 4 and a 6 of his own, and they brought up that win pretty soon into that 5th over. Barua got an over in there. I'm a bit surprised he didn't bring him back, because he did kind of, he bowled pretty well. But yeah, the bowlers did what they could, but that supersonic 4th went for 32 off Kearney, and this game was as good as done. We'll take a break then, a bit of an extended break, but you might that break want to check out our website, europeancricket.com, and check out the squads for the Portugal night series, which begins after match 5 is done here. But for now, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Rico fullback with me. We're back with the final game of Estonia when we return here for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back. Time for the last game of the day, or the last game here, but don't forget the Portugal series is starting pretty much straight away after this match finishes, and it'll be a pretty good one. I think Punjab CC Amadora taking on the Capitals, and Phil G will be standing by. So don't go anywhere after today's play. You can switch over and continue to watch 2 more games of ECN cricket. But right here, right now, it's time for match number 10. And Tal United are taking on Talon Stallions in this one, another Talon derby. Now, both these two teams, I'm sure they'd love to finish their day with a win, and they're both certainly very competitive teams with some good players. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Charles Croucher has the 2 skippers.
Stallions to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a head.
So the Stallions have won the toss and elected to bat first. I thought they might. We saw them having a fairly easy chase in that last game, but they didn't get the chance to kind of express themselves over the full 10 overs. They've got some very good players in there. Watch out for Zishan Ali. Watch out for Saif Ur-Rahman, of course, the Baltic boss. But I've got to say, I was pretty impressed with Talon United earlier. Had a huge 4-point win over Viking Stars. They've actually set 149 in their second game, but just kind of lost the plot a little bit with the ball at the end and ran into some good batting and didn't get the win there. So it's a chance for them to try and grab a win. I do think that United's slight underdogs, but you look at their side, Sahil Chown, for example, and Ali Masood, you've got some good kind of national team experienced players in there. I think this should be a cracking contest. For me, this is game of the day. Let's get ready for Rico Full to take us to the first ball in match 10. It is the Stallions. They're going to be galloping away with the bat first. Rico, it's over to you.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu. Yeah, I've got to admit, I'm looking forward to the final match of day 2. Well, if it's anything like the final match we saw yesterday, it is going to be an absolute humdinger. Talon United, they have played some good cricket here today, even though they did go down in that match against the Telling Rising Stars. What a good match that match number 8 was, and I get the feeling that this one could be very similar to that. Telling Stallions, they've got some good hitters in their side, and you know that United, they'll be looking to pick up some of those key wickets early. If they can do that, I think they can keep up with the pace. That's my feeling on this one. Let's have a quick look at what United have done so far here today. They scored 170 against the Viking Stars. Achit Nigam was 73 of 28 in the player match performance, but Ali Masood also in the runs, 61 not out he was as well. And we saw, well, a number of bowlers perform well, but I think Bhupinder Verma, he impressed me with his slow bowling, 2 for 3. Then they went down, didn't they, having scored, as Vinny said there, 149 against the Rising Stars, but just didn't finish well with the ball. We saw some expensive magical overs towards the end that allowed the Rising Stars to win. And also, Madhul Islam batted beautifully for 87. The Stallions, an easy start for them, it's got to be said, against the Viking Stars, who lost all their matches today and didn't pick up a point from them as well. This one will be more of a test for them. They're going to have a bat first, and no change from the 2 men that eased to a 10-wicket win over the Vikings. So it's going to be Rifat Khan to face the ball, the first, and Saif Rahman is going to be at the non-strikers, and the umpire, Shane and Venke, are the on-field officials with Samantha as the third umpire as we get ready to go. Welcome back, everybody. Let's do this. Let's have a smashing start here. And with the ball first up, they're going to go with, looks like it's going to be Shaquille Johan to start things off. And it's going to be down the leg side. It's a good leave, making sure it doesn't get anything on this. Does Khan, just sort of steps inside it. So a wide, which has become, to be said, the number of wides that we've seen. That's one thing, I suppose, the Viking Stars managed to eliminate in the last match. So that's one good plus point for them. Gets played out onto the offside, no run. Power play can be so key, can't it? Especially when you've got two big, hard-hitting batters like this out there in the middle. If you can prevent the batting side getting a good start, then you can, after the 3 overs, put some of the players back in the key fielding positions and try to restrict. Getting the ball to shape in nicely. And that's a good pick-up and throw. I wonder if we're going to see the likes of the swing bowling of something like Ali Masood earlier. This time around, he certainly did get the ball to move around a bit, and I think while there's an opportunity for that ball to move, you've got to be using him, really. I know he's already shown what he can do with the ball in that last match on the losing course, taking 3 for 25, and he was getting the ball to move around plenty. Okay, going to come around the wicket now to the left-hander. It's Saif Rahman, already scored a 50 in no time at all, really. It's a nice looking shot, and doesn't quite get it in the gap, but it will be a single gets taken. A little bit slow to get going there with Khan at the non-strikers end, but he does get back. Welcome to everybody. Hello to Steve Cook, who's saying afternoon to everyone. It's nice to hear from you, and to Stephen Kelk as well. And of course, Dave. Well, how many egg in the holes is that now, Dave? No wide there. It goes too far down the leg side. And though it looks like he's reaching for this, but look where his feet are. That's perfectly fine. No issues at all. Good delivery. Well bowled. This one is not so well bowled. That one will be a wide. On this day in 1927, the birth of the ball-by-ball radio commentary in the unlikely setting of Leighton. We're in Essex. And it was Essex that took on the touring New Zealanders. It's going to be another one that's even wider. And the Reverend Frank Gillingham was the commentator on the BBC Light programme. And for his stints of, well, he only totaled 25 minutes. And a reaction to the lukewarm commentary was very good. And it would be another 30 years before non-stop ball-by-ball commentary was launched by the BBC in the form of Test Match Special, with nothing Test matching about this because, well, there's a wicket and there's a very good catch there taken as well. It's Ali Masood, but I was mentioning Ali Masood, how important he could be with the ball. Well, he's pretty important with the ball in his hands here because he takes the catch. And it's one thing that United, if they came second best in with the fielding and the catching when they took on the Italian Rising Stars. But no mistake there. That's a good catch. I mean, probably could have taken another one step here to get full power into the shot, but he's not able to clear the fielder. Nicely done. And he takes the catch on the roll. So, good catch. 5 for 1. It's a good wicket to get. Yes, the Reverend Frank Gillingham started it all off 30 years before the birth of Test Match Special. It's back on this day. All right, so wicket for Chauhan early, and that's a good one to get. Khan goes just for 1 or 4 deliveries. And now they're wanting another one here, asking the question. I've got to admit, the batter here, this is Bustai. Looked a little bit nervy, didn't he? Has a look back there, which is always a little concern. But okay, so 5 for 1. They have got one of the batters out. Saif Rahman, though, is still there. It's good over. And some of the upcoming events here Of course, we'll be here for 12 days of European Cricket Series action, and then we've got a weekend of internationals. Portugal starts tonight. Good luck to the crew there in Portugal and to all of the sides as well. Vinny Sandu will be going to Netherlands and also to Portugal. Continental Cup in Romania. We go to Wimbledon. Cyprus. Looking forward to going back to Cyprus and starting things off there. Spend a bit of time with Nish. I'll come and go at Cyprus. And then from Cyprus, I'll join Vinny in Czechia. The first time that I'll be there, and we've got plenty of action happening in Czechia there as well. So plenty of cricket coming your way. May Madness, though, for the month of May. And 7 matches today. And this is the final one that we've got from Estonia here in Tallinn. So come on, get your random questions in as well. Vinny Sandu will join me shortly. So any random questions that you have, fire them in. And oh, well, what a shot this is. This is just an outrageous shot. And the fact that he hardly hits this ball is quite amazing. Just watch. It's all about just timing. There, it's effortless. It really is. That's a beautiful shot. Saif Rahman, remember, he was out there earlier when he scored 58 of 19 deliveries not out to help his team win by 10 wickets, chasing the 68 required against the Viking Stars. So he's in good form. He's got himself in form. And that shot just shows it. It was just effortless. It really was. So they do go to Ali Masood. And Masood will be hoping he can get that ball to swing around like he did earlier. Well, there is slight bit of swing. Well, he still holds his pose there, does Rahman. Eventually gets himself back up. No run this time. It's on the legs. This is unusual for Rahman. And he sort of steps away from the ball. I mean, if he steps the other way, it's on the leg, so it probably could be a wide. But he actually goes the other way, so he can play the ball, looking to sort of still play it in the V, rather than sort of just guide it away. And up, hard, and 4. Gets it over that infield. Gets the elevation in the shot as well. Very quick to pick it. He knows what he's doing. Quick hand speed. Hits the ball very hard as well, doesn't he? So 4 more to the total. And Chauhan's first over, only going for the 5, giving his team a good start and picking up that wicket of Khan as well. And it was the bowler himself, Masood, that took a fantastic catch. Now he's just making some changes in the field there on that offside. He does like to play on the off, so can understand why we've got nobody on the leg side for the time being. But this is where Ali Masood has got to make sure he keeps that ball outside the off. And he goes a little bit straight, but he's got protection there in form of Singh, who good pick up from Singh, good throw. Nice to see that Singh is all right. We saw him take a tumble trying to stop a ball while his team were sat watching that brief contest between the Stars and the Stallions. Okay. Pustai yet to get off the mark, just faced the 1 ball. And the first time he's having a bat today, of course, because remember, no wickets were lost the time before. He tries to play this one away. And just gets his legs in the way, doesn't he? He goes forward when really he should have waited on it. The over comes to an end. It's not a bad one from Ali Masood. 11 runs come from it. 2 overs now completed. 16 for 1. Yes, any of your random questions, you can fire them in, whether it's to do with anything to do with Estonia or anything else that you want to know. Let us know. Or, you know, better still, if you're watching the cricket and you've never been on the chat before, why don't you send us a little message through? Let us know who you are, where you're watching from. We know we've got plenty of people out there that do watch and don't send anything through, so do put something through here. Mohammed Islam is pretty sure that it will be a easy win. Tallinn United win this match for sure, he's saying. Okay, he's saying that will keep this to under 120. Let's wait and see. Class, absolute class. This is top draw. You know, for all the big hitting and all the the master blasting that we see. There's always a time and a place for shots like this. It's just beautifully played, a little bit of class. Top draw that, lovely shot. Rahman. I think Rahman is one of those batters who I think it's fair to say, we see plenty of guys like Rahman playing cricket in their own countries who, let's be honest, are probably a little level above some of the other players around them. The issue with that is, as Chauhan continues to hit, and he leaves this one. He actually leaves. He decides not to play at it. The issue with that is that you've got to be 100% focused and committed if you're that player. It's very easy to feel that things are too easy. You don't get challenged. And then what happens there is you tend to, because you're not challenged, you sort of lose a little bit of interest, and your form goes and you start getting yourself out. This one is up in the air. It will also go all the way, so 6 more. And you see there, that Saif Rahman, he's more than happy to leave a good ball if he has to. But when it's there in the slot, he's not leaving it. And this one may be very similar to the one that was left before, perhaps just a little bit shorter from Shakir Chauhan. And Rahman is onto it straight away. Yeah, so for players like Rahman and others that fall into his category, it's all about staying focused. And you can see when he is focused and when he is in the zone, it's very difficult to bowl at him, because as you see here, it's not just shots that he can play out on the offside and to play those late cuts and those glances, but he can whip the ball away to any part of the field. He's just he's a dangerous machine, and if you catch him on a bad day, he's going to score many runs off you as well. And now he goes out in the offside, and that will go all the way as well. Boom, chaka, bolle, bolle, boom, boom, boom. That's 6 more. And that's the class of Saif Rahman. Hello to Amandro, who's saying hello to you. How are you? Let us know where you're tuning in from. And, well, Jakub is saying, will this be the first time there's no Rico after dark in Portugal? No, it won't be the first time. I have been there many a time, but there are times that I haven't been there. There's times that I've split my time there in Portugal. But thank you for your question. As Vinny Sandy joins me. So you can find your questions in the Vinny Sandy.
Good random question. I think I know where Jacob's going with that. Anyway, this one is going well down the leg side. I think what he might be saying, have you done at least some bits of the last 3-night series? Trying to think. 2021 you definitely did.
Yeah.
2023 last year, I feel like you did some of that.
Yeah.
And 2022.
Summer last year.
Last
year I shared it with Corey.
Yep. 2022 we were in Italy, so I feel like you may not have done it during that summer, though you might have. Because remember we did a fair bit in.
I think wasn't that the one where I started Italy, then went to Portugal. I think I took over.
That was back in.
That's the year before, wasn't it?
No, 2021 you started it. Yeah. Good question.
I didn't do. I can
to
tell
the archives.
I tell you why I didn't do every one, because there was, of course, there's some beautiful places around Miranda de Curva, and some of the places we stay on 2 occasions have been fantastic. The one time we didn't stay at that particular hotel, I didn't go. So not at every one.
All right. So 2022, I think you missed. That's when Charlie broke the golden ball Baron run at 4:05. Yeah. Anyway, 39 for 1 after 3, magical third. It's almost like, I think the Stallions batting lineup has reminded me of, like, these animals that kind of stalk their prey and then, like, check them out from a few different angles and then bang, go for the kill. That's certainly what happened to Viking Stars in the last game. Puste gets a hit here at 3. He's facing up. Thought he kept really well earlier. He'll have the job again for the Stallions in this one.
Yeah, Puste is there, but he's yet to kind of mark. I mean, those 39 runs, 34 have come off Rahman.
Yeah, that's right. He's dominated.
Yeah, that's a nice looking shot. Gets a bit of whip, doesn't he? Gets himself in good shape. Plays a nice cut shot to get off the mark. So Putsai, he's off and running as well. Gets into position early. Hits it into the ground. And it's going to be 4 runs. Nice shot.
Yeah, Pustai's a real good leader in the team as well. I appreciate his experience. Billy, first one a bit short, a bit wide, and gets the treatment.
Okay, that one is to the fielder, but they will still take the run. Keep the score ticking along and rotating. Lovely afternoon, by the way, folks, here once again in Tallinn. It's very pleasant. It's actually a little bit milder today than it was yesterday. Did get a bit nippier at this point yesterday. I know that the crew started to put the jackets and things on, but not today. It's nice. We're enjoying it. It's lovely. And the air, well, it's true what they say, Vinny. It is fresh. The freshest you can get anywhere on the planet.
And according to you, it makes the girls better looking. Anyway, this is up. It's in the air, and that may be caught, but it won't be caught on the field. In fact, it carries comfortably in there, doesn't it? Maximo! Over among the Baltic boss is in session. Yeah, you feel like you just get these endless afternoons here, don't you? The sun just, the sunlight stays around, and right now it's bright stuff for the Stallions, who bring up their 50 in the 4th over.
Yeah, it doesn't stay dark for very long. And I know we've always, me and we've talked about this a lot, that sooner or later we'll have a slow ball. But I tell you what, it doesn't come off the bat slow. That goes a long, long way. Adios Balota is in the road, and I don't think we've had one go in the road on this side yet. Let's see, can we catch up with this Grizzly? Where is it? Going, gone. And, well, we need a zebra crossing over there as well, please. Thank you very much. And,
well, Corey tells the story once, and this reminds me of it a little bit.
Huh.
We're going to Holland on the weekend, right? But he said he was playing a club game in Holland, right? You know how there's a lot of bikes in Holland, right?
Yes.
Cycling's huge
loads
there. His Siphon 46 gets a little bit funky, and he's going to bring up his 50 in stylish fashion. Well, this time it's not so much the power, but it's the poise from Cypher Rahman, who goes back-to-back 50s to start his tournament. He gets a little bit of a clap as well. Brings this one up off 15 rocks.
I tell you what, and 50 already on the board. We haven't got to the halfway point yet. So if he stays there, he's in for a big score, isn't he? He's in for a big score.
So Corey said that a ball bounced and went into a guy was cycling, and it went into his backpack. His backpack was open and the ball went in there. And the guy didn't realise. And he cycled away with the match ball. Right?
I think I remember seeing
remember
that.
this? So they lost the ball. And I'm just thinking that Sife's going to hit the ball. If someone's got their sky roof open or something, or it's going to bounce into the back of a pickup truck, then that ball could be gone forever. Anyway, 4 overs down in this one. And the score is 61 for 1.
It's another big over, isn't it? That one from Murali goes for 21. So a couple of magical overs on the spin. And some nice, good hitting. Hey, come on, let's talk a bit of food. Here's the final match. Now, what about the national? You call it the national. They call it the national dish here, in Estonia. Is the they call it the very worst, the blood sausage. Have you had some of that?
I don't think I have, but I'm very keen to try a few things while I'm up here.
It's their national dish, popular dish that mainly served during the cold winter months. But this hearty meal is made from sometimes pork, barley, and of course the blood, giving the sausage its distinct flavour. And of course its name, the blood sausage, normally served with a dollop of sour cream. They like the sour cream over here, I've noticed.
Yeah, I love sour cream though. I'm down.
Yeah?
I can't wait. I'm only here for a short time, but I'm going to make the most of it.
Yeah, blood sausage.
Normally like that kind of stuff. That's a nice cut though. I think with Sife, you can actually get you a million different ways. A little bit of action over there. Hey, I heard there's going to be Estonian national team men's and women's training this afternoon, so let's have a little bit of a peek there.
Yeah, well, we had a bit of a longer break, so I took a walk. I wanted to have a look at the nets. Hey, these nets, they're top draw. You've got to go over there and have a look. They are splendid. And, yeah, you're right. There will be a couple of the women there already. Had a little chat with them, and they said, yeah, there's probably going to be 10 to 12 of them there training. And the men are coming through as well. Is this off the bat?
Nah. He's missed it, and he still gets 4. I don't know. Let's see if there's an edge. No, that's been given 4. I don't know. I didn't pick it up.
No, I don't.
I think it's just natural swing, but, oh well, with a sense of theatre, Sife's going to get another 4 for free. Maybe we can see our first ever ECN 200 from an individual here, especially if he gets helped out with ones that he missed.
Yeah, well, they're coming from when we were at the moment, and Singh, remember, he didn't have the best of overs in that loss earlier.
See
He
what
was
his-
magical.
See what Saif Spanish is like. Muchas gracias, Shane. Here's the next one. Is that drop catch then? There's another 4. Now, sometimes I think you might feel relieved only getting hit for 4 by Saif when he might hit you for 6. But you can see why he's got that aura about him, doesn't he?
That's an exquisite shot. It really is. The hand speed, the technique, the way he carves this into the ground. Everything about that shot is right. I wonder if we can see it one more time from the bowler's end. Just look at the technique. Everything about it is out of the book. The footwork, the positioning, the weight distribution.
Yeah.
This is class.
It's the back foot that makes this shot. See, back and across, gets himself in great position, head towards the ball. No chance for the fielder to stop that.
Now he goes straight down the ground trying to pierce the 2 fielders. I don't think he will. Chauhan will get there. And in fact, that's Mulry. Gets there, makes a stop. They'll take the single, so he'll have a bit of a rest at the other end. I reckon he'd be quite happy to say to Pushtai, there you go, you can have a couple of balls. Just give me a bit of a breather. 74 for 1, and he scored 64 of them. The only other boundary has come from Putsai, which was a cut for 4. And he places away, and he wants the single. And Saif says, what are you doing? I told you, you can have these 2. I'm having a rest. And just hands this back to Singh. Yeah, Anurad Singh. I like Singh's bowling. He bowled one very good over in the day, but then he bowled one bad one as well. He's got to be outside the off, and this is a nice looking shot. We've got the one solitary fielder out there, and it's the captain himself, Ashish Rana, trying to stop it, and he's not able to do so. That's going to be 4 more. Over now comes to an end as we take the opportunity to welcome everybody that's been tuning in the chat and around the world. Some really good questions coming in. Keep them coming.
Yeah, we love it. And yeah, I'm looking forward to experiencing a bit more Estonian culture. I know there's a lot going on right now in Estonia. And it's that time of the year, especially when you get this far north, I think they really appreciate when they get these longer days and the ability to, I suppose, get outside a bit more.
Yeah.
I know that from my experience up here. So it's that sense of spring, and especially as we're only really a month or so away from summer, that it's just that sense of optimism and possibility in the air.
Yeah, it's a lovely time of year, and I think in a place like here, I mean, you can see it's a little bit like a lot of places, a bit like Spain here as well. When I was back home, you can see that things are coming into place for the start of the summer season, isn't it? And here you can feel that. I mean, even when I was around the old town a couple of days ago, you could see that there was quite a lot of tourists here. You had a lot of the guides walking and talking, people around the historic landmarks there in the centre of the old town. It's got a lovely feel to it. I really like it. And like you say, that's just sometimes the light is your enemy. Not here. Plenty of light to do whatever you want. So if you want to get up at 3:30 in the morning and go wandering around, well, you can do, because it's nice and bright that time of day, as I found out. It's going to be buys, extras, so it will be an opportunity for Putstar to get back on the mark. As well, I did like what Bhupendra Verma offered when I saw him earlier, so he's going to get a bowl a little bit earlier this time round. Let's see if he can make any contribution here. And that gets hit away in the air, and catch goes down. Not an easy one. Not an easy catch. He's disappointed, Ali Masood, that he hasn't taken it, because he did take a very good catch earlier on in this match when he removed Khan. But does everything well. He's got a lot of ground to cover. He just can't get down low enough. They're the sort of ones that you think maybe a dive would help. And then, well, there's the salt. Rub it in, because they get a single. And the next ball, Rahman gets on strike and he blasts his away. Everybody, I'm telling you now, we're on 100 watch here. And not only are we on 100 watch here, but when you look at how much time is still left in these innings, we could be seeing one of the biggest scores on the network.
We absolutely could. We don't want to jinx him, because at the moment he's right on. Verma, he's going to sense that he might be able to create an opportunity here, but that's the kind of false shot. Even that's going to run away for 4. So Saif's up into the 70s and he's swinging away. And the Stallions have got their lead rider galloping through a memorable innings so far. Hey, Elvira has written in and said, we've got to try the ink soup. I think she means the pink soup. Or did she mean ink soup? But it looks like, well, pink soup's like a, yeah, pink soup. She said ink soup to me, but then she sent me a link that was pink soup.
Okay.
As we almost going to have some trouble. No, they sort it out in time. Yeah, but it's like, I think it's a beetroot-based cold soup. I'd try that. That looks pretty good, actually.
Okay.
That's a bit of food chat and a bit of Estonia chat.
Yeah, the food scene here is very good. Lots of great dishes. And, one is the Manovat, I think it's called. Or another way is the taste of traditional Estonian food, the comfort food, Manovat, or semolina foam, they call it, yeah. And I remember as a kid, I used to love semolina. And there's always times now when I just, when certain times you get the smell of something, think, oh, that takes you back. Semolina always takes me back. And they call it Manovat here. This one up in the air, but this will go all the way as well. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona. Shaka lagya. So semolina foam, this sweet mousse-like dish. It's made from semolina, milk, sugar, and often incorporates fresh berries. I like the sound of that.
Yeah, it sounds good to me. And, the pink soup also, apparently it's like gazpacho.
Yeah.
It's like that, but it's like beetroot-based instead of tomato-based. Well, this is one way to avoid getting hit, I suppose. Just bowl around the batter and couldn't quite get to the ground there. Nan Riar, well, certainly didn't risk his rear there as he went towards the line. That's going to be 5 wide. Don't know a keeper in world cricket that's getting over to that.
Well, he knew what he had to do, but he just couldn't bend down low enough. Well, he sees the funny side of it. Well, he gets a round of applause from the fielder next to him. I don't think the bowler would have been so happy. All right, up in the air. Can anybody get there? No. It dropped short by a couple of yards from the fielder who's closest to that. And that was Ajit Nigam. Well, he's going to have to be at his best this time around, isn't he? At least he looks fit. Remember, he got one on the knee earlier and he was in a bit of discomfort. All right, Rahman gets back on strike. And he plays this one along the ground. This one gets through the fielder as well. Rahman will be quite keen to come back for 2. And they decide against it probably because it's the last ball in the over. And it's another expensive one. It goes for plenty. 27 come off the over. And the score, 106 for 1 after 6.
Hey, I just noticed that Jacob, of course, is James's son in Estonia here, said apparently Miss Rodriguez, his teacher, let them watch an innings in class on Monday morning, and he did his best to explain cricket to everybody. Isn't that great?
That's wonderful.
What a cool
done.
teacher.
And thanks for telling. Yeah, and look, I reckon all the kids would say you loved it so much. Can we do it again?
I think, Jacob, you need to organise a class trip. We're here for 2 weeks, right?
Yeah.
And I wouldn't mind getting Miss Rodriguez in the cube, and maybe we'll see how much Jacob has taught her about cricket. He can quiz the teacher.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Like
that'd be great,
that.
Jacob. Organise a field trip. I especially hate the Estonian. Okay, it's on the weekends, so that's not really a school trip time, but you can encourage you and some of your friends to come to the internationals. At the end of this, we have the men's and women's internationals,
Yeah,
Estonia
come
Malta.
down.
Just a mixed series like we had in the Italy-Spain on the weekend.
Oh, look at the dance moves here.
Yeah, I like
look at this.
He can move,
He's
side,
saying,
for a big guy.
Michael Jackson's got nothing on me. He says, look at this. Who needs the moonwalk when you can do it soft style? Well,
That was another Michael Jackson move, when he has the feet flat and he leans down and back. Yeah,
there's a bit of the smooth criminal about
yeah, that's
it.
the one. Hello to Mo Motors, who said, can't wait to see you lads in England. We're looking forward to it as well.
We certainly are.
And I'm getting a few... just shows that people don't realise what we do. Because I'm coming in... Now I think I'm coming in on a 7 a.m. flight from the Netherlands. I'll get into Gatwick at 7:15 and go straight to the ground, right? Because we've got Dutch Finals Day. As this one's reasonably high.
Yeah, I think we'll have a good look at this. It all depends if he charges at this or not. Let's have a look. If he doesn't, I think it might be a little bit high. Borderline. Let's see what they say. It might be just okay. It looks like they're going to be okay with it. They're carrying on. Is this struck well? But the outfielders out there.
But here's the thing. I'm getting a few requests. Hey,
go on.
when are you coming into England? A few days before you should come in.
Yeah.
Assuming I'm going to come in a few days before. And I was like, come in and do a podcast or come in and do an interview. And I'm like, look, I get in at 7:15. The first game's 9:45. This will just be a single to safe. Moves to walking 677. And no chance of an overthrow in the end. Yeah, but that's nice. I'll do a little bit of that stuff. I'm looking forward to it. But Mo, looking forward to seeing you. It's creeping up. It's less than 2 weeks away now. We have to work out. Okay, we've told the fans to come. we need to set something up for them. It's
Yeah.
like we're having a party, right? So I don't know. This one might be a little bit of an edge. It is. So Puste's going to have to go. And so Rana has come on, has actually stopped the bleeding pretty well, hasn't he? So, yeah, I think the captain's saying, all right, if there's a job to be done, I'm the one that's going to do it. So that partnership is broken, and it's 110 for 2.
Yeah, well bowled. Look, it's those areas. Look, off-stump corridor. And you can see Pushtar here. He needed to go across a little bit, didn't he? Doesn't get that foot to go across. So I think he's going for the right shot, but he doesn't get into a good position. He needs to be getting the foot across and going to hit this through the covers. It gets a little snick on it. Well done to Sahil Chauhan, who takes the catch, and Putsai is the second wicket to go.
Yeah, decent work, though. Push days ago, we've seen him playing a lot for Helsinki Titans as well. I've seen him at the ECL as well. We'll have to go that time, and that will bring out Zishan Ali, the captain. And Puste also, he's a Finnish international, so we have a bit of a Finnish influence, don't we, in this tournament, which you can understand.
Hey, somebody was telling us we've got to try a burger. Who's that? That's ex-India is saying you've got to try, what's it, the Utz burger? Is that like the ultimate burger or something?
I'm in. Say it again. It's the... I missed that comment. I want to find it.
It's a nice burger to try. And yeah, a few other people saying can't wait to see
the Ulitz burger.
Ulitz burger.
Ulitz burger, okay. Thank you, ex-India. I'm looking for that.
Okay, end of the over. While you have a look at that, we're on the Nelson.
Ulitz is a place, right?
Right,
So
yeah.
it says, yeah, okay. Looks like a pretty cool kind of diner. All right, that looks like that burger's got some height. Anyway, hey, coming up tomorrow, we're back and we'll see the same teams as we saw in action yesterday. There'll be an action tomorrow. So going back to Group A action, Mr. May Bulls taking on the Talon Super Riders in the first game of the day. And then the Hippos, well, they had a bit of a wobble, didn't they, in the last game of the day. They've got 2 matches tomorrow. So join us at the same time, same place. And before you come back and join us, though, go and spend some time in Portugal. That's the beauty of the internet and ECN.
Yeah, do that. Make sure you do. Something else, I was mentioning that we had a nice bowl of lunch here today and saw some nice desserts there. And something I saw there was some cinnamon rolls. And I wonder if it was these. They're Kenny Rules, they call them. They're like cinnamon rolls. And the Estonians love them because the story is, as that one goes for 4, they can't stop it, cuatro más, that they bring you luck. I wonder if Saif Rahman had some of these Kenny rolls before he came to the cricket today, because at the moment he's unstoppable. He scored over, coming up to now, closing on to about 120, 130 runs, and he hasn't been out yet.
Well, Viking Stars, don't think had any for breakfast, put it that way. It's, anyway, Saif's 81, and no ball signal, was it? Just maybe it's a no ball for sideline. Okay, so remember Masood, he has gotten into have some problems before. Yeah. He's getting really close to that line. So now he's going to get a free hit to deal with. We'll check it out here. And that's going to be a miss hit 6. And that's very safe. And you can see the real top players, and Nabi's one that we mentioned, Mini Boom Boom, for example, these kind of these powerful players, they can miss hit 6s. That makes them so dangerous to deal with as well. And that's an example. One nowhere near the middle, but still carries a rope. 87 now for Saifur Rahman.
Short, and that's going to be punished. You cannot bowl there to this guy. Now remember, folks, we don't want to put the mockers on him, but I'll give him any bad luck. He's on moves under 93. We have never seen a century here in Estonia, and can Saif Rahman, he scored so many runs and made so many historic moments already in his career. Will he be the first to score a century here in Estonia?
Well, could it be century number 48? We'll have to wait a little bit longer. Isn't that crazy that we're coming up to kind of, almost not even the halfway point of the season? I mean, we could get 100 hundreds this year. That actually could happen.
Well, what were we on, 47 was that?
Yeah, 47.
I can't believe that. Oh, Gandhi. And he might have to bowl this one again as well. Well, that's going to be 4. And all eyes now on the match officials And because the height of this, I know that Rahman is a tall guy, but yeah, that's a no. That's going to be a no ball. So that means, can you imagine, he has the license now to go big. Got to call this, yeah. Well, hang on a minute.
Well,
Are they not
saying
calling
it's
this a
just
no?
below.
No way, never.
Ooh.
Never. That's a no. Well, all right, forget that. He's not going to have the
Who
license
cares?
to go big.
97.
That will do nicely. Shaba, shaba, volley, volley, volley. History in the making as Saif Rahman becomes the first player here in Estonia to hit a century, and he brings it up in just 30 deliveries. And you know what? He has still got plenty of time to go on and put a huge score on the board.
Yeah, what an inning. Saif Rahman. He's been absolutely out of control here. I love this as well because Zishan says, yeah, well, how about me? I watched it. He just basically steals a bit of his thunder.
Who's on 2 of 2, by the way.
30-ball ton, though, for Saif Rahman. Brilliant stuff. Masood has had a real rough time. 103 out of 140, though. So, I mean, they're not out of sight of the team score, but individually, he's been unbelievable. Time trouble as well, I think, and that's going to be trouble because you have to spend about a minute finding that one. Look both ways. That could be across the road.
It's gone. It's in the ditch. He's in the ditch, everybody. Leave it alone. He's in the ditch. It ain't coming back. And that Grizzly says, and we have seen some hitting today. And I just get the feeling, Saif Rahman here, he's going to want as much as the strike as possible. I think his captain is probably going to oblige. We could be seeing a big score here, but what a knock. We've heard a lot about this guy, and when Vinny was bigging him up earlier, it's because we know him. We know what he's capable of, and he's delivered it as well. Remember, he was not out in the first match. He was not out with a fine half century, 58 not out, and now he's gone on and he's completed 100. Incredible stuff.
And with 2 overs to go, who knows where it'll end up. That's a scary thing. And again, they missed him at the ECL. You know, that would have been very, very... I mean, they were also pretty competitive at the ECL, by the way. Remember, they scored 221 one game. That was pretty close. If he hasn't hit it, he's gone. So full and straight Zishan. Now, don't know if we'll get the standing ovation that he feels he might come out. I mean, he is the captain. So, I mean, it might be pretty smart to clap him off. But he's going to go. And to be honest, I'll see it straight on. It looked pretty straight to me. Yeah, I don't think that's missing. It's got angling in towards the leg stump. Yeah. I can't see it slipping past.
Liking that. Battle of the two captains. And also, when we see this again, you can see that Ashish Rana is already nodding and saying, come on, umpire. You know he's gone. Give it. It hits him on the toe. He's right in front. So he's gone. And welcome to another Silver Spanner. And I think it's Kings Gaming that
Hello.
Silver Spanner.
Thank you, Kings.
Hello, Abbas Butt, who's saying well played to Saf Bai. Yeah, it was a great knock, and I think a few other people are coming in and saying that was an awesome knock. As Kafra saying the same thing. Yeah, it was great to watch.
So Saif in this innings, it's the highest score in a European Cricket Series match in Estonia, beating his own record of 82. Also, it's his highest score on the network, as it goes past the 88 that he scored for Estonia in the national team against Germany in the ECI Sweden last year. So first ECN ton for Saif Rahman.
Yeah, congratulations to him. And well, he goes back on strike here, and I reckon, look at that, he's just checking the umpire. How many to come for? Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, he's looking to go to town here, isn't he? He's going to take on the captain, who's Rana. Have to admit, when you look at the score, 147 for 3, we're in the 9th over. He's bowled 8 deliveries and only gone for 6 and picked up 2 wickets. So it's quite a remarkable performance from him as well. But how does he fare against Rahman? Bang. And this one is stopped. So, oh no, Vinny, can you believe what's happening here? As Shakil Chauhan throws this over the rope, makes the stop. I reckon here you can see Rahman say, do I take the single or not? He actually takes it in his hands, and then as he gets ready to throw it, he throws it backwards.
Well, if he was in active warfare, I hope he's not in charge of the grenades. Put it that way, because that could have ended badly. And of course, the next one, that's such a big 6. That's huge. Here we go. Oh.
Beep, 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 beep.
That's still going. Well, great camera work.
Oh, that's good. It stopped. Look at that. It knows its green cross code, doesn't it? Because it stops just before the road. It says, hang on a minute, car's coming. I better stop. The cars are coming. Yeah, well done.
Listen, I don't want to I don't want to be that guy. But
Look, see, perfect. Green Cross Road. Good job because the car was coming at the same time.
do you remember at ECL, John T. Jenner, when he talked to me for a little bit, and then he racked off the 100 and the 97.
Yeah.
And then I was giving Mirza some keeping coaching the other day, and then she took a really good catch.
Yeah.
Yeah, Saif worked with him quite a lot last year, and his first day back, day back on the network.
Here we go. All right, I'm going to give you somebody to work on soon.
Yeah, look at that. I taught him that one too. That one's disappearing. It's going to go only 4, so we're just disappointed with that, but it does take him past 160.
This is just, well, I suppose unless you are a Stallions United fan, you're enjoying this, and if you're a neutral, you're definitely enjoying it. But I will say this, look, I know it's a lot of runs on the board, but I'm not going to count the United off already. They've got a couple of good big hitters in their side as well. They can make a contest of it, but really, at the moment, for them just to get a point is going to be a tough chase, isn't it?
Well, does he want the one here? What's going to? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, might get more than he's bargained for there, but I think he's happy. Just a very lazy-looking one. He moves to 124. We're in Big Daddy territory here. This could be kind of, yeah, I mean, with a big last over, it could be 150 for Saif. Anyway, right now, that's the end of the over. 9 overs down, 162 for 3. Also, I don't know if you might have heard, I know you don't get to watch the IPL too much, but Jake Fraser-McGurk's doing some very good things at the moment in the IPL.
Is he?
I used to play indoor against him as well.
Okay. All right. What's he done?
He's whacking runs.
Is he now?
Yeah, he's a very good young Australian player.
Are you trying to say that you might get a call up for a replacement keeper?
People can, no, I'm just saying, that you speak to me, you rub shoulders with me, you'll be successful. There's overwhelming evidence.
Can I talk Corey into giving you a little spell with the Spanish national team there?
I'm their real coach. I've said this all the time. I've said this all the time.
Is he going to run?
I'm your real coach.
Will he want to? He will, but he's okay. This is very sacrificial running here. Now, does he have the ball here?
I reckon actually he knocks the stumps over, and that's why it's out. I reckon he knocks the bails off with his leg the first time because he's got giant legs.
Right. First of all, do they cross? Because that's important.
Yeah. They definitely cross. But look, he actually knocks.
Yeah.
See, he actually knocks a bail off, and then he may. But see, the thing is, the stumps have gone over. That means he's out anyway. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why it's out.
Yeah.
I don't think it's out because the bails come off, but he's out because that's the equivalent of knocking a stump out in ECS.
Yeah, he knocks the stumps over afterwards. Whether he knew that or not, I don't know.
Probably not. But
because he looked quite disgusted with himself when he walked away. He was like, oh no, what did I do that for? But at least he carried on to knock the stumps over with ball in hand.
Yep, and then he always repairs the damage.
Have to say, that's very unselfish of the
he didn't get given out.
He didn't?
That's
and now they're going to. Now he's saying, no, I'm not coming again. So he's going to end up at the wrong end here. Why is he taking these singles? Well, I suppose he's a team player as well. He doesn't get given out.
There must have been snoozing.
No, I don't know about that. All right, because you're right.
Because he was out by 3 steps.
Yeah, because you're right. The bails do come off. I don't know. Was it? I think
it was definitely out.
No.
But not that it'll matter too much. Cost him a run. Then he gets the strike back.
All right, he's on strike this time. He didn't want to run again. He says no, and it's a good call because it would have been Rahman running to the danger end. And well, he's out this time. There's no doubt about it. Swings across the line, and Rahman now thinking back. Why did I run? Well done to Singh. And he was taken to the cleaners last time. When he was bowling, he bowled a magical over and went for plenty. But this time around, he's bowling pretty well, nice and tidily. And this over so far, just the 3 runs from it. And I think a lot of people were expecting it to be a high-scoring over, especially with Rahman was going to be facing the last over. But I think a bit of a technical error, a couple of occasions from him giving up the strike. And now you can see he's keen to get it back. And it means that if they do take a single here, he'll have 2 deliveries to try and add to the 127 that he's got on the board already. All right, it will be Singh now bowling to Krishan. Ram Krishan will be looking just to get anything on this. Watch Rahman. Here he goes. Rahman is already running. He's not known for his running, Rahman, but he knows what he needs to do here. Get to the other end. All right, he's on 127. He's going to have 2 more balls here. What can he finish on? And I'm sure that we're pretty keen to have a look at the highest scores that we've had on the European Cricket Network by individuals already. Let's see where he is on there.
I mentioned Jake Fraser McGurk apparently scored a duck in the IPL tonight, so I'd just like to end my association with it.
Oh, I love it. All right, that's a lovely shot. This is going to be, I think, 6.
I reckon that's 6.
That's 6. It's the placement of it as well. Hit flat, hit hard. Here it goes. Shaba, Shaba, Ginna, Zona. That is Unakus. 6 runs. Just leans on that bat. Look at him. He's just tapping that little toe. Maybe he's got a little bit of music playing in that helmet. Hey, you reckon they do helmets with the music built inside?
That's such a great idea. It's not great for running between the wickets.
Nah, but you have to look at your partner anyway.
Oh, yeah. You could turn, if you had like a...
You can have a little...
On your glove, you'd have a little volume switch. You can turn up and down.
Yeah. All right. 133 with the ball to go. 172 for 4. What they're going to finish with here. Hits it, trying to get it in the same area again, and he'll get 4.
Dear.
And got to say, I mentioned this before, United, the difference between them and other teams at the same sort of level as them is the fielding. That's where they will lose and others will win. And though they started well in the field with a fantastic catch from Ali Masood, the rest of the fielding, it has to be said, hasn't been that great. But what has been great, and it's been a pleasure to watch, is a century from Saif Rahman. He'll finish with 137 of 39 deliveries not out. Remember, earlier he scored 58 as well. What a tremendous knock, and what a pleasure it was to be here at this beautiful ground to watch such a lovely display of batting.
Yeah, I mean, he's scored 137 not out. It's going to take some catching as far as a record in ECS Estonia for quite a long time. Although there's some other good players, of course, that we'll see. Gulamabas Butt, for example, I know he's listed to potentially take part in this tournament. But look, 176, Stallions kind of putting their feet down. And think about Stallions United kind of did that against Viking Stars, and the Stallions did that against Stallions United. It shows how powerful they are, but really, it was a little bit of a one-man band in there, we'll say, with Saif scoring 137 out of 176.
Yeah, we're just having a look at also some of the fielding bloopers as well. We saw one there, which was a missed opportunity. That was nothing wrong with that. Nice catch there from Chauhan. He actually has been all right behind the stump. We're seeing a lot of these shots as well. What I like the way Rahman plays, he has the ability as that brought up his century. And yeah, I like the way that the captain there as well is celebrating. But Zishan Ali at the time was on 2, and then he would stay on 2 because he was then gone. 2 or 4 deliveries, and then look, how about that? That's not good, is it? Shakir Chauhan makes a stop, and as he thinks about throwing the ball back in, he throws it backwards. So there was a few bloopers like that, as I was saying, but this was one that we were talking about. So they said not out in the end, but I think that is out.
I think so. But anyway, it probably didn't matter too much, did it, in the end? It's supposed to cost them a run, but they lose by a run. We'll revisit it. But up into the 170s and flying away, as Ankur did have to go, but in the end, it kind of sums it up, doesn't it? It's not easy to field balls getting hit that hard. Of course, fair few ended up in the ditch across the road, but in the end, 137 off 39, breakout innings there for Saif Rahman with 13 maximos in that innings, 11 fours, striking out, wait for it, 351. The boss is back. And any team with him in it is going to be hard to beat this series.
Yeah, Holy Moses, that is some hitting, isn't it? Wonderful knock. Was just wonderful to see. We've seen some great knocks already, as we saw. That was the 48th century, I believe, of this 2024 season. And like I say, we're well on our way to 100. And look, when you see a performance like that so early on in a tournament, and there's so much cricket still to come, it just makes you think, it's probably going to be a few more as well, isn't it? It's going to be a few more. A lot of the bowlers took a bit of a beating there. Ali Masood went for 46, very expensive. Singh going for 31 as well. 2 lots of 28s in there. 2 wickets, though, to Ashish Rana. The captain, he did well. Don't forget, at one point, he was 2 wickets for 6 runs. But once again, he ran into a Saif Rahman, who was very much in form. So I'm going to leave you with the mid-match summary. 176 for 4. Normally a quick change around in the final match of the day. Keep your questions coming in. And if you are lurking for the first time, come on, send us a message. Let us know who you are and where you're tuning in from. And we'll give you a shout out as well. Join us back in about 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. What an exciting innings we just saw, and it was all thanks to an amazing knock. And we saw another century on the European Cricket Network. Saif Rahman, incredible. And it was definitely worth watching, wasn't it? 137 not out of 39 after earlier scoring 58 not out as well. And that puts the Italian Stallions in a very strong position. 177 is the target that the Italian United have to try and get to. They need to get a good start, and well, it's going to take some doing because they have to go at over 17s per over. 124 will be the score they need to get to just to get a point out of this match. So they're going to have to be brave. They're going to have to be positive. Shakir Johan is going to open the batting. And let's see how he gets on here. And he's got Archit Nigam out there with him. Remember, we did see a good knock from Archit Nigam earlier before he took a little bit of a knock. He scored 73 of 28 deliveries in a player of match performance himself against the Viking Stars. That's a nice shot. It's going to test the fielder, who comes across, tidies it up, keeps it just to a single. So Chauhan does get off the mark. Giwala is the bowler, and Giwala, remember in the earlier match they played, he bowled a very clever slow ball, and I reckon that's the one for him to go to from time to time. Maybe try and bowl at least 2 of those per over. There is one of them, and he gets good swing. All right, well, he's, oh dear. Well, there's the old saying that sometimes, every so often, you need to regularly go to the opticians to get your eyes tested, and this is why. Now you see it, now you don't, and that will go for 4 runs. So that's a nice start for Nigam, who, well, it was in that area that Nigam got one on the knees, and Nigam has probably got a bit of sympathy for the fielder. He says, yeah, I know dodgy things happen over there. 4 runs to Nigam off his very first ball. And that is straight down the ground. That's a lovely hit. That's going to be 6 runs. So 4 and 6 Nigam, right? He's feeling better. He's saying, well, I'm not giving this up. It's a nice shot. It's not a bad delivery. I like the way he waits for this. I think he does sort of get beaten by the pace of it or the lack of it. So he has to just hold and check his shot. But he still goes through with it. And he hits it nice and long for 6. And he goes big again. Hi, kinna sona. Shaka lagya shaba shaba. Well, that is hit sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 more. Well, Vinny Sandu joins me. Well, Vinny, the United side are not giving this up. They more or less got what they need of the first.
Yeah, well, the writer replies there, and Inigam, we didn't seem bad at all in that second game, did we?
No.
And I thought maybe that was that strategic because he'd already had a hit, but we know he's a little bit bothered. But he could be gone here. Saif is having a good game, and he's going to take the cat, so he ends the sideshow. And you can't keep that guy out of the game at all. Hey, I don't know if you saw this, but Robbo in the chat was saying that Saif is now 250 runs off being the first player in Estonian domestic cricket to score 5,000 runs.
Really?
So that just shows you, to be honest, might not take him too long the way he's going at the moment. The classic 6-6 and out ends the first over, 17 for 1.
Yeah, and you can see that Giwala was pretty fired up when that wicket was taken. No bowler likes to be hit for a couple of boundaries, 3 on the spin. He was 4-6-6 and wicket, so he does get the wicket of Nigam. That's one of the big batters back already. So we're looking at the skies here now. I think some of the geese that I was talking about, we can see them flying around. You can see them just in the background there. So watch out, incoming players. Take cover, take cover. What's the weirdest thing you've had to take cover for when you're playing on the cricket field?
We got invaded by a swarm of bees once when I was batting.
Why are you so
and
scared of bees?
I didn't know. I'm not scared. That one was just right in my grill. But I didn't know whether I was batting at the time, and I didn't know whether I was safe with my helmet on or off.
I see.
You know, because I felt it was giving me some protection, but what I was scared one was going to get in the grill. and it was quite a tough. It was a first grade game, so it was a pretty serious game, and everyone was sledging me and all that. I mean, everyone suddenly was like, we heard this in the background. Suddenly we're all on the ground. Anyway, Saeed's going to get the second over.
You sure that was a bee? That's had something else.
Might have been the keeper trying to put me off. Hey, I saw Giwala on the first over. Reminds me of the Muliwala and Jugjit Negra. He was in the Brescia series playing for Vicenza. So there's been a few movements there with with Kings 11 now kind of broken up into a few other teams, and that'll happen from time to time when clubs get bigger.
Yeah.
So there was Jaipal leading Friends 11, and then there was Vicenza, and those two actually played a golden ball against each other. Yeah. And Punjab also took a couple of the Kings 11 players. Punjab ended up winning it, including Simranjit Singh. Yeah. So that was a crazy golden ball, though. Actually, I've got to say just one thing after this ball from Saeed. It's pretty well bowled. Is it a nick? He thinks about it, says no, it's not quite a wide. But I think it was Jasvinder got hit for 32 in that over.
Yeah.
Never made another appearance for the rest of the week.
Is that right? What,
No,
as a player or as a bowler?
He was
gone.
MIA.
Ah, okay.
Hopefully he gets back. Oh.
Well,
He's laid an egg. Oh. Well, Simon somehow it's come back and he's gone through his hands and him in the foot. Look at this. Bang. And it almost lodged in an uncomfortable position. I mean, that was low. It was hit very, very hard right out of the middle of the bat. Got to go down to the chance, I guess.
He's limping around a little bit, actually.
Hey, kicker's corner. Back you go. And now this one is going to go away for 4. And so Chowan getting into his work.
Yeah, nicely played.
Ken Sion's got to watch that sideline.
Let's have a look. How does this foot go?
Oh, is it in the air or not?
It's a the thing is, though, when it's so close like that, I think you just, because the bowler shouldn't be there, you might find they might even call it. They are actually ever looking at this, you know. I reckon that you might just give it a little touch on the way through. Let's see.
To me, that's a no. To me, it's a no ball.
No
like
ball.
You shouldn't be that wide. If that's not, then it's hard to see what is.
Yeah, they'll call this. If they
But
would have
again,
seen this on the screen a couple of times. And I think there's a no coming up. Let's see what the decision is given.
Wait for it. He's giving the ball back. Just 4. They must be saying they think that's in the air and they're not satisfied it's been touching.
Thing is here, what I like to see the umpire do here, whether they've done it or not, is just to tell the bowler.
Yeah.
That's whipped away. That's going to be 4 runs. Nobody down there.
Well, we can get rid of that rule altogether. I don't know. I think it's had its day. Like, well, we shouldn't be wasting time on that. He's not getting an advantage from it. The front foot's inside the line. That's where you deliver the ball from. So who cares where it happened only with your back foot? That's before you ball the ball.
I'm trying to think if there can ever be an advantage for a bowler who's trying to bowl at the stumps to bowl from as wide as he wants. If there can ever be
I'm
advantage.
not talking about as wide.
Bearing in mind that the ball has to pitch on the pitch, right? Otherwise, there's no ball. So how can it ever be advantage?
So, watch out. Going the long way, misses by a pitch. My issue is, I'm not saying you should be able to bowl as wide as you want. I'm just saying use the front foot to judge it.
Yeah.
So make sure some of your front foot's inside the sideline. And then you've got a limit.
Fair point.
That's it. Yeah. You've got the front foot's got to be some of it behind the front line.
I wonder why they came up with that.
I can tell you the history, but it's pretty boring. But I'll do it anyway. It's up in the air. It's going to be 6. Maximo Ali Masood gets going. And that could be road time. Ooh, it's log time. And that was a really nice pickup shot. It's to do with the fact that it actually never used to matter around 50, 60 years ago where the front foot was at all. It was all on your back foot. So your back foot had to land behind the stumps and it had to land inside the sideline. Right? But then they changed to a front foot rule and said, okay, now your front foot has to land behind this line. But they never changed the sideways rule. So that's why now we have 2 different feet laws. This kind of doesn't make sense.
Why don't we do it? We did it with new batter coming in.
It's one of those things that I think if we changed it, then in all cricket in 2 years it'd be changed.
Let's do it then. Come on.
Okay.
Start it.
All right, I'm going to
start the campaign.
So to me, there'd be a box where your front foot's got to land. It's the sideline, the front line, the stumps as well.
Well, have it as it is already. Don't have to change anything.
That's what I'm saying.
You've already got those lines there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I would basically make your front foot's land somewhere in there. Because also don't like people bowling from behind the umpire and stuff like that, which I think's a bit not the spirit of the game. That's pretty high as well.
It is a slower ball, so we'll have a good look at this. It could be dipping. Also depends where the batter is, but let's see. It's slower. Is it dipping? Is it not? Have a look at the top of the banner. Where's the ball?
That
there?
one I think is coming down enough if you look at the trajectory.
Can we go and paint that black?
Yeah, it's true. We should see it now. Yeah.
That's all right, isn't it? It's on its way down. It's on the downward trend. So 4 has
They
been
could probably
called.
catch a break here, though, Talon United, man, chasing a bunch of runs. But yeah, maybe something to think about. But as far as are you getting an advantage, short answer is no. Because you're taking things out of alignment as far as the LBW goes, right? So it's giving the batter a bit more insurance. I know sometimes you do use the crease, but that's one thing to do it subtly. But to do it so dramatically, I think, is actually a disadvantage to the bowler, not an advantage. Zafar with the ball now in the third.
And that's not a good delivery. Zafar's got that strange action, hasn't he? Sort of almost rolls his shoulder over off the bowling arm. Watch how that arm comes over. So watch how it's almost like a leg spinner. You see, so he does get a little bit of movement off the seam, but that's too short. It's a Gundy ball, and that gets put away by Ali Masood. Don't forget, Ali Masood, earlier in the day, when Archit Nagam made 73-28, he also supported him well with 61 not out as well. So we know that he's in good form. And if he can get in here now, you never know what they might go on to. They put a partnership of 139 together. So just remember, he's in pretty good nick himself. So they would like to see the back of him before they feel they've got this match in the bag. All right, high up in the air, but I think this is going to be a long, hard chase, and it's going to be a chase in vain. They give it everything, feeling their course. It's the Kafi Gitti, Ram Krishnan there, but Joka Lagya. That's another Nelly. 4 more.
Yeah, and like good old foot race there. Man, 50's up in 2.4. At the moment, they're going at the rate.
Yeah.
So we've got 2 batters here. They're very capable of doing it. But obviously, they need someone to have a real heater. And we know the Stallions, we think their bowling kind of go wrong before. This is a weird one that might be okay. It's like a slower bouncer. And he's saying, hey, it's got to be a wide, but it wasn't a wide for width. Let's have a look at the height. Okay, so probably top of that green thing.
He's on tiptoe.
Probably all right, yeah.
He's on tiptoe.
It's borderline.
Cool.
Borderline. Yeah, now we're looking at what? It's almost like they keep wanting replays, but they're not watching them.
50 on the board. Hey, they are ahead. There's no doubt about that. But I think these two have got to be pretty key, haven't they? Oh, well, this one could be a no ball. Well, take your pick. Is it a wide or a no? I think, remember, no ball takes precedent. I reckon it's too high.
This has got to be too high.
Yeah.
It's got to be.
Yeah, that's
a no. It's going to be a no ball plus 4 buys. Bad luck keeper. There's your stats. There's your buys. And, yeah. Well, to be honest, if there was a player of the day that wasn't Cypher Rahman, it'd probably be the Minimo. There's been a few 5 wides today.
Yeah.
It's got blown away the cobwebs. Kind of first day of the season proper.
Yeah, just being told there by Shane. Right, you got to. That's a warning to you for over the waist. Now that Shane will be informing the captain of it as well. So this over is hurting them. There's 20 have come off it already. And what we've had 3 boundaries. We've had that 4 buys and a no ball as well. And there's still plenty of deliveries to come in it.
Geez, the umpire's got a lot of work to do on that. He's got to do. He had to make an original signal, cross it off. I'll come back to it in a sec because I won't get it in time. Here's a free hit.
And he's hit well. It will go all the way. Boom, shaka, bolle, bolle, bolle. And that's going to be 6 more. So that's the over that they needed. It will just help bring down that rate just a little bit. Good hit. And over goes for 26 minutes.
Stallions did have a big problem at the ECL, at least, holding teams.
Yeah.
And, yeah, obviously domestic level, it's a bit different. But anyway, 61 for 1, Talon United after 3. So what did Shane have to do there? He made an original wide signal, then had to radio to say, can we check the height?
Yeah.
And they said it's a no ball, so he had to cross it off, then signal no ball, then signal buys, then signal 4, then inform the captain, the batter, and the bowler. That's the first warning. Then he had to go and signal free hit to about 3 different people. Then he had to stand and watch the next ball. Then he had to signal 6 again. And all of that was like in 1 or 2 balls. Yeah, these umpires are tough.
They've got to do, and they've got to remember all the sequences to do all of that in as well.
I also love it that he's been informed it's a no ball, but then he has to signal back. They're like, yeah, we know. Anyway, here's Krishan getting a bowl. Ooh, a bowl first up, draws him forward.
Yeah, and we haven't seen a lot of this. We saw a lot more of this yesterday where the bowlers were bowling in this corridor, this line outside the off. We haven't seen a lot of it today. They've allowed the batters to really go after it by bowling at the stumps. And that's well struck, but it's going to go straight to the fielder. Wicket gets taken. Nice, easy catch. And Zishan Ali, the captain, takes the catch, and he gives a little applaud there to Krishnan, who picks up a wicket. Well deserved.
Yeah, it makes it look easy as well, because it was pretty easy. And yeah, Krishan comes up with a good first ball, second ball, gets the wicket. So the partnership is broken. It wasn't really the man doing the main damage, but still, Shakil Chauhan does contribute 15. As he departs, it's 61 for 2.
So another wicket goes. So now this is where it gets more complicated. And who else can step up to the mark? Well, I suppose it's worth mentioning that they have other players that can perform, of course. But who's going to go and score big? Both the Chauhans have been pretty useful. So one Chauhan goes, and it's Sahil Chauhan comes out, and he actually did bat very well as well, didn't he? So don't forget about him. He scored some good runs. 54 not out he was, so really I think you got to say that these are the last two of the key recognised batters that if they are going to make any inroads here, these two have to do it. Remember, got to get to 124 to get some points out of this, and that will do nicely. That is huge. And will the log stop it? We don't know where that Grizzly is gone, but a good start, no messing around. Sahil Chauhan goes boom. Shakalagya. 6 more. Thank you very much.
Yeah, nice shot. So what can they do here in this awkward little period? That's a good start. It'd be a huge chase. I mean, it'd be right up there. I'm going to guess 3rd on our all-time biggest chases.
Oh, well, that is big. Well, you're talking about the biggest chases. Well, that's a nice big hit. This time it's a little bit too short. It gets whacked outside the off. Just bowling not a good line here. We saw that Adnan Saeed, he struggled a little bit with getting the ball in the right areas. Then we saw that one from Zafar, and we're seeing the same here now for Krishnan. Made a good start the first 2 deliveries, but the next 2, just too short.
Yeah, you're right about that. Just almost like the wicket spooked him. But anyway, he's still got 2 balls to come back, and remember they need about 17 and over. So if you can get out the rest of this over without conceding a boundary, you've still won the over pretty comprehensively.
Okay, Krishnan trying to avoid being hit for another boundary. And he won't. That is probably the best of the lot. Watch out.
Oh,
well, that's on the container, and it's still going, you know. It's still going. I reckon that's in the road. That is gone off the container.
A little bit of a boost off the top of the container. It made a proper gong sound as well, didn't it? Yonk.
That's what you get when hitting that, because that's extra.
So what are they chasing? 177 would be the equal 3rd highest chasing. They were able to do it with Pac Barcelona. Yeah. Wow, that'd be huge.
It's a great start. And there's still, I think, the balls are coming to have it there. 79. 2 wickets down. We're coming to the end of the 4th over. At this point, their opponents, the Italian Stallions, were on 61 for 1. So, yeah, it always helps when the new batter comes in and he's smashing big 6s straight away. And that's exactly what Chauhan has done here.
Yeah, don't bother trying to look for that one.
Look at everybody looking here. I wonder if you can see everybody's looking here at the tournament referee camp to say, come on, give us another ball, because that's another one that's ended up.
Cross the road should be a no-brainer.
Bit of a traffic jam forming behind us. I reckon that Grizzly might have caused a few issues. All right, okay, have a look at this. Well, he says, nah, come on, I don't like this one. He says, I don't like it. It looks too new to me. Chauhan, maybe just having a little bit of a joke there with the umpire. All right, Krishnan started well, but it's gone badly wrong. 18 off it so far. Ball to go. And that's been worked away nicely. Will just be a single. That means that Sahil Chauhan will stay on strike. What a good start from him. 19 and 4 deliveries. 80 off the first 4 overs.
That's 20 and over pace. Need a turning point. Hey, that's just what you want when you lose a wicket as a batting side, to have a new guy come out there, go back, bang, bang, and they find themselves up in the clouds at 20 and over, bearing in mind that the rate started at 17.7.
Yeah, but look at the required rate now. You know, it's come down quite significantly just in 4 overs. So it's the same thing. Losing wickets, but it doesn't matter. Just keep on going. And that's what they're looking to do here now. Now it looks like we're going to see a bit of a change in the pace. That's a nice shot. Really nice shot. It's a beautiful sweep shot. Executed to perfection. As it is. Zahan Khan, that comes on a little bit too full. But still, you've got to put it away. If you get this wrong, you're in front of your stumps. But no issues. That fielder now gets moved slightly there on the leg side boundary.
34% now.
It's another full toss. Watch out. Hold the cars. Hold the cars. Hold the cars. There's another one coming your way.
There's so many things that can get hit around this ground. For something, there's so much open space as well. It's like a massive plain. I've never seen so much grass. But that was big. It was kind of hit the sandbags at the bottom of the container or something. I don't know.
Well, that one does come back. Well, I'll tell you what, he might have been not too happy about the ball that's come out, but he's liking it because he's smashing it. Gundy. And,
almost got it. Good
wow.
save in the end. That was belted.
That's a tremendous effort, isn't it? That was hit, and that's Ankur Patel, who almost takes an absolute sizzler.
I thought it was 4. I was looking over at the team training to see who was going to throw that back.
Man, they're just not. I mean, you can see, Vinny, why in this team they do well with the bat, but struggle against good teams when they're bowling. They just don't have the right. All right, hang on a minute. Hold 4, catch taken, nicely done. That's good. And that's Saeed who takes a catch, Adnan Saeed. So they get a wicket. It's Ali Masood. I think this one, the pace gets taken off it. It is short, but the pace off it, so he doesn't get the ping off the bat, and it means that Saeed takes the catch. That's a real let-off, really, because they needed that breakthrough just to breathe a little sigh of relief, because Masood, you see there, that ball is rising too much. There's no pace on it, so he's not able to get power on it. Good catch taken there by Saeed. That could be so important.
I just think it was a smart move to change the pace of the bowling. Okay, he might still get whacked, and there was a bit of that going on. 4 and a 6 to start the over, but he just kind of can put the batters out of rhythm a little bit. I think that's what happens to Masood. He goes for 23, 92 for 3. That's all happening right now. The geese are out. We got the men's and the women's training tonight as well. For the Estonian national teams, of course, they've got their ECIs coming up as well.
Look at that.
Some sort of formation. They're trying to send us a message.
I thought they were. I thought it said Maximo.
Tell you what, it'd be a good target. Some of the hitting we've seen. And this is no exception, because that's going to be Ria coming out and hitting his first ball for 6. Maximo. And then 98 and on the cusp of 100 at the 5 over mark. What a game.
Oh, what a game indeed. Surely we're not going to see another crazy run chase like we saw yesterday. It was dramatic. It was very entertaining. And, it was pretty lively as well. But so far, look, losing wickets. The batter's coming out there with the right strategy. Attack, attack, attack. And that gets played away nicely. And Vinny, this is where I know 1 or 2 people may have been a little bit critical, perhaps, of what United did in their second match when they slightly changed the batting order. Now, this is the reason where it can pay dividend, because batters are going in there, okay, like, for example, Chauhan here, who probably wouldn't have had a bat if they stuck to the same batting order in that second match.
Yeah,
because
maybe,
they've had a knockout there, they're going out there having hit a few balls, and you can see that. It's evident. Even with Ria going out there hitting the first one for 6.
Yeah, very good point you make. There's been the training going on, just preparing for national team training. That's really good pictures. And you mentioned great facilities here. Good to see the men and the women are out tonight.
The women a little bit further down. You may just see them. Andy House was telling me that beyond the rugby pitch, actually, there is actually another pitch.
Wow.
They've got slightly smaller.
Yeah.
And that's where I can see here now. I don't think the cameras can probably catch them, but they are right down the far side. That's where they're doing their training. All right, doesn't get this right. The bowler wants it himself, and he's dropped it. And, well, how about there's a little bit of argy-bargy trying to get there. And it was
This is
Arslan. Yeah.
This is Arslan Aurangzeb. And let me tell you something about Arslan. And I'll try not to mention this too many times, right?
Yeah.
But you know what I'm going to say?
Go on.
That by the way, okay, let's start the positive. He did take 1 for 2 in his first over in the series. That was in the last game. But he holds a bit of a record. There's a fumble. They're going to come back for 2. They're going to get the 2 as the hundreds come up. He holds the record for equal most expensive over on ECN, 45 from the ECL. He bowled it. And the other 45 run over we had was actually split between 2 bowlers in Barcelona. So Aurangzeb will be so happy the day that someone goes for more than 45. Who knows? Maybe it'll be during this series. But I tell you what, from Melbourne radio stations when I was doing some interviews for them during the ECL, they said, poor Aurangzeb, how's he doing? I said, I think he'll be okay. Yeah, but I mean, it happens. We've seen several what we call hypersonic overs, haven't we?
Yeah, all it needs is one batter that is on song. For example, like Rahman was here today, and that can happen to anyone.
And then like 1 or 2 bowler mistakes, and it's going to go badly. This is up in the air. That's out of the ground. Well, I shouldn't have mentioned it because now he's been hit for a Maximo, and this is some sort of chase right now from Talon United.
Yeah, I'm liking it, and what I'm liking about it is I know Sahir Chauhan is still the key, 33 of 90s there at non-strikers end, but other batters that are coming out, they're also playing their part. And for example, Nan Ria has come out and he's hit 14 or 4. So, yeah, this is good. So even though they're losing some key wickets, other batters are coming out and making a good go at it as well. That's an important dot ball, isn't it? So 10 of the over so far. Now remember, they are needing around 16. So if this one doesn't go to the boundary, you have to say well ball from Arslan, and he will help that rate just to climb upwards again. So huge delivery. Rial wants to get plenty of it, and he's only going to drag it down for what should just be a single. So well bowled.
Yeah. If you're going to get hit for 1 boundary in the over, you've won the over, and you won it easily. So it's 11 off that then from Aurangzeb. Well bowled. It's 110 for 3 after 6. Now we call a magical over 20 plus. 30 plus is supersonic. 40 plus is hypersonic. I think we've had 7 of those ever. You know Corey's theory that what do we call a 50 plus? So we go supersonic, hypersonic. He calls it the Big Bang, and he says that when it happens, the ECN universe will collapse on itself like a black hole.
He comes up with some sayings.
I quite like that. So I think we talked about it in France. I said I had my, what did I call it? Like my final frontier list of things that haven't happened yet that I think might. Right, like a 7-wicket hauls on there, for example. Anyway, here's Zishan Ali, who's going to bowl over number 7.
In the air, catching opportunity. He's missed it right at the last moment. I think he loses this at the last moment.
He dips on him a little bit.
Yeah,
at least he stops it, though. I mean, at this stage of the game, I mean, okay, you want to catch it, but at least by getting it to on the full, he makes sure he takes the sting out of the ball. It doesn't go past for 4.
Yeah, he doesn't shy away from it, does he? And that's important as well. All right, time for Chauhan to get going again. And, well, this is just a beautiful shot, isn't it? Holds the pose, shows the blade, and Housey makes the stop on his dodgy knee. But what a shot this is. Arriva, Ginnasona.
Well, actually, the other thing is that allowed, dropping the catch allowed, obviously, the change of strike. And Sahil Chauhan hit that so well. And, yeah, Housey, great fielding. And he just had a birthday, by the way.
He did, yeah.
He just had a birthday. He still looks the same age to me.
Going down the leg side. So, see, that now is what I'd say is probably a good result, because I don't want to take anything away from Nanri here, but he's probably not a powerful hitter as Chauhan. So, I know it's very early on, but this is where I think Chauhan's probably got to be thinking, all right, do I at certain times turn down singles because I feel that I can do better against the bowling of Ali? And that's the thing. You see, that dot ball, that really does hurt you. So, we saw a ball that could have been out. Got stopped by only a single. You see a dot. So all of a sudden, they're behind in this over.
Steve's saying the percentage might be a bit harsh on United, but we've just seen with these big chases, just takes something to go wrong, and it can change dramatically. That's perfectly placed down the ground. Ria goes, roar, 20 now off 9. Says, hey, I'm here. I've got to do my bit. And, yeah, I actually think he's hit ball reasonably well. Remember, he's just come out, so it's probably even more difficult than him, but he's going to get better than 2 a ball.
Yeah, he's just come out, but again here, last ball, huge ball. To win the over, they need to hit a 6. If they don't, it's going to be another over that goes
12,
away.
Yeah, 12 off it so far this over.
Yeah, so really does. To win it, a 6, to tie a 4, once a boundary. And will he get a boundary? And it's going to come via a bye because the wicket keeper here, this is Pustai. Pustai is thinking the stumps are going down here. He doesn't move.
Classic, what's the word? It's like a concentration error. So he assumes it's going to hit something. So he just becomes a spectator.
Yeah.
So what my tip would be, and you probably know this, but pretend there's no batter there, there's no stumps there. Imagine that someone's bowling a ball to you and there's no batter there, no one's there.
Yeah.
You need to catch that ball. And so he just assumes it's going to hit something. All it hits is the boundary rope. And at the end of 7, it's 126 for 3. This is what's coming up in the action tomorrow. It's not quite a replay, but similar looking fixtures than we had yesterday to kick off the tournament. 6:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, and noon in India. 7 matches a day at the moment in ECN cricket.
Yeah, looking forward to that. The only 2 teams you see there that haven't played each other will be the first match with the Mustami Bulls take on the Italian Super Riders. The Riders, of course, are desperate to try and get some points. Remember, they played 2 matches on day 1 yesterday and lost them both and didn't pick up any points. So they're another team with a donut. All right, I reckon he's got enough of this, even though it's not out the middle. Yeah, it's a powerful hit. So Johan, he's doing it again, you know. Remember, he was 54 not out earlier today, match number 8. It was 149 they put on the board, but it wasn't enough against the Rising Stars, who won off the last ball. So, can he get them to the score? He's on 45 already. Shot. That's a beautiful hit. And, well, this one has gone miles. Look at that. Has gone. I'm looking in here because, well, the car's put his brakes on, thinking, what is that? Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's a grizzly cricket ball coming your way. What a hit. This has gone miles over us, Vinny. I thought it was coming into us from a look. Oh, look at that.
Oh, boy.
That's a bit of action for you. It's in the gully. I tell you what, that could have been a bit of an insurance claim to hit that baby. Anyway, it's 50 to Chauhan. Back-to-back 50s. Well batted.
What a great knock.
Off 13 delivery.
Yeah, he came in, just went whack, whack, whack. This game is very much alive, and you wouldn't believe it, but right now they're favourites. They're 59%, and it once again tell the Stallions, when the going's gotten tough, the bowling's kind of going the journey, isn't it?
But, yeah, they've just, I don't know, they're just not bowling the right, not bowling to a plan. It's almost like they're a team that say, we've got the runs, it's okay. Let's just go out the bowl, we'll get the win. But when you got somebody like Johan out here who smashes another 1 for 6, ¡qué genial! Este hombre también tiene poco fuerza. Tiene 50 en el primer partido de día. Otras 50 queridas ahí. Es una máquina. And that's another lovely blistering strike. They've got to get him out here. They don't get him out, they're going down here. And how can you have a guy who scores 137 and still end up on the losing side?
That's a good question. Highest score on a losing side? I think this would be it.
I think so, without doubt. I know Curran Bear scored a century in Austria.
That's true.
Losing side. We had a few. We've seen
Wasn't
a few
as
at
big a
Carter.
score as this, though.
All right, this is another teaser, but he gets enough off this. It's 6 more. Have a look at this over so far, everybody. He's doing it in 6s. He's doing it in style. They don't dare stand up. They're staying set. Look at him. He's holding his head. He's saying, I can't believe what's happening here, Singh. Well, we can't believe it either. 6, 6, 6, 6. 4 balls. 4 sixes. Guess who's bowling, by the way? He goes again. Has he got enough of this? He's in the air. It will be 5 in a row. And it's Arslan again, Vinny. Can you believe what's happening to him? 5 in a row. We've gone past.
No. Well,
we've gone past the 150.
I shouldn't have mentioned it. Ever since I mentioned it, he's gone the absolute journey.
Are we going to see the perfect 6 sixes in and over? The world watches. Arslan bowls it. Full toss. He goes for it. It will be 6 sixes in and over. Can you believe it? You're watching the European Cricket Network. This is the European Cricket Series in Estonia. 6 sixes in a row. 36, the perfect over. And this guy, Sahil Chauhan, is leading his team to victory. And Arslan, well, if he thought that days were going to get better, not today. Incredible. 162 for free, Vinny.
What has happened there? Oh, poor Aurangzeb. Wait, let's think positive. It's not even close to his worst over on the network anyway. Just going for the 36. Oh, poor Arslan. You got to feel for him, but sometimes just run into a guy who's on an absolute heater. And right now, you just can't bowl to Chowan. He's putting everything out of the ground. Something's miles out of the ground. That was a huge 6, that last one. It would have gone over another boundary.
Oh, 15 in 12 balls are the only way back in this for the Stallions is get a brilliant over in here. But they just haven't bowled well, it has to be said. They haven't bowled well. And they're going to go back to Ali here. Zishan Ali, he went for 11 off his first. And bowling to...
Can't lose now, can they?
In the air.
Oh,
I don't think this would be a great catch if you get there. I don't think anyone's going to get there. It's just going to be, they'll come back for 2. Yeah, the
thing is, this is so talented Stallions from the ECL. Maybe not this year so much, but the year before. They were making big runs, but they were giving up big runs as well.
Yeah.
Need to find the answers with the ball. 176, they're going to lose, surely.
It's nicely played, and throws himself at it. I'll get 1, and they'll be happy with 1 as this guy, Sahil Chauhan, goes back and strike. All right, I know we did a lot of talking about Saif Rahman, 58 earlier than 137, and this one not out. But another man who's been there and thereabout is this guy, Chauhan. He scored a 50, and now...
2 hits can do it.
Yeah.
Scary stuff. They can do this easily.
All right, he plays this one out. They will get
I got one for you. You ready?
Go on, tell me.
Who's your player of the match? I think Chowan is strike rate. He's striking at more than 400, and he had scoreboard pressure on him. Much as the 130-odd was incredible, in any other game I'd say it's safe. But I think Chowan, you couldn't have asked more of him. And yeah, I know that Saif scored at 350, but look at his strike rate. But under pressure.
I think if they win this match, which they look like they will, and if Chauhan stays there and finishes off for him, yeah, without doubt, because without that knock and that strike rate, you don't get anywhere near this. And also, how often do you see 6 sixes in and over?
Oh, that was a chance for a run out.
Yeah, I mean, how many times we've seen it a few times. We've actually seen, 6 sixes, 36. We've seen sort of 6 sixes and a wide and etc. in and over, but that was pure.
It was the pure 6 sixes. Aurangzeb should have stuck a wide in there to ruin the run. Oh, you got to feel for these guys sometimes.
Hey, folks, what are you thinking? This is the European Cricket Network. Is there any better cricket on the planet?
Hey,
no, there ain't.
No boundaries in this over, by the way. Last ball of it. Oh,
ouch!
Almost run out.
Okay, so what are we needing here? We go to if they can't lose it. Surely they can't lose this game. Really, 9 they need here. 9 of 6. 9 of 6. So that over only went for what? They only went for 6.
Yeah, there's no boundaries in that. We had 6 boundaries and then none. Hey,
so,
guess what?
Yeah.
Look what's coming up. We are not going anywhere on ECN in 25 minutes. Phil G will be with you from Coimbra. Punjab CC Amadora taking on the Lisbon Capitals. Look at some of those names. Look who's going to go head-to-head tonight. Ranasawa and Rao Imran in there. Simranjit Singh as well for Punjab CC. And then you've got Azhar and Dani back in the Capitals lineup. Najam Shahzad's playing for them as well because no Marlowe in the lineup, no Gamblers in the lineup. So Danish Siddiqui is another player to watch in there.
He's a
Who do you like in there?
Yeah, you mentioned Danish Siddiqui, bowling and batting, very good. Very good batter. Narendra Rana as well. Don't forget him.
Yeah.
I mean, you're right, though. Rio and also Sarwan on the other side. Those two. Sarwan particularly is amazing. And watch out for his swing bowling, by the way. So, a good swing bowler and also a massive hitter off the ball. All right, here we go. We need 9 of 6. That one will just be a single. It should just be a single.
You know what? We kept talking that it's impossible for them to lose. Guess what? There might be one last twist because it was exactly what happened the other day. Italy couldn't get the 9 off the last when they got on a huge run. They couldn't get across the line. And if not, we could be going to overtime and hopefully not running into Portugal, but who knows? Ria on strike, 8 off 5 now.
Shot.
Got to
That's
stop
to
it.
the fielder. Good stop.
Don't throw it. He threw it.
Oh, no.
Why did
what
you
are
throw
you
it?
doing?
Well,
oh, Vinny, why are you doing this? That is just crazy.
I'll give you a pro and a con. Con first, you gave away a run. Pro, you kept Chowan away from the strike. But I think you don't have that many runs to play with now, so you can't really, not that he did it on purpose. All right, so 6 off 4, they can win it with one swing of the bat. They brought the field quite up, haven't they, on the offside? That was a very good stop, but still gave away 2.
You know, this one is going to tease the fielder, but he's going to go all the way. He's going to be 4. Well, that's a groundsman who's doing a little bit of work out there. We've got to say a thank yous to him. He's doing a fantastic job. And groundsman, a nice stop from him. That's Simon Kimberley.
I've heard that
There he is, Simon.
he's a bit of a cult hero as well. How have they lost this, Stallions? They hit 176, and they've just been blown away. And Riau can be the hero here. 2 to win now for United.
And that will do it. What a win. What a victory. What a run chase. What a moment. What a match. What a performance. Estonian cricket, you got to love it. Entertaining. And just look, he takes his time, doesn't he? Takes his time, takes the helmet off, tucks his gloves inside it, and then holds his bat aloft. That is Sahil Chauhan. What a knock. What a player. What a day. How entertaining. Cricketainment at its best. You've seen it live here on the European Cricket Network. And we ain't done yet, because remember, while we sign off, Portugal will be starting. What a match that is. And yeah, you're right. Sahil Chauhan, for me, player of the match. Incredible. What a match. What a thriller. Well, we said we saw one today where we saw 300 runs scored. Well, this one, well, is more than that. Incredible. Look at those scores. 176, but it wasn't enough. And we've seen the 3rd highest run chase on the European Cricket Network. Unbelievable. And I'm liking this. Look, this is wonderful. Chauhan, for me, player of the match. But look, he's insisting that Saif Rahman is the player that walks off the field first. And that, for me, sums up what cricket is about. That's what the community of cricket spirit is about. They win the game, but he knows that that knock of 137 not out was something special as well. And you can see there, Sean say, no, come on, you go first. You to go. You know, you end up a losing side, but what you did was amazing here today.
Yeah, it's a powerful display from both teams, really. But, yeah, for me, Sahil, he gets the play of the match for me. Anyway, let's have a look at the highlights. And I mean, they're on track, weren't they? Didn't really waste any time and didn't really have any bad overs. Believe it or not, just the 9th over with single figures in there. Now, what they did well, every time they lost a wicket, they never really had a dip in the run rate. That someone come in, they were able to continue to plunder the bowling.
Yeah, and when you have a look at, you know, even the likes in Nigam who opened the batting, you know, he faced 4 balls, hit 16. That's what you got to do, you know. Shakil Chauhan, 15 off 9. Ali Masood came out, played some big shots, got out, but they didn't mess around. And remember when Sahil Chauhan came out, he hit his first, I think he hit his first 3 balls for big 6s, and that's what you got to do. Keep the pressure on. That was the wicket there of that slower delivery to get the wicket of Ali Masood. We know that he can be pretty dangerous as well. But there was also some lapses in the field. I know the catches here going down. I mean, we were saying at the time, at least the ball doesn't go to the boundary. We saw that a few times. But, you know, you need to take the wicket. That was humongous, by the way, that 6.
Yeah. The 6th one that he hit for 36, I think still going. It's so... It's one I just couldn't take my eyes. I know they're already celebrating. I couldn't take my eyes off the ball. It was flying, and that 36 then meant that they only needed, what was it? They needed 15 of the last 2. But then the 9th, actually, they kind of brought it back, and then they got what was required in the end. And for me, I think Chauhan is the player of the match. And to think you could score 137 and not be the player of the match is unbelievable. But we saw it here with our own eyes, and that's the kind of thing you'll only really see on ECN. What innings from Chauhan. I suppose the question is, why don't you get him out there to start with? Because that was such a crazy display of hitting, as he was, in the end, 11 sixes and 1 4, striking 390 to pull off a miraculous win for Stallions United. The equal 3rd highest ever chase in over 5,000 matches on ECN.
Yeah, incredible stuff, and we're seeing it once again here in the European Cricket Network. Wonderful stuff. I mean, on the bowling front, you're going to say there was a little bit of pain there for most of the bowlers. I think the captain was trying to say, right, who do I go to? Who can bowl the perfect over? But you poor Arslan, what can you say? I mean, he goes for 47 off 2, but his first over wasn't that bad, actually. You take the first over, but then 36 off that second over. All 6 deliveries going for humongous 6s. And that was when, well, it was Sahil Chauhan who turned on the style. Incredible stuff. What a match. And you see some amazing things on the European Cricket Network. And today, this match was one of them. And that's the match summary for you. And what can you say? I mean, you know, we talk about a lot of cricket. You watch a lot of cricket. I know we've seen some low-scoring matches here. We've seen some one-sided matches. But once again, the last match of the day, we've finished with another thriller.
Unbelievable. And let me just give you a little something I noticed about Saifur Rahman's innings. It is the equal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, equal 8th best score all time. But it's the exact same runs and balls that Scott Edwards scored in the 2019 ECL final. 137 not out of 39 balls. But unbelievably, they don't win the game thanks to that magnificent innings by Sahil Chowd. And look, if this is a sign of what's to come, we've had two incredible last games of the day, haven't we, in particular? I know that obviously Viking Stars struggled to be competitive today and they were fairly one-sided. But we've had a 150 chase, we've had a 177 chase. Crazy stuff. Let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow, though, here in Estonia, as 5 more matches coming your way. We're back to Group A action with the Bulls taking on the Super Riders first up. Strikers and Hippos also in action there. But the good news is I've heard that they are very, very organised and ready to go in Portugal, and signal willing that in 15 minutes they'll be over there. And maybe we can have another look at those teams. Punjab CC Amadora taking on the Lisbon Capitals in that game. Phil G's standing by, and I know he's super excited with Punjab winning the toss and elected to bowl first. So still 2 more matches. You're in 7th heaven every day for the next, I don't know how long. You've got at least 7 matches on ECN every day.
Yeah, and I can tell you this. I know we just saw some high-scoring matches here. I get the feeling we're going to see some nice high-scoring matches because both those two teams, when I look at the lineups there, they got players that can go big as well.
So all the chatters, I encourage you to get over to the other stream. I'm sure it's probably up now, and I'll be there in the chat tonight. I can't wait to see what that looks like because we saw those teams not too long ago, but also some of the other teams we didn't get to see in the ECS because it's a different part of Portugal. We'll get a chance to see them. Well, once again, thanks to everyone here on the ground in Estonia for making us so welcome here, to everyone in the chat. Great to see a few new names there as well. It's just great to be in a location that I know that we've never been for ECN cricket, but we haven't been for 4 years. But obviously everyone's really invested. There's that sense that anything's possible, and we're looking forward to being back for 12 more days here as part of our adventure. Final note, if you are watching our YouTube channel, please like the video, subscribe to the channel. I think we clicked over 392,000 now. Good. So we're getting up there. What else can I tell you? The social media, that's going to have the 6 6s there, I'm pretty sure. And also, don't forget our website, EuropeanCricket.com. You can check out this event, but also some of the other events coming up very shortly. Well, I think I can hear the end of day music just faintly in the distance. So I want to say on behalf of everyone here at ECN and the European Cricket family, on behalf of Rico, myself, and all the Blue crew, all the players, everybody else, we're going to sit down. We're going to maybe pour a nice little beverage, and we're going to tune into Portugal because that should be a lot of fun. Hopefully I'll see you there. We'll see you tomorrow for more action here at the European Cricket Series. Here's some of the best bits of day 2. For now, it's hasta mañana.
Be good, be safe, be happy. Adios.